control. Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. 3, 2, 1, drop it. Are you ready for this? Pass that back to the gang of boys. Let's go, lose control. Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. Slip and slide on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control. Slip and slide on the dance floor.
Maybe mama cars too.
It's been a little minute, but we're back. 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 It's been a little minute. Back.
See when you see you. Your own place? With your own Chesterfield, sofa, couch, whatever you want to call it. Or a set of wheels. Or these ones. How about the pleasure of an actual working dryer? Or maybe just a companion to spoil. Good boy. If you believe it, Capital One does too. That's why we offer products and services that can help you build the credit to get there. You've got this. We've got you. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Legendary comedian, podcaster, and Uber One member Sarah Silverman here. You know, when people call me for advice, I always tell them, join Uber One. It gives you 5% off rides, 5% off restaurants, and a $0 delivery fee. I don't really tell them that, but what am I going to do? It's a commercial. I actually say, wear sunscreen, drink water, eat a plum, and floss. So take my advice. Join Uber One. Or don't. I don't care. I'm not your mommy.
Order minimums apply. Percentage off discounts only available for participating restaurants and non-scheduled rides. See uber.com/Uber1 for details.
Mundane Monday. Monday.
yo, you don't want to fuck with us. You don't. You don't. You don't. You don't. Yo, you don't want to fuck with us. You don't.
Your business is, making your own ad on Spotify Ad Studio is as easy as 1, 2, 3. 1. Let us know what you want your ad to say and pick out your music. We'll voice and produce it at no extra cost. 2. Reach Spotify listeners based on their interests, demographics, music tastes, and more. 3. Set your budget, set your dates, and you're done. Try it today at adstudio.spotify.com or
for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Ask you who.
Listening to this music will make me fucking cry. Like,
to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know.
I gotta hear this drop again.
Getting stronger
This was
every
so
day.
filthy.
Keep on pushing through the pain. Keep
You guys
on
are gonna love
running
this.
till we die. Ain't no mercy in this
Absolutely
life.
fucking
There's
love this.
nowhere left to run
This is
away.
fucking.
No, there's nowhere left to run away, run away, run away,
Oh my god.
getting stronger every day. I'm pushing through the pain. Keep on grinding till we die. Ain't no mercy in this life. There's nowhere left to run away. No, there's nowhere left to run away, run away, run away, run away, run
Okay.
Imagine if manufacturing automation was simple. Introducing Venture. One platform to design, automate,
getting stronger every day. Do the bullets and the flame.
that song again.
Pushing through the pain, keep on grinding till we die. Ain't no mercy in this life. There's nowhere left to run away. No, there's nowhere left to run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Bring it back now. I got the moves.
Coffee.
Hey.
Oh my God.
It's all for you. It's all for you. Getting stronger every day. Keep on pushing through the pain. Keep on grinding till we die. Ain't no mercy in this life. There's nowhere left to run away.
rocket we're building will be able to fly to the moon, maybe someone up there has built one that could get down here. We believe that possible.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. And hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out.
Hold up. If you
It's all for you.
Hey guys, listen, I want to just thank everybody so much for giving me their time to watch the videos. I appreciate it. I started this channel back in August. And I said back then, it took me
know, he's tough. But he will take a dump on the floor, and how you gonna get that out of the carpet? You get a steam cleaner in here.
It's fine. It's worth it. Mary, will you be here? I say do the show. I need something to watch.
Wait, for Wednesday or for episode 666?
Wednesday. Which would be episode 6.
No.
If there is a Wednesday.
If we do the show on Wednesday, Monday will be 666. If we don't, then Tuesday will be 666.
I think we should leave Monday for 666.
Why Monday?
It's better than doing it.
You just don't want to work. See, women don't want to work.
No. She's saying we should do the Wednesday show, but the issue is I don't know if we have anybody here.
Yeah.
And it's. I mean, I don't like taking shows off, but there's all like Ian and Luke are going to be gone, and so
You just have your monologue like the old days.
we can just turn the camera on and eat turkey, and you can watch us eat turkey. We'll be like, we're eating turkey.
Bring on a member of the members area.
Well, I mean, I think Mary, you're here.
Yeah.
So
Hannah Montana.
we need to grab a couple people. Yeah. But if we don't do the show, that means Tuesday is 666, and we have an awesome guest on Tuesday, which I'm excited about having for 666.
That'd be worth it.
But that means like I don't like not working for 3 days. It made me lose my mind. I'm gonna be sitting there on Wednesday like shaking, like what's happening? Need to talk about stuff. And I'll start talking to the cat. I'll be like, Buckle, let me explain to you what's going on.
You can have them.
No, like I'll start monologuing to him, like I need to tell someone. I'll look into his eyes, and he'll travel into hell, and all the demons will be watching. All right, let's read some more. All right, Bobby says Elon's remarks on Alex Jones are inexcusable. Let's stop acting like Elon fanboys. You know, there's the question there, right? Take the win. I agree with you on Alex Jones. I think it's BS. And Darren said the same thing. He should not have gone there. He should not have said it. What are you going to do? Are we going to be like, well, let's forego the entire victory we have on all of these things, Sargon being back on Twitter of all people, you know? Nah, I'll take the win. I will let Elon know I find his statements incorrect, morally wrong, and objectionable. And then what are you going to do? You know, we're better off.
I mean, he's accusing Alex Jones of weaponizing the death and trauma of children and their families, yet he himself is using his own trauma of the death of his child as a bludgeon.
Well, I guess, you know, I understand what he's saying, right? He's like, Alex Jones exploited this. He suffered. You know what I mean? But either way, it's an emotional thing. I just don't agree. Raymond G. Stanley Jr. says, me. Tell me you're from the city without telling me you're from the city. Tim. A man can kill a bear by jamming his arm down a bear's throat. I didn't mean that literally, Raymond. I was joking. I made a point early where I was like, if a guy's gonna go fight a bear and kill him with his own hands by like punching him in the throat and holding his arm, causing the bear to choke and then killing him, I didn't literally mean someone would do that. My point was that a man is not going to defeat a bear with his bare hands. Like, there are some stories with it happening, but it's never like a grizzly. I'm talking about, the point I was trying to make is the grand story of David versus Goliath is pointless if there's no family. Like, a dude does not need to kill the emperor stag of the forest that weighs hundreds of, thousands of pounds or whatever, because what is he gonna do with it? He's gonna be like, well, it's dead. No, like, the conquest is always in support or saving of someone else. So, that's my point.
He might be revitalized code for another few hours if there's an attractive woman working in the HR department.
I think that's true, actually. Like, I'd be willing to bet that if you, I think this is fairly obvious, okay? That if you take two guys and ask them to, work out, and we're gonna track how many reps they can do until they have to stop, I bet if you took two guys, put them in a gym, and said, do as many lifts as you can until your arms are too sore to move, if you then brought a woman in, a very attractive one, they'd probably start lifting. They'd find, but for real though, and it's not a statement on like magic or anything, it's a statement on just what human beings are. The guy's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do it, like give him a reason. Give him a physical reason. More importantly, I've read those stories about women who have lifted cars off of their kids.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we know that humans do things for other humans. That's cool. Reading a story like a kid got hit by a car and the mom, she's like 5'5", she like lifts the car up, tears her muscles, but she doesn't care. She's like, I will save you.
Yeah, she like compressed and lift like vertebrae in her back, right? It's like a crazy story.
I remember watching a story about a guy who got crushed by a boulder, and then he lifted the boulder off of him, and it was like 700, I don't know how it was, but doing so tore his muscles. He like put so much strain into doing it, and they were saying like your muscles actually have 5 times more lifting capacity, but they destroy themselves in doing it. So that's why they're like limited. So, you know, we're actually pretty strong. Stronger than we know. Everybody was super chatting. Carl is back on Twitter. I'm glad we didn't notice because we made a lot of money off people trying to tell us. But thank you for the super chats. I appreciate it. I'm stoked to see Carl on, man. I'm really excited for that. It's great. He's amazing. Lotus Eater's podcast is fantastic. Pico says, is Timcast interested in hiring pop culture writers? If so, what would be the best way to apply? I don't know, and I don't know. I guess Mary's in charge of that.
Yeah, I'm in charge. Just DM me on Twitter.
There you go. Yeah, you know, she's on Pop Culture Crisis. That's their purview. All right, AK Storm says, Tim, please ask Mary about the BDSM teddy bears marketed to children she covered on Pop Culture Crisis today. Truly disturbing. We'll talk about that.
After show.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in the after
We're
show.
gonna go off.
Yeah, we'll make it. We'll get right into it. That'll be really, really good. All right, Pinochet's helicopter tour says, well, Tim, Google really didn't like your 4 o'clock video, and I can confirm it. I saw that, and I was like, what does that mean? Well, the good news is, the video I put up at 4 p.m. is that the Arizona Assistant AG is refusing to certify the election. This is true. It's in the news. It's happening. It is. It's doing really well. People are able to get it, but it is demonetized. So there you go. Which means I'll make probably, I don't know, $20 off of that video for the day. So you know, it is what it is. I'll take $20. You know what I mean? But that's like erasing the revenue off of it. You know.
You're making $20? I want $20. I'm not even getting that.
This is why we shifted focus to doing Timcast memberships for the company. Because you've got activists trying to take your ads away, and because YouTube's trying to take your ads away. So I also this is a thing too. I've picked up. I started doing established titles sponsorship on the Timcast channel. I normally don't do ad reads on, because they're demonetizing everything. So I'm like, okay, let's play that game. Demonetize, shadow ban, whatever. People who want to watch my content are going to watch it. I'll sell my own ad if you're not going to run ads against it. And so that makes up the difference. So we will always find a way. We're not going to let censorship get us down. The One Free Man says, odd how all tech platforms laying off thousands of people in unison. Elon said Twitter was hemorrhaging $4 million a day. What was keeping them afloat until Elon burst the bubble? Was someone subsidizing them in exchange for censorship? No, it's that a bunch of advertisers pulled off the platform when Elon moved in because they're biased lunatics. And so then they start losing money. However, I do think something interesting is happening in terms of all these layoffs, because we're seeing a bunch of ad buyers say that there's like they're cutting down on sponsorships, and marketing firms are saying there's less money to go around. So the reporting that I heard is that next year there's going to be a major economic downturn.
Where'd you hear that?
I just scuttlebutt on Twitter. I saw that really funny Twitter account. It was Inverse Kramer. You ever see that one?
Oh, yeah.
Whatever Jim Cramer says, do the opposite. And then they show everything he was wrong about. And they're like, if you do the opposite of what he says, you get rich. It's like Inverse Kramer is like George Costanza, and he said to do the opposite. Phoenix Ammunition says, we've sent several appeals to Twitter to be reinstated, and so far nothing. We never actually broke a rule in the first place. Elon, please help. Y'all guys should tweet about Phoenix Ammunition, because they were unjustly banned from Twitter.
Were they?
Yeah.
They're cool guys.
Yeah. They're the ones who did the website where when you wanted to buy ammo, it asks you if you voted for Joe Biden, and if you put yes, it kicks you out of the website.
I think it's like
his gun control page or something. Yeah. He's like, we don't need your money.
That's Phoenix with an S-E-N-I-X.
Yeah, F-E-N-I-X.
Good guys.
Fire Burns People says, went to start watching Timcast IRL tonight and was not in my subscription tab or on the channel page. Found it on my home page under the live tab. Isn't that something? Isn't that something, huh?
The same thing happened to me. I was going on my phone to the channel and I couldn't find it.
Yeah. Yep. It happens a lot.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta tell you, if you guys didn't like watching the show, like we would have been annihilated by YouTube censorship a long time ago. If we were like Lex Friedman, as Darren described it, we're the inverse of Lex Friedman. Like the way he describes it is people are just stumbling. Maybe that's what YouTube's doing. They're like, get everybody to watch. Everybody who watches Timcast IRL, go watch Lex Friedman instead. So we're getting punished in the algorithm, but people are like, YouTube, stop. I want to watch this show. And then meanwhile, people are waking up and they're watching Lex.
Well, that's...
I don't know if that's actually true. I got
not
no
just
beef with Lex.
speculation. No, it's nothing against Lex, but there were conversations that our friend Susan of YouTube was having, and basically people were criticizing her for not doing a full-on ban of Ben Shapiro. And her defense of that was saying that we've run a lot of studies on it, and they've shown that Ben Shapiro is actually a very effective stopping point. That is to say, he serves a very important de-radicalization function. And for that reason, I think there's a real utility to the Susan Wozniak or whatever, Wojak Susan, but there's a real utility to the censors to say that, look, these people are an off-ramp, they're de-radicalizers. They'll go and they'll watch Lex Fridman, and in many cases, and again, nothing against these people personally, but there is a kind of fool's trade whereby a certain type of talking head will earn your trust by saying controversial things like boys have penises and girls have vaginas, and in exchange for that trust will shove down orthodoxies on everything else down your throat. And that is a very important de-radicalization effort, and there's a whole cluster of people who may fit that description. And I think it's fair to say that the Lex phenomenon may be adjacent to all of that.
Or Ben Shapiro, telling people to take medical procedures. Also, Ben Shapiro gets a lot of his traffic from Facebook, overwhelmingly.
He has that's the Daily Wire.
I've heard. Well, if you look at the #1 shared kind of articles on Facebook, it's usually Daily Wire.
No, it's again Daily Wire is the Lex Fridman of Facebook. and it's not accidental. I've heard, I'm not going to say for a fact, but I've heard on good authority, Shapiro has a great relationship with Zuckerberg, and they've had the great relationship for a long time. And again, there's a utility to having Ben Shapiro, who's very reliable on the key things, being basically as right-wing as you can be and not punished by the algorithms.
Right.
There's a utility to that in terms of how the larger conversation is controlled.
Well, speaking of that, we've got Chris Toast, who says, show is hidden from my feed on both Android and desktop. Oh, that's amazing. Then we have, what is this right here? Sergeant Wolf says, hey, Tim and crew, I figured I'd chat and let you know that the show was not in my feed, not on my home screen or subscribed uploaded feed. Had to go to the channel and find it there.
Yeah.
Really interesting. We're getting more messages than normal, so share the URL on every single platform. Twitter, how about that? Post it to Twitter where you're allowed to make jokes again. And hopefully, the hope I have is that if enough people who watch this video share the URL every time it goes live, no amount of censorship will stop a natural phenomenon of people saying, check this show out. Because clearly they're trying to stop us. Part of me is like, oh, you know what? If we finally get banned, I can go take my van down by the river and just go fishing. Not have to worry about it. But, for the time being, we're here to fight the culture war, and it looks like we're winning. So there's going to be the death rattle. There's going to be the panic attacks. YouTube's going to lose its mind. They're not happy about it. The reason why, say, Elon Musk buys Twitter, the reason why these changes are happening is because we have not stopped pushing back and demanding free speech, calling out the lies in the machine, and they wish we would just roll over. So it's a little thing we can do. But I say the same thing of Steven Crowder. They keep him in strikes on YouTube. Watch his show on Rumble. Watch Lotus Eaters, watch The Quartering, and then just share all the content. It's the most powerful thing you can do. They can't censor it if everyone just keeps sharing. It's like whack-a-mole. They can't do anything about it.
I think that's one of the reasons I still exist. Dealing with all the crap. I think it's viral marketing. We don't even do any regular marketing. It's you guys sharing the videos.
Yeah, YouTube is not recommending us. YouTube recommends our videos to only people who are already in that bubble.
People still tell me they get unsubscribed from the channel and they never unsubscribe. So I get lots of crazy things.
DS says, "Hey Lucas, I bought a shirt from your website and never got a return email. I messaged you via Instagram, so help me out. Also love the work that y'all do."
Yeah, you should be able to message the company that you bought it from, and they'll send you a tracking number. You should, if you have any problems. Also, if you have any, sometimes, rarely this happens. I get a message, someone saying that the graphics weren't that well. You could get a new T-shirt right away after emailing the company that, of course, did all the processing. So if you have any problems with quality or shipping, reach out to either Teespring or another company we work with, and they usually solve all your problems right away.
Ian Kenny says Kanye was hanging out with Milo Yiannopoulos, said he's running for president in 2024, and Milo will be his campaign manager.
I saw that.
Is that true?
I saw the video. There's an actual video of a random guy filming outside, and Kanye's like, yay. He's like, hey, come in inside. He's like, Milo's there, and what Kanye said.
He's running.
Like, yay. Yeah, yay 2024. All right.
Okay, let's see. What is this one? Tacky Platty says Tim Mary is a far better co-host than Ian for this show as well. Not cringe half the time and doesn't say upsetting things. Please have her on more.
What is Ian saying that upsets you so much?
Hey, Mary is great. So is Ian. Ian, I think, adds another component to the show that is very rare and is awesome, and I think it's neat.
Pissing people off, upsetting them.
Well, I think people need to do that. People like it shouldn't be a circle. You know what?
A circle of jerks.
Patting
each other on the back.
Yeah. We're not here for that. We want to hear opinions that are not ours, and Ian provides that. And he allows us to have conversations. Yeah. Sure. But he's being real. He's being, I believe he's being genuine.
There's several instances where Ian has brought up very bad points and also where he's brought up very good points. When we were talking about the lockdowns and stuff and why we didn't think the government should lock things down, he said, what about an airborne Ebola? Like, where's the line? And I was like, okay, let's entertain, let's talk about that because we're all very much opposed to government lockdowns. And then we sort those things through. If we all just agree with each other, your ideas aren't strengthened. Like, you actually need someone to contradict, even if it's not always a good argument. But the other thing, too, is, I guess that's it. It's simply put, right? Yeah. You need some kind of challenge. But I'll add one more thing to it. Some people comment, they're like, Ian doesn't know about this stuff. Why is he on the show? And it's like, that was always the reason why I asked Ian to be on the show. I was like, we need someone who's going to be like, what is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah. So to give us an opportunity to explain it. Because when we started this show, I assumed most people would not have the deep political knowledge that we do. And we don't know everything either. But the point was to have someone who's going to be like, what do you mean Joe Biden did that? Oh, let me explain. Because the assumption is if Ian, who's not overtly political, doesn't know, there's a lot of people at home who don't, and we want to make it more accessible. But again, Ian and those semantic arguments. Ian, come on, buddy. Semantic arguments, they don't go anywhere.
You guys are both great.
We did a live show, and then we had Ian was there, we were jamming, and then someone asked something about Ian, and then I said, Ian comes up with really great points. We often disagree, but those semantic arguments, and then everyone in the crowd started clapping and cheering, and Ian was laughing.
I probably disagree with Ian about 99% of things.
Yeah, but everyone in the chat knows Ian rolls 20s. It happens.
Yeah, he's pro death penalty, and he's pro choice,
and pro acid.
It's like a weird combination of things, Like typically liberals, I'm not saying Ian's a liberal, but liberals are like anti-death penalty, pro-choice. But Ian's pro-choice and pro-death penalty.
At least he's consistent there.
Yeah, right. It's all right, man. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Fair Frozen says the men are covered in hydraulic mud, a liquid prepared with soil, water, and glycol and other aggregates. Used to inject into the drill, it acts as a barrier between gas escaping from the well tap.
That's right. I remember that.
Interesting. All right. Noah Zork says, are there non-farting rooms? We should set up a fart booth in the basement. And it's just like, if you have to fart, you gotta go in the booth.
That'd be hilarious.
And it's just got like an air freshener, like fan going. We'll call it the fart booth.
Most air fresheners are scams.
What? What does that mean?
Do they give you cancer or something?
They mess up your industry. They're horrible. Every time I see it, it's just trash right away.
Especially those little trees.
Especially like Febreze and all these other stuff. Yeah. Horrible for you. Absolutely destroys your physical body.
So what is this? Takfuchi says Apple deleted all their tweets and pulled ads. Head of the App Store deleted their account. They might pull the Twitter app. This as Elon finally removes exploitation from the platform. Yup. Did Apple really remove all their tweets?
Before Steve Jobs died, I know that I know Apple was
Apple's account's empty.
good about preventing child exploitation on the App Store.
Wow.
But then ever since then, it's been less enforced.
Hermes Bird says this guest sounds exactly like DeSantis. It's uncanny. Do people tell you that, Darren? That you sound like Ron DeSantis?
I've never heard that before.
Some of the, when I saw that, I was like, yeah, a little bit. Like I can hear something.
Aren't you in Florida right now?
Miami.
Oh yeah, we're talking about it for the show. That's correct.
I think they just mean I'm very tired.
Ah, yes, that explains it. People are mentioning Balenciaga. Is that what it's called? Balenciaga. There you go.
Is it C or Chi?
What?
I think in Italian the C's a ch sound, right?
It's not an Italian brand. It was founded by a Spanish man, and it's headquartered in France.
Oh. So if it's French, then it's probably just B.
It's not French though. It's Spanish.
Have you ever seen that viral video about the French language where it's like a taunt? Yeah, because they were like all these words are the same thing. It's like tough. They all mean something different. It's like, okay. I guess it's just a tongue twister though. You know what I mean? Like we have those in English.
We do. We have the same.
Yeah. Rhino Bada says Bota. Is that what it says?
Yeah, it's an Afrikaans name.
Oh, there you go. He says, "Good morning from South Africa, where I always find your shows in my feed."
Hey,
that's cool.
Interesting. What's up? Who found it?
Jason Lippert says, "I'm in Canada. Have no issues finding show."
Do you need a tissue there?
Do you speak Afrikaans?
I speak the most, but my parents would say I don't. But
oh, really? Yeah. What is it like, Dutch and English on them?
It's basically Dutch.
Yeah.
It's like more like old Dutch because we didn't get influence from like the Spanish taking over Holland and then creating the masculine feminine in Dutch now. But essentially, it's like old Dutch. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Little known.
Oh, how about that? All right. Nate B says, "How do you know you aren't a stopping point, Tim?" I think we are. I've talked about this too. I've been saying for a while that the reason YouTube probably tolerates us more than other shows is because they view us as a de-radicalization force or something. Or the way I put it is, YouTube wants to ban the right, but they know that if they do, the right will go somewhere else. So they need to allow certain channels to stay on the platform, so that if they ban half of them, the users will stay, and then they force them into this particular ideological bubble. I've long talked about that. It's not going to change my opinions on things, I guess. But I will say this. Smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends. Become a member at timcast.com because we're going to talk about this creepy story with, was it Balenciaga?
Yeah, Balenciaga.
Balenciaga.
Had, BDSM teddy bears in their new ad campaign
And court
with
documents.
children.
And court documents pertaining to child exploitation. Really weird. We'll talk about that over at timcast.com. So become a member. We're going to start, we usually start recording right after we wrap, and then we upload as soon as we're done. You can follow the show at Timcast IRL. You can follow me at Timcast. Smash the like button. And Darren, do you want to shout anything out?
Revolver.news, check it out. Very, very hot Tether piece, the next FTX, but bigger. A lot of people are talking about it, and so check it out.
Are you on Twitter?
I am on Twitter at Darren J. Beatty.
You can find pictures of me on Instagram at Mary Archived. You can read my inane thoughts on Twitter, also at Mary Archived. And you can subscribe to Pop Culture Crisis on YouTube if you're interested in us talking about entertainment, celebrities, movies, etc. over there. Not political, but more fun. So go subscribe over there.
When you super chat on Pop Culture Crisis, money guns fire money into the air.
Yeah, it doesn't faze me anymore. Like, I just barely even notice it, but it scares the guests a lot.
That's cool. That's
She's
great.
Shell shocked. You'll be okay. Darren,
I'll never be the same.
This was awesome. Thank you so much for coming. I always appreciate you when you're on. My YouTube channel is youtube.com/wearechange. I'm getting absolutely screwed over there, but I do work very hard. I just got a new video out there about all the craziness in the world. We Are Change on YouTube. And Elon Musk is promising a video platform on Twitter. Luke, We Are Change on Twitter.
tot ziens, maar Afrikaans mensen. And I'm Serge.com. See you guys next time.
We need a tissue for.
We will see you all over at timcast.com. Thanks for hanging out.
Cheers.
Am I even human? I'm not even used to this no more. Isn't that I need you? 'Cause I'm better than I was before. Trying not to go off the deep end. Think you wanna give me a reason. I've been trying not to go off the deep end. I don't think you wanna give me.
Iran and Dominion Zephon, and I'm going to I'll send them, whoever wins them, I'll send them anywhere in the world. Doesn't matter if you're in Alaska or Argentina or Israel or anywhere. I'll get them to you one way or the other. Guys, listen, thanks for your support, and I'm lost for words. Anyway, guys, listen, I'll catch you all in the next one. Thanks.
Why? I didn't hit full screen.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now?
Mundane Monday.
I'm reading more, I'm doing other stuff more, like I feel like my time.
Okay. What about you? How long have you been single?
More than a year? I don't know.
How long you been in Miami?
3 years.
Okay.
What part of Colombia are you from?
Cali.
Cali?
Cali, you know?
I know Cali, but I go to Medellin.
Yeah.
That's where it's lit.
What made you what ended the relationship? He was in Miami because you were here at the same time, right?
Yeah. Well, basically, he went crazy and he had a dream that I was a witch and that I was doing like witchcraft on him. And he broke up with me because of it. Yeah.
Yo, next time I want to pick up with a girl, I dream you're a witch. You're bad for me. I'm out. I'm out.
There's no way.
That worked for you?
Yeah.
He literally woke up one day and said, "You're a witch. I'm out."
We were sleeping together and he woke up screaming, like literally screaming. And I was like, "What's wrong?" And he was, "No, you need to get the hell out of here." And then he blocked me and he started like he unblocked me and sent me like this huge ass like paragraphs saying like I don't know, it was like a Bible and I was like, yo, crazy.
How long were y'all together before he came? He had this vision about you.
4 months. 4 months.
Yo,
just like a pen.
Hold on, sign off, man. Something's off here, yo.
He pen that shit out.
Something's off here, bro. There were ways wakes up in the middle of the night screaming, saying, "Yo, you're some fucking witch." Like, you did something, bro. You did something.
No, something's up with him for sure. Like, no, I didn't know him that well, but then I got to know like more of his friends, and they told me like a lot of crazy stories about him. Like he's a spoiled, crazy.
And
guy.
you chose him.
You chose him.
I know, I'm crazy.
Yo, no one
always
just
the shy
wakes up
ones.
and screams and says, "Yo, this chick is a." You did something, bro.
No, you know what happened here as well?
What?
He first off, nigga said, "Yo, I'm tired of smashing, man. I need to move on. What can I possibly do to get rid of her?" That was it.
Wait,
Say you're a witch.
but she smashed first though. Then he broke up with her.
I mean, 4 months, bro. That's enough time.
Yeah,
No, I mean, like,
they weren't in bed together.
What do you call
so
it?
clearly.
A bruja?
Yeah.
Spanish?
Bruja. Bruja, yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
So you never did nothing evil to him. You never put a spell on him. Randomly, like.
That's it. I did it on just
Okay. Something's off here.
Damn. Interesting.
All right.
Hey, man, she chose him, bro.
That's a fucking first.
That was probably a blessing in disguise. You never know.
Yeah.
Yo, I need to leave.
Okay. So I guess what he did wrong was think you were a witch. Now, what did you do wrong in the relationship? What did you did wrong?
everything.
Besides cast spells.
No, at the beginning I wasn't really serious, and I didn't want it to be. So I told him like, oh, like we're not taking this seriously, and basically that's what I did wrong.
Okay.
Like
you told the truth.
Yeah.
Never fails though.
I mean, I'm honest. I'm honest. That's
Okay.
it.
All right. Okay. And you've been married now. So what about you? You've been single just for how long now? A few months, right?
2 months.
2 months. And we already discussed your situation. The tattoo artist.
Do you enjoy being single?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I also have a 4-year-old son, so it's just allowed me more to focus my energy on better things, growing myself, my family, my son, instead of trying to
Please, man.
worry about a man who's gonna go off and do his own shit anyways. You know what I mean? I'm not your mom. You're a grown ass man who's 30.
These cheaters, man.
Yeah, you're 30 years old. If you don't want to be
How
one
dare they do
female-
that?
But the thing wasn't the cheat. It was that he lied to me. If he would have been honest and been like, I fucked up, which he said he did, whatever, you know.
What if he said to you, you know what, babe? From the very beginning, I want to be honest with you. I care about you. I like you. I want to see us in the future. But from time to time, I may step out here and there. Would you be okay with that?
Well, that man's my best friend. So when we got together, we were best friends first. So if it was something where we're like, hey, I don't think I'm a monogamous person, and I'd be like, all right, we were on the same page 100%. And he obviously doesn't have money, but that's just the relationship we have. Because I thought we were, you know, like on that level. But then when I found out he was okay with lying, manipulating me, gaslighting me, cheating, just lying straight to my face, I was like, oh,
Wait, so
you're
you
just
see
fake.
broke and he cheated?
Yeah.
Double combo.
It's because he was insecure.
City boys be up.
If you had money, would it matter though? Realistically speaking, would have you been okay with accepting him having multiple women if, let's say, he took care of you and he provided a certain lifestyle for you?
It wasn't the lifestyle anymore. It was our
Connection, like Wi-Fi. Yeah. He's sturdy.
It was our relationship. It just truly was on that like honest, good connection level. Like he could have been broke under a bridge, and I would have lived with that man.
Stop the cap.
You would have. Well, I would have hustled to make sure we never had to live under a bridge.
Stop the cap.
But isn't it funny, right?
Yeah.
Girls will pick a guy that doesn't deserve to have that level of like trust and I guess like companionship, and then the guy that would have been worth it, then he's on the cold side of the road.
Yeah, no chance.
Why she's in Miami? She's in Miami, bro. She ain't supporting a man ever again in her life. Are you ever gonna support a man now? After that experience?
It's a dub.
Hell no.
Yeah.
See? One bad apple ruined the whole bunch, man.
Yeah, people call me a sexist for saying it, but I would say women can't support men long term financially.
They shouldn't though.
Yeah, they can't do it.
You shouldn't do it.
And they shouldn't, but they just can't though.
Yeah.
So, okay, and then going back, how long have you been single, Miss R&B artist?
No.
You skip one.
Oh no.
She's in a relationship, so who cares?
Long distance don't count.
Yeah, long distance, that too. Yeah. You said how long you been single for?
About almost 2 years now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yes.
And then what about? And you're working towards it. How long were you single before you met this guy?
A year. I left him because he was a coward.
Your ex-boyfriend? How's he a coward?
He wasn't honest. Like, he didn't know how to lead, and then I found out he played for both teams. So.
Whoa! Okay. That sounds familiar. I see. Damn. Hold on.
You didn't stab him, did you? Okay. All right, just making sure.
Yeah, making sure.
Okay.
Cool. Wait, hold on. Question. So you've been single for how long? For a year? And you 2 years? You like being single?
Yeah.
Why?
I do. I have a lot more freedom. I don't feel like I have to be controlled, and I get to do whatever the fuck I want, make my own decisions.
You enjoy the streets. Okay, cool. What about you?
Right.
I had a lot of like family situations going on, so sorry, you're right. I had a lot of family situations going on, so I had to step away and take care of that. So I thought like during that it was best for me to be single, but ultimately no, I'd rather be with someone.
Interesting. All right. Oh, cool. You got some chats here?
Yeah, I'll hit some of these chats. And yeah, guys, and get your chats in now because we're in the middle of the stream. We're going to go over and make it Rumble only.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And if you guys, I don't know how to super chat. Well, you can super chat and Rumble as well, but I don't know if it's going to show up on screen the same way.
I'll figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, get your chats in right now, but Chris is going to try to figure it out. But to be safe, get them in now. And Chris is going to keep this tab open so that we can read the chats that came in from before. Congrats on 1 mil, gents. Lesbian lives matter. Thanks, Hanun Ali. I think he's saying that sarcastically because we all know lesbians. Haram! Invest in Chewy. $20 from Corey, man of God. Okay. Do you have any cats or dogs? Yes.
I have a miniature wiener dog.
Okay. Any other single girls here have any pets? What do you have?
A little rat terrier.
Rat?
She looks like a Jack Russell, but like they have longer. A rat terrier.
A rat?
Terrier.
Oh, dog.
Yes.
Okay. And what do you have?
American Bully XL.
Okay. What about you?
And I rescued a cat about 2 years ago.
Cats are assholes.
What about you? You don't have any animals? Not even like an evil parrot or
I don't even have
or a crow?
plans.
No? No crow? Okay. I mean, don't villains normally have like a crow or an eagle or some shit like that? You're supposed to be a witch. You should have some kind of like demonic animal. Yeah.
Should we summon them late at night?
Yeah.
Summon it.
Okay. All right. Well, that's nothing. Good. All right. Question for the ladies. What is your favorite sex position?
Ooh.
All right.
Right
We'll
here.
start here with you. What is it?
New York.
I don't know how to describe it, but it's pretty much when the girl's laying face down and the guy's like she's on her stomach and the guy's on top.
Oh, she's like flat.
Like I think they call it lazy dog or something, but it's like
Okay.
very-
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
What about you?
This is part of the show,
Part of the
man.
show, man.
Yo, wait to Rumble. This is easy. Wait to Rumble, okay? Okay.
Doggy style or lazy dog?
Dog style.
Okay.
Cool. See the ass more.
Okay.
Light it up.
Fantastic. What about you?
Doggy style all day.
Okay. Is that only with your boyfriend or any the other guy too?
Usually just with my boyfriend, yeah.
Okay.
Usually.
Well, usually. All right. What about you?
Mine is definitely like laying on my back, legs like spread, like you know what I mean. Shit, I almost fell over and did myself. But like when you're like back and your legs are like spread up, like flexible. Like,
Oh, the eagle. Eagle.
I think that position is called the mind reader. That one's called the mind reader, if I'm not mistaken. What about you?
Oh, I like it.
Okay. Not a missionary for the married woman?
Can't be a pillow
She's a right or die.
What about you? The devil circle? Or the sacrifice? Yeah, I mean, that is a legit position. What was your favorite?
Yeah, that one. No, it really depends. Like, if you really like the person, and like, yeah, or he's your partner, or whatever. Like, you want to be facing him, like, kind of looking in their eyes, whatever.
Mm.
And if not, just doggy style.
So you could take their soul?
Yeah, of course, all the time,
Okay.
every single time.
All right.
Hey, I take souls over here, man.
Yeah.
I take souls.
What about you?
I guess I'll be the mind reader. The mind reader like me.
Oh, okay. Cool. What about you?
I'm gonna write it.
All right.
I'm gonna write it.
Okay.
I'm gonna ride that shit, nigga.
Indiana checking in. Fresh to BBC. Myron, I love you, big dog, but you gotta stop messing up the double dates. You keep scaring off the baddies and I can't clap cheeks anymore. I know. I get it. Both of them shorties were stupid, but damn it, I gotta eat. Stupid. All right, me and my 3-inch. Ladies, I really want to know, why is it so hard to say yes, I was wrong and I'm sorry? That's from me and my 3-inch. Okay.
Tony Reynolds.
Yeah, okay. Question, why does it Why does it be like it do and not like it don't be? Only 200 IQ can figure it out. What the
Wait, hold on. Yes.
Why does it be like it do and not like it don't be?
Oh, it's basically like, why does it be like that? Why don't it be like it don't be? You know what I mean? Why it do the way it do? Why don't it be the way it don't be?
Well, clearly she's psychic. She knew what you were saying. He wants to come back with me to Cancun, and that's from Leprechaun. Okay.
Sounds like you're trying to kidnap kids.
Probably. Jeff White goes, light their tires and light their fires, Big Daddy. Okay. Shay, why did you park me a block away and walk there in the cold? And that's from Nissan Altima.
Guys, that's a running joke. If a girl does a Nissan Altima, red flag, bro. Something's wrong. But Shay does that though.
Driving Nissan.
No?
I know.
You have anything you want to say back to your car?
That's not my car. Hey, good joke though. I like it.
She just owned the car.
All right. Well, Nissan, she's not trying to claim you, bro. So. Nope. Justin West Coast, ladies, do you actually care if the guy you're doing it with doesn't give head?
That's a very good question, by the way.
Yeah. All right,
Hold on, let's start over here first. Do you care if the guy you're with doesn't give you head? And explain why. Today? Tomorrow?
I mean, I don't really I don't care, but it depends on the situation. So if it's like somebody that I'm just starting to get to know, like I don't really want them to be down in my business like that. Like I'm a very like, what's the word?
Private.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wait, so
Conservative.
do you not like head or you do like head?
No, I do. I do.
So your partner shouldn't give it to you?
No, my partner should.
What are you saying?
If you are my partner, then yes, you're giving me head every
You're saying
time.
if it's in the early stages, she doesn't care that much. Okay.
Exactly, yeah.
What about you?
I mean, if it's a person I'm with, then you gotta lick it for you stick it.
Okay.
Okay, Kia. I got some my neck, my back. It's like, what the hell? So you're telling me that they gotta do that before they smash? Come on, man.
Not all the time, but if it's the person I'm with, of course they know what I like, and that's something I like.
Okay, but what if it's a new guy? And
It's not gonna be a new guy. You said it's the person I'm dealing with.
okay, but at some point they have to be new. So if it's a guy that you find attractive, is it a deal breaker if he doesn't do it?
If we knew, we're not doing a friend.
Huh?
If we knew, we're not doing anything. So it's fresh. We're not gonna be, you know.
At some point y'all gotta fuck though.
I guess we have to wait to that point. I don't know. I don't like to.
Okay, so is it a deal breaker or not if the guy doesn't want to e-box?
I guess I'm gonna say yes.
So you won't deal with him anymore after that if he won't e-box.
I mean,
Bro.
She'll probably still be friends with
Bro, if this smash is good, she not leaving, bro.
I already said it because I said, you know.
You're contradicting yourself though.
How? I said lick it before you stick it. So like that's the person I'm
But you
dealing
were saying
with.
that within a relationship, right?
If that's the person I'm dealing with.
Okay, but what if it's like a new guy? You know what I mean? Met at the club and you like him, he's hot, y'all about to smash.
If it's new, we're not even.
Tell me you never had a one night stand before?
I did, and that's why I know I'm not doing that.
Did that guy have to lick it before he stuck it?
He didn't have to, but he chose to. So.
Okay. What about you? Do they have to eat the box?
I don't really care about it, but like, yeah.
So they don't have to eat the box.
I mean, if we're in a relationship, I like freaky people, so they are
freaky, like pentagrams?
They're gonna do it, yeah, of course, like that, just like that. They're gonna do it, like for sure.
Okay, but it's not necessary.
No.
Okay. Well, someone's gonna ask. You won't cast a spell on them though if they don't do it, right?
I will.
Okay. All right. So there's. What about you?
Depends. The kids home, we have the club, fresh out the club, just got home, got home.
Let's say your husband woke up tomorrow and said, "Yo, I'm not eating box anymore." Would you care? You would care? You wouldn't divorce him though, would you?
No.
Okay. So my friend,
We'd work
it's time
it
to stop
out.
eating box.
We'd work it out.
All right. If you are doing it. All right. What about you? Is it a deal breaker if they don't eat box?
100%.
Really?
Yeah, because dudes for some reason like to be like, oh, she better give me head, but then for some reason don't want to eat, you know, bogs. So it's like, okay.
But wouldn't it
clearly
be
if
fair
we're
to say that
together-
men and women are different though?
Double standard.
Yeah, but either way, it's a double standard.
And vaginas have way more bacteria.
Yeah.
Okay, well, most guys don't know how to clean themselves anyway, so
Okay,
who
let's
knows what
assume-
they got going on down there.
Let's assume
but I
both
do it out
people
of
are-
kindness.
Let's assume both people are clean to a degree. The vagina still has more bacteria.
Okay, well, either way, yeah. I feel like that's kind of like a sensual thing. Like, most of the time it feels better than sex itself. So
Okay.
I feel like it's a sensual thing.
Speak
If
for
I'm
yourself.
with you-
Speak for yourself, nigga.
Okay.
Well, maybe not for you.
Okay.
But for like some women, yeah, like it's almost that's like better.
Interesting question. Okay. All right, so it's a deal breaker for you. What about you?
It's not a deal breaker. I actually am not into men going down on me.
Why not?
Well, I've been with some women, and it's just not the same when you go back to a guy. I mean, no offense, but it's not a thing for me.
You've been with the wrong guys then.
Not.
Okay.
You bisexual?
I think I know. What would you do? Does your boyfriend go down on you? Probably no.
He knows I'm not into it, but sometimes if we're feeling freaky, like, yeah, like, do it.
Okay.
Like,
I'm
let's
guessing
just do
he's really not a munch.
I don't even know what that is.
I think her answer speaks to a larger thing that I'm going to address here in a second. All right, what about you? Is it a deal breaker if a guy doesn't eat box?
I'm bisexual, so yes.
Okay, if you're bisexual, you can by default get it from the girl,
No.
can't you? It's got to be the guy? Really? Okay, interesting. What about you?
I don't really care for it.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't. If they're into it, then yeah. But if not, then it's fine.
Woman of God. There you go.
Okay. I got a question for the ladies. Whose duty would you say, or who is it more important for to provide sexual pleasure to the opposite gender? The woman or the man? Go here, work our way back this way.
The guy.
To provide sexual pleasure to the woman? Who's
well,
basically
the
who's
opposite.
more responsible for providing a pleasurable sexual experience? The man or the woman?
The woman.
The woman? Okay. What about you? Okay. What about you?
The woman.
Okay.
I feel like it should be a mutual thing, but maybe I'm crazy.
Well, if we had to say one person is a little bit, because I mean, let's be honest here, nothing's ever equal.
Yeah,
There's always
no, probably obviously the woman.
You think the woman? Okay. Okay. Well, if you have to pick one or the
I
other.
wouldn't. Like, no.
I get it. In the witch world, things are 50-50.
Yeah.
In reality, there's always someone that's more responsible for something, especially when it's within the confinements of a sexual relationship between man and woman. So, who is more responsible, right? Even if it's 51-49%.
No, sometimes it's gonna be more like the woman, and then sometimes it's gonna be more the man. So.
Okay, who has more of the sometimes?
There.
Okay, the man. Okay, all right, just say it with your chest, man. All right.
Both.
Okay, so she thinks the man. What about you?
I'm gonna just say the woman.
I mean, say what
'Cause,
you
like,
actually think. If you think it's the man too, just say it's the man.
I mean, because sometimes men make it their business to make sure we finish. So.
Okay, but in general, who's it more important
The
for?
woman.
The woman. What? Okay. What about you?
I think the man. Take
Okay.
the lead.
Man.
Definitely take the lead.
No, but the question isn't necessarily who's leading. It's who needs to provide sexual pleasure to the opposite gender more. Okay, so you're saying the man.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me why? And I'm going to go back and ask you guys why you think what you think.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of said
Fantastic.
like, I think like, I don't know. I think you should make it. I don't know. It's a hard question. I don't know. Let's just say I think take initiative.
I Googled.
Well, I mean, it's important. If you're going to think something, you should be able to, you know, clarify why, right? I mean, it's kind of. How about I come back to you?
Okay.
Yeah, please think of something.
Okay.
All right, why is it that it's the man's job?
I said it's the woman.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's the woman.
It's the
Why?
woman because that's why they cheat. If they're not getting it, they're gonna leave them. They elsewhere.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so you think if you
Well,
think
no, actually, well, yeah. 'cause
They
we're
gonna cheat
not-
regardless,
yeah.
nigga.
Yeah, they definitely go.
Okay, so why is it the woman's job more? Why is it on the woman?
Like, I don't know. We make the experience. Guys just be there for it, or they aid to it.
Okay, what about you? Why is it the man?
Because if not, I'll leave him. Or I'll just cast a spell so he'll do it good.
Or what? You'll leave him if the sex sucks?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
What if he's attractive and takes care of you, and he's tall and he's handsome and he, has you mentally stimulated, does everything?
I'll just teach him how to.
So you ain't leaving him then?
No, but he has to do it good. If he doesn't learn, then I don't know. Maybe
gone.
witchcraft.
Okay, let's have fun with this. So he would be able to keep you if the sex sucked, but do you think you'd be able to keep him if the sex sucked? So I asked you, if he gave you bad sex, let's say, but he meant all these other things, you would keep him. Cool. But what I'm saying is that let's say your sex sucked. Do you think he would keep you?
it doesn't.
But let's say it did.
I mean, I don't give a fuck if he doesn't. Can I say that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't care, but do you not see my point, what I'm trying to show here?
No, I mean, if he doesn't like sex with me, then like he would be better off with another girl. Maybe. I don't know.
But
I feel like that's really important.
But did you not just see what I did there?
No.
You said earlier, the man needs to keep the woman happy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, well, realistically speaking, he can still keep you because he provides value outside of sex.
If he learns.
I mean, but he still can keep you, retain you to some degree. But you, on the other hand, if your sex sucks, he's more than likely going to leave you. So the reality is, who does it matter more for the sex to be good from? So you get what I'm saying here?
Yeah, but
whose job is it really?
It goes both ways. Like, if you're not like if you don't have a good connection, like sexually, what are you doing? You're just wasting time.
But he can still keep you if the sex isn't that great, but you can't keep him if the sex isn't great. See the difference?
Yeah. Whatever you say.
Gotcha, bitch. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? Why is it more important for the woman to?
Personally, I just feel like my man already has a lot on his plate. So I'm just trying to relieve the stress.
Explain a lot on his plate real fast. What does that mean? Does he take care of you?
Yeah.
He provides for you?
Yeah.
Oh, so he offers a lot of value.
Yeah.
Okay. So the least you could do is give him some sex, right? Interesting. Okay. What about you?
That is so nice.
I actually kind of agree with her. Like, I feel like even though before I said it was mutual,
Yeah.
which I still do kind of agree, because either one of us, me or him, can step out and just leave, you know. But also, like, as a woman, we do provide that, like, sensual, like, we should be that happy place for our man, whether that comes in any kind of forms, inside the bedroom and out. So I definitely agree with that.
So it's more. So you're saying it's more of the woman's job because of. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Maybe more in the traditional sense of like submissive and dominant. So I want to be submissive for my man and
Okay.
tend to that, make him feel good.
Okay.
Make him feel dominant.
Okay. Cool. What about you?
Merch.
Yeah, you said the woman too, but.
I say a woman because we are sexual beings.
Mhm.
We are most women are in tune with their sexuality. I would hope that they're in tune with their sexuality. So.
Okay. Interesting. What about you?
I'm a people pleaser. So
Okay.
when it comes to my partner, I want to please him, and I'm going to.
Okay.
So,
Coming back to you, you thought you escaped. Why is it that it's the man's job to please the woman?
Well, in my personal experience, I've never had somebody to take care of me and relieve my stress. So I've always been the one that's been like, oh, okay, I'm working, I'm doing all of this.
We're talking
So,
about
like,
sex, though.
Yeah, I know. So like, he needs to be the one to come in, you know, do what it do, please me, relieve my stress, because I'm over here doing all this extra shit. So like, that's my past experience. But at the same time, women should be feminine, and you know, we're supposed to be sensual and all of that stuff.
So your argument as to why women need to, the man needs to please the woman is to relieve her from her financial stress for working? That's the argument you just made.
I mean, not financial, but
That's literally what you just argued, though.
okay.
You have
I
anything?
mean, just like stress in general, life stresses, job stresses.
Okay, let's say that you didn't work and you were just chilling at home. Whose job is it then?
It would be mine.
It would be yours?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's dependent upon the individual and what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if he had more stress than you though? What if he had like to go to work for 10 hours and work for like 5?
And it would be my job.
Okay.
Okay.
So whoever does less of the work, it's on them.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you were with your promoter guy, was it his job to please you sexually?
Yeah.
Okay. So he was a bum. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me ask this, and we'll start hearing their work our way. Should a man be dominant or submissive to their woman?
I want to say dominant.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Like submissive.
Now, like I said,
We need
everything
both.
comes. No, it's because men should be able to lead and like take control, and, like be in his masculine energy. But at the same time, he should be able to be vulnerable enough to be able to come to women, not necessarily boo-hoo baby crying all the time, but being able to like, hey, babe, like today, fucking stuff. Like I need you, what you know, like be able to like, you know, ask for help, tune into his emotions, but not be.
Fantastic. So you have parameters on how much you want him to open up to you.
No.
You literally just said not boo-hoo, but you know, you can come to me like this.
Okay, then yeah, yes, 100%. But vice versa, because I don't be walking around boo-hoo, baby, and crying and whatever all the time. But at the same time, I'm in tune with my emotions enough where I can be like, babe.
Yeah, but realistically speaking, is a man gonna disqualify you for crying to him? Probably not.
No, because there's dudes who be like, oh, she's too emotional. She needs to go.
Mm.
That's facts.
Facts.
That's facts.
Here's the thing.
Facts.
Here's the thing.
100%. Don't
if
tell
you're
me
doing it
wrong.
all the time, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But a man's not
100%.
gonna necessarily like hate you or resent you for crying. Versus on the other hand, if you know, because women are emotional, guys understand this. It's kind of we accept it. But if a guy cries to you, it's not gonna be met with the same reciprocity.
It's weird.
Like when a guy cries, it's strange,
But we
especially if
wanna
it's
know
your
what's
girlfriend.
wrong.
But I feel like it obviously differs from person to person.
Okay.
Yeah,
True.
I agree.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah,
is
but
everyone's
generally though.
Yeah, generally speaking, most women don't want to see their guy crying and being weak. So you're saying like, yo, you could come to me and be vulnerable, but just don't do this. So why not just be vulnerable to you at all?
I disagree.
Well, I don't even remember what the original question was.
Fantastic.
Honestly.
The question is, who needs to be submissive and who needs to be dominant in the relationship?
Oh yeah. Well, mutual, but
Mutual.
I definitely like my man dominant. More
So that
dominant
by
than
definition means it's not mutual. Domination means to overcome, essentially.
Would you say that you're more dominant most of the time? Would you say you're more like, I guess, a leader in your relationship?
I've had to be very much into like my masculine energy for most of my life. Oh, sorry. I've been mostly like in my masculine energy for most of my life. So now I definitely would like a man to be able to let me be in my feminine energy. But you have to be the right kind of man who's in his own masculine energy to be able to handle a woman who's in her full divine feminine energy. You know what I mean?
So
well, if you're masculine though, are you really feminine? You just said you've had to be masculine most of your life.
Well, everyone has both sides. That's just your soul, baby. Facts.
Women have more. Women have
So
more.
I would say we can call on each side. We can. However, if you go through the natural order of things, like it should be the man is the one leading. But it sounds like you have to lead yourself because you were, I guess, you're single. Maybe your kid alone. So you have to be the man in that
And
relationship.
her man wasn't a provider before.
Exactly.
And she comes from the military.
So she had to step up, I guess, in that
Yeah.
sense. But for a relationship to work, the man must lead to make it work. Because if you lead,
100% agree.
it won't work.
So you're saying the guy's got to be dominant then? Because you keep saying mutual,
Yeah.
but that doesn't.
Well, no, I said, the male should be more dominant than the female, but it has to be a give and take. Like, not every day is the same day. Every day is different. Every day comes and goes. Everyone has different shit every day. So you have to fluctuate who you are as a person on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, really? So you know what? On Saturdays, I want to wear heels and I want to get in my feminine. Is that cool with you?
No, but feminine energy isn't getting in makeup and dressing in clothes. Feminine energy is just being able to, like, be in tune with yourself and who you are as a person, you know? That's feminine energy.
Nah.
No.
I think you should.
No,
Not at all.
If you're a man,
You're just
you
making
should be,
that up.
you should be stoic and be a leader
100%.
all the time. Obviously, you have your days where you're like feeling weakness, but it's like
Yeah.
you're not gonna be, babe, I can't figure this out. Oh my god.
As a matter of fact, a whole big part of being masculine energy in itself is being able to control your emotions. That
Yeah.
is one of the big tenements of masculinity. That's what differentiates a man and a woman, is being able to control your emotions.
Yeah.
Women are far more emotionally erratic than men are. And when men are emotionally erratic, it causes issues, aka school shooters.
Violence.
Damn.
That is true.
It's true. Okay.
If you look at prisons, they're filled with emotionally erratic men. You know. What about you? Who needs to be the more dominant one in the relationship, the man or the woman?
The man.
Okay. What about you?
Man.
Man? Okay. So, seems like universally all you guys expect the man to be the more dominant one in the relationship. Okay, so when you say eating box is a very submissive behavior, back this way. No. It's okay, but you didn't agree with that. What about you, Miss He Better Eat My Box? Do you expect the dominant man to sit down and get down on his knees
I mean,
and
if
lick
he's
your
a
vagina?
pleaser, he likes to please me, yeah.
Well, being dominant in itself means you're gonna do what you want to do, and
Yeah.
because I mean, like ladies, I mean, I'm just using your answers back against you. Most of you agree that it's the woman's duty to provide sexual pleasure, and then on top of that, most of you want a dominant man. So realistically speaking, that doesn't coincide with a guy that licks vagina.
You don't.
This is a perfect example of what I mean when I say women say one thing, but they're attracted to another. Any
You
rebuttals for that?
You feel submissive when you're.
It's a submissive act in itself.
Do you feel submissive?
It's a submissive act.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Matter of fact, I love that you're the one trying to challenge me on this because you and yourself don't like it. And the reason why is because a man licking your vagina is a submissive act. It's a very
But
feminine
that's not
behavior.
why I like it. It's just about the sexual feeling of it. It doesn't have anything to do with dominance.
Well, women for sexual feelings for women, a lot of it is cerebral for y'all. So what I mean by that is that women are typically turned on by things that they hear and what they experience. Women are turned on by their emotions. That's why an ugly guy can still make a girl come to some degree, because women are attracted to other factors with men.
Yeah, Chris knows.
Overall.
Like
Overall, but
women
like
have less
every
of a
situation
dependence.
is different.
Women have less of a dependence on visual pleasure than men do. A man can make up his attraction in other ways.
Yeah,
versus a
I
woman,
agree with that.
men are very linear when it comes to attraction. Women are not.
Okay.
Oh, he makes money. Oh, he's confident. He's ambitious. Okay, he's not the best looking guy, but he meets these other metrics. I'm attracted to him. So what I'm saying is that, like, for you, right? Like, you're saying, oh yeah, I don't like it in my vagina. Like, I think that's also subconsciously that it's a feminine trait. It's a submissive thing for a man to do is look at a girl's vagina, which we tell guys don't go down on a girl. Submissive act.
Unless she's your girl.
Yeah.
Even in that regard, I would say no.
Okay. Okay. I've never heard that side before, so I can respect that.
Interesting. You practice what I'm saying, but you wanted to try to make an argument for the other side. What about anybody else have anything? Because, I mean, your guys' answers contradict what you said earlier. See what I'm doing here?
Be masculine, but
We do.
I deserve it. So.
You deserve it?
I feel like it's hot when a man like wants to make you feel good and do that for you.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a dominant.
I think if the connection is there and
Yeah.
that's your girl,
Taking
right or die
control.
girl,
Taking
like,
control.
all right, you want to please her 100%. But if it's a regular scallywag on the street, bruh, that's an L.
don't even take the pants off.
But
Yeah. I here's the thing. I look at it. This might be a little controversial. I think sex is 100% a woman's job. It's her duty. You know what I mean? To provide sexual access to the man, because the man can provide value to you in other ways. Honestly speaking, if all of you guys lost your vagina right now, it'd be very difficult for you guys to keep a man. Oh, really? How would you keep him then if you lost your vagina?
Get that mouth food.
I'm sorry, never mind.
How would you keep him if you lost your vagina?
Find out what he likes outside of vagina. Because what if all the vaginas left the face of the earth? Then what?
But I'm asking, yeah, what would you do to keep your man if you lost your vagina?
Oh God.
All the things he likes.
What is?
Whatever that guy likes. I don't know. Every guy's different.
What? Tell me. What would you do then?
I don't know. If he likes good cooking and he don't want to waste money on going out to eat, I can provide that.
He can order out.
If he don't like to go out to eat,
He can hire a
he
chef.
wants a home cooked meal,
He can hire
but
a
he
chef.
doesn't want to go out to eat. I
So-
can cook it for him.
So you'd cook for the guy? You think that's how you'd actually be able to keep him?
That's just an example. We're talking.
Okay. If you lost your vagina, how would you keep your guy?
Fire head.
Okay.
Honestly.
Congratulations, you reduced yourself to just
another
one
hole.
What about
Okay.
you?
Same. Firehead.
Okay, you reduced yourself to a hole as well. What about you? Tough, isn't
losing
it?
the vagina. Ooh, I would have to throat and anal.
See where I'm going? What would you do to keep your guy if you lost your vagina?
I feel like I would need context. Like, was this a traumatic incident or was I born without one? Like, because if I was with a dude and it was like a traumatic incident and all of a sudden I couldn't do nothing no more, that dude better feel bad for me and stay with me either way. But like, I'll hold it down. No, like that's fine. Like I'll hold it down and do whatever still. But if he's like, babe, like I need vagina, I'll be
I have
like,
a
you know
question for
what?
you.
I get it.
I have a question for you though. In that sense, would you be okay with like polygamy?
Yeah, I would. If it was like, yeah, if I didn't have a vagina anymore, yeah, that's like, then I could, you know what I mean? Like, that's a little crazy.
And the reason why I'm asking this is because when I ask you guys, yo, if you didn't have box to give, how would you keep a guy? All of you guys are kind of struggling with an answer, and the reality is men would not deal with you if you didn't have vaginas. Versus if men didn't have dicks, women can still get utility from them. This is why so many women have men in the friend zone.
Speaking of which,
you know.
Speaking of which, I have a question for the panel. But before we even get there, guys, this is very important. Follow Myron's example. If you're a man of standards and of money, you don't gotta eat the box. So get the course for crypto because you won't have money yourself.
Yes.
Get in crypto.
Yeah, so you don't eat box, man, and get vagina fluid all over your face. Guys, crypto course is open right now, man. The big reason why I don't eat box is because I don't fucking have to, goddammit. You know, when you get yourself to a certain position and you're in a leadership role, guys, you'd be surprised at what women are going to do for you. But you got to get your money on point. Course is out right now, guys. Go and get it. We spoke earlier with the guys. If you want to check out the episode prior, where we spoke about, you know, the crypto market, how to make money in the crypto market. It's down right now. We always say blood in the streets. It's time to eat. So don't be a pussy, man. It's a fire sale right now on cryptocurrency.
So ladies, give me your honest opinion. Don't cap. Can men and women be friends platonically with no type of sex, no type of touching? Can they really be friends in your opinion? What do you think?
Not at all. Someone's gonna catch feelings.
Okay.
I agree.
I think you guys can be friends.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
I think that if you know, just connect with each other on a non-sexual level, that, you know, something good could come out of that.
Magical.
Right? So touching.
I mean, we just went over how would you keep a man if you didn't have a vagina and all of you struggled. Do you really think you're going to keep him with your friendship?
Oh, I'll try.
What about you?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's easy for me to friend zone guys, obviously, but I'm also a realist and realize that even the guy friends I do have, given the opportunity, would probably sleep with me.
So is that a friend?
To me, yeah. But if I'm in a relationship, he's not my friend. You know what I mean? Because that's like out of respect. I don't want my man being friends with girls who, given the opportunity, would fuck him.
But you're
you know?
contradicting yourself, because if that was just a friend, it wouldn't matter if you had a boyfriend. But you're saying because you had a boyfriend, now you're saying, oh, we can't be friends because you know what time
I
it is.
guess, like, what do you consider friends? Like going out like with groups together, that's, you know, friends. Like going to house parties, like Halloween stuff, that's friends. But if I'm just hanging out the two of us, no, that's weird. That's not friends. That's too much.
That actually is a friend. What you described before is more of an acquaintance.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess we could be acquaintances. So no, can't be besties.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a little bit of a...
Well, question for you though. So you wouldn't want your guy to have female friends either?
I don't really like it.
What
but
if those girls are like you and friend zoned him?
Still don't like it because girls be bitches and they see girls that are cute with a man or whatever, and they'll just try and steal your man just to feel good about themselves. So I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
Finesse game 101.
Yeah, 100%.
So you think by you being in a relationship, you actually make him more attractive to the opposite gender?
100%. I made that man.
Okay.
And I'm not even that cute, but I did.
Facts. At least you're honest.
No, like I'm not the tits, but like, you know, I've done something with myself and I've been somebody and people think I'm nice and funny and I like am a good person. So people be like, yeah, he's with somebody that has something, so he must have something to offer. So I'm gonna go for him. And I'm like, girl, good luck.
Interesting. Okay. All right. For you?
His friends are my friends, and my friends are his friends. Yeah. They ain't
Wait,
my
what?
friend. If they're
Wait,
not
wait.
my friends, they're not his friends.
So hold on. So you're saying your man has friends that are guys, so now automatically...
Oh no, those his guy friends?
Yeah.
They're his dogs. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
You quite literally said a second ago, his friends are your friends.
I thought we were talking about like, can he have female friends? Female friends?
No, we're saying
Friends in
can
general.
a man,
men and women be friends.
Woman be friends platonically with no type
Yes,
of
that's
like...
what I'm saying. Can my man have a girl that's a friend? She must be my friend too.
No, generally speaking, can a man and a woman just be friends
platonically?
Any type of like
non-sexual
sexual attention?
I think a girl could be friends with a guy with nothing, but I don't know if a guy has that in him to just be the girl's friend without wanting anything.
So only the man that has that type of like, I guess, level of
So
like...
her answer is really no.
No?
Because the question is, can men and women be friends platonically, which means non-sexual? She's saying, well, the guy's gonna want sex, but the girl should be friends with him. Which,
No.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Miss Columbia?
Totally. I have like most of my closest friends are men, and we're only friends. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. So be honest here.
You don't put no spells on them or nothing like that. We're talking about willingly.
Yeah. So let's say we did a test, right? Let's say we called one of them and said, hey, you know what? I'm horny, where you at? What would he say to you?
Okay, let's do that.
Let's do it!
Yeah.
Let's do it! Okay. So call your, I guess, longest lasting friend, maybe 5, 10 years, 2 years, and say, hey.
This is my neighbor.
Is your neighbor?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
And Columbia?
No, here.
Oh, here.
Can somebody bring her phone?
Yeah, Icy's already on it. She's bringing it right now.
So here's how we're gonna do it, right? We're gonna say, hey, what are you up to? And you can be like, she'll be like, hey, I'm home.
Icy.
But does he watch the show though?
No.
Or
No.
I'll let you know.
And then you're gonna say, for example, I'm just curious, like, I actually like you, but like, what happened?
Hold on, put the phone down for a second.
Yeah.
We don't want you sending no telegrams out on this podcast. I need you to say something.
You can
No.
start saying, hey, what are you up to? Just say, I gotta be honest with you. I have feelings for you. I just never knew how to say it to you. What do you think of us? Maybe try something new.
And don't FaceTime him.
Don't FaceTime.
But he has a girlfriend, so either way, it doesn't matter. Like I have feelings for you.
I mean, he might try to act like he doesn't want to do it because he's his girl, and you might know his girl. Do you know his girl personally or no? Do you know his girl personally or no? Do you know her?
We're not really friends.
That might still work. Okay. Let's give it a shot. If not, call number 2.
Okay, so we're gonna do this?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey guys, be quiet. Don't laugh.
Hold on. Okay. We're gonna do this right now.
Doing it live.
Yeah, we're doing it live.
Doing live.
So everyone else be quiet. Put on speaker. Put it right up on the microphone.
Wait, hold on. But mention, I'm horny. No, mention I'm horny home, and I actually have feelings for you. I just wanted to call you because I'm a little bit lit right now.
Act like he's saying, act like you're drunk or something.
Yeah.
Act drunk. Tell him to come over or something.
If you try to put some witch code in there, we'll know.
Come on, Junior. Where's jacking off?
Probably.
You got another milk?
All right, call somebody else.
Plan B.
Plan B. The artist Plan B.
She gonna call the friend that's gay or something.
No.
Hey, girl. Hey. Come on.
No, it won't. It definitely won't be.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's been in the friend zone this long. He ain't leaving.
No, but this guy's Spanish.
It's okay.
Okay, we understand. Y'all can stop it.
Don't worry, we have IC
Okay,
translate.
Yeah, we got IC to translate. Give IC a mic, by the way.
I can translate also.
Oh, okay.
But you she burned her whole friends at the sink.
She's shaky, bro.
Yo, she burned her friends at the stake, man. They ain't alive. Damn. Nobody. Hold on. There gotta be one friend that you got in there.
Nah, she hanging up early because she know what's happening, but she's scared as fuck right now. She's like, damn, I don't know if this spell's gonna last this long.
Yo,
IC, can you come grab?
Oh, call one of your friends that you work with. Yeah, that just your friend. Yeah, at the club.
It's all chicks. Oh.
Or lounge. You don't have any like guy friends? Yeah, but maybe guys that you go with like
So
are just
bad.
friends. Well, don't call it.
I'm going to work now.
Don't get us fired.
Probably working right now.
It's an L, bro. Just
all right.
Here.
You got.
She lucked out that they didn't answer.
Damn.
She probably sent them a SMS, SOS.
I have no. I have guys that are just friends and it's okay. And I'm bisexual too, and I have girlfriends and they're just my friends. Even though I wouldn't probably fuck them because they're my friends, but I am still attracted to girls.
But you do understand that men's sexual urge is way higher than females.
Why though?
Testosterone, biology.
Man, you got lucky, man.
They have no what?
Yo, chat, she got lucky.
Control.
No self-control?
Yeah, men lack in self-control, and I feel like society kind of gives them the green light to act that way.
Really?
These days, yeah.
I wonder why.
Do you think it's self-control or is it like just biologically hardwired in us to procreate?
Both.
Okay. What if I said that you didn't have any self-control for not sticking around with your guy that didn't support you or take care of you financially?
Yeah. What up with that?
I wouldn't say it's no self-control. I just didn't follow boundaries.
No. Like how she phrased that.
Or yeah, I guess that was a terrible way to phrase that. I guess I was just stupid. I was just being dumb and in love and being a clown because I thought he was.
Wouldn't it
my
be
best
fair to
friend.
say that privilege is invisible to those that have it? And what I mean by that is that women get sexual access to men very easily, so therefore they have zero understanding of what it takes for a man to be attractive to get that same access.
But if they're cheating on their girls left and right, clearly they got access too.
Not really. Not to the same degree. And I mean, here's the thing, men are only as faithful as their options. But the reason why is because it's very difficult for men to get sex.
Okay, but then if you got a girl laying it down at home every day, why step out? Because you're having sex, but is it just not good enough, or what's
Because women are not that special, and their vagina in itself is never going to satisfy a man totally sexually. Men always want variety.
And also, what is the best pussy?
What is the best pussy?
Yeah. New pussy.
I was like, I don't know. You can tell me.
You said you were in social media, right?
Yeah.
Do you have OnlyFans?
I do.
Okay, and you're on Playboy, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do realize your entire industry is centered around the fact that men want variety.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. So, I mean, would it be far-fetched to kind of like, you could take that and put it into real world? Like, if guys want to look at new women all the time, it would make sense that they would probably want to have sex with new women all the time too, right?
Yeah, men are just gross.
I mean, would your industry and but here's the thing, would your industry exist if guys were out here getting laid as much as you think they do?
Nope.
Maybe. Who knows?
No, the answer is no. Because it's easy for women to get sex, right? So therefore, and women don't consume as much pornography and physical stimulation as men do. If guys were getting laid, your industry will go down in a day. Playboy, OnlyFans, pornography, etc. The nightlife, bottle girls, like that entire industry exists on the pretense that men are going to spend money for sexual access to women.
And those same gross men support you.
Yeah. So, like, is it, like I said, you said men have no self-control, but is it as easy for men to get laid as you think it is?
Yes. I still stand by that answer.
What if I told you 1 in 3 men right now is a virgin or hasn't had sex in a year? But that's still a significant amount of men. Versus if I took 100 girls, there ain't no 1 in 3 girls that isn't having sex involuntarily.
Yep.
They're choosing, but they can get laid at any time.
I don't know. I still
So is it really a lack of self-control, or is it that men are finally able to exercise options and they take advantage of that?
It's the same thing. Lack of self-control, because it's like a lot of people just use it as like a deterrent or like a distraction or just to make themselves feel good and to avoid whatever they got really going on in life. Yeah.
Well, it's easier for women to say that because you guys don't earn your sexual market value.
And you just said earlier you felt stupid because, you felt like your scenario was because you felt like you were young, you were kind of stupid. Can we have that as well?
Her staff using any apps?
Well, I didn't say it's because I was young.
Text messages.
My communications primarily with the commissioner were direct, face to face, or sometimes.
What about your chief of staff?
So we can't be dumb either?
How was she communicating? You don't know.
I don't know. I will tell you the only apps I use is my parliamentary email account, and I also use text messaging that's available on my phone.
Thank you very much. Did you do any prep work with the PMO in the lead up to this meeting?
No.
No. Did you do any prep work with Commissioner Lucky or her staff? Did you talk to her in the lead up to this?
My last direct conversation with the commissioner, I think you were present when we were at the musical ride at the college, and I spoke briefly to the commissioner, and you were standing beside me at the time.
Minister, I'm going to ask you very specifically. So this is what Commissioner Lucky said in testimony at the MCC under oath, as you've said. I'm going to quote her. This is verbatim. I was asked questions from the Chief of Staff. Quote, will this be included? Are the details of firearms going to be included in this media event? End quote. I tell the Chief of Staff, yeah, you know what? It's going to be part of this big event. What's your response to that? Do you believe that she was lying about your Chief of Staff saying that?
No, but let me be very clear, though.
You have not been clear, sir.
Well, perhaps not to you, Ms. Dancho, but if I may. What you have just read to us was not my Chief of Staff giving any direction to the Commissioner of RCMP, but just asking what the RCMP
Minister, pardon me, but you're not denying that your Chief of Staff asked her this. That's new.
Well, frankly, I don't know. You're talking about a conversation in which I was not party, but what you have just read to me is not in any way giving direction to the RCMP.
We're not asking about direction, Minister, and you're well aware of that. We're asking if pressure was put on the Commissioner, even subtly, from your office. If the Chief of Staff to the Minister of Public Safety, to whom the Commissioner is responsible to, if your Chief of Staff is speaking, it's on your behalf. And if she's asking the Commissioner, as you've just confirmed, you've not denied this, are those weapons going to be released? That is pressure. Do you not see that, Minister? That's why we are here today. That's why this saga has gone on for 5 months. A ministerial directive does not preclude political interference, Minister.
Well,
I will go on to ask a few more questions. She also said, she made it very clear, and my colleague alluded to this, that she had to apologize to you. She said, quote, this is what it says in the audio recording, not being able to come through for the minister on the simplest of requests. Further on, she says, quote, I already have a request sitting in my phone that the minister wants to speak with me, and I know exactly what it's going to be about. So she looks like she's very responsible to you for this information not being released in the press conference, and yet you're denying that this never happened. You denied on the record in committee that you didn't even know she was going after this information, and yet she's telling her staff, quite indignantly, in an audio recording, that she's going to have to apologize for you for failing to deliver that information publicly. And you're denying that that ever happened. You're expecting us to believe that, Minister.
It's the truth, Ms. Dancho.
So Commissioner Lucky is lying then.
Ms. Dancho, could you let the commission answer?
He would answer it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and I appreciate the opportunity to respond to that. Just to be very clear, The commissioner of the RCMP I never spoke to her about this, and she never apologized to me. What she said to her subordinates is something you can ask her about as to why she said it. But I can confirm for this committee that I did not ask the commissioner to do this. She never promised me she would.
Yes, you've
There
said
was
that,
no
Minister.
call outstanding with me, and in fact, at no time has the commissioner
that
ever
call
offered
never
any kind of an
happened.
apology, because quite frankly, none was required.
So just to confirm, she was not telling the truth then. She was not telling the truth on that audio recording. You never called her after. You never spoke to her on April 28th. You never spoke to her on that day.
I have no recollection at all of ever having a conversation with her on that date or about that issue.
Did she ever make any apologies to you at any time during this saga in April 2020?
No.
She never made a single apology to you, because in the audio recording she said that would have been her 4th apology to you.
She did not apologize.
She's never apologized to you. So the commissioner really was telling a long tale in this audio recording. Are you not concerned that the head of our RCMP is saying that many mistruths about you and your chief of staff, both on MCC testimony, in this committee, and to her subordinates as she's reprimanded? You have no concern that she was making that all up?
I can only come before this committee and tell the facts, which is the truth. She was not directed by me. The commissioner has not apologized to me. It wasn't necessary for her to apologize for me because she did not do or fail to do anything.
I will
that
just
I'd asked her to, 'cause I
conclude,
had not seen
Mr.
her
Chair,
do
with
that.
my final 10 seconds. Again, Commissioner, Minister, we're not asking you about direction. We're asking you about political interference. Any request from your office would have been pressure, and that would have been political interference into the worst mass killing criminal investigation in Canadian history. And just on the record, you've denied all the words that she said to be true, and yet you have not fired her. I find that shocking. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Learn to live with the shock, Ms. Stancho, but the reality is that the commissioner was not directed, and she's been forthright and truthful in her testimony that there was no interference and that she received no direction from me or any member of this government. That's in fact the truth.
I do have a question though. Chang, Mr. Chang, 5 minutes, please.
Y'all know that females are. We're in the why y'all know that's the
That's why they lie.
And it's when, if they get caught, they messed up.
That's why they lied. That's why he lied to her. That's why he lied to her. That's why he's probably lying to you right now. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like women can't handle the truth. That's what it comes down to. Women are emotional creatures. They can't handle the truth. So we can make this easy for them. Me and Krash have different approaches with them. I'm extremely honest. I say I'm never gonna be mad at you. I'm gonna have sex with other girls. I don't care what you think. Just dream. What's more girls?
The one that's still in the dream.
Significant. What? What are you talking about? Significantly. Like our own approaches prove that what like. Come on, Krash, you were saying on the pod anyway. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that like women prefer comforting lies over uncomfortable truth.
And not giving somebody the option to leave because they're afraid to lose one of
Let me
the
ask you a better question.
Okay.
If I told you to jump out this plane, but there's only a 50% chance the parachute's going to deploy, would you jump out the plane?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to die.
Fantastic. He doesn't want to lose you. That's why he's not going to tell you the truth.
So
50% chance you might leave him or not.
when you're in a relationship, you have to do what you got to do
Hold
to
on.
not
Let
lose
that sink in.
person.
Did you see what I did there?
Okay.
That's why men don't tell the truth.
Y'all try to
That
just keep us
parachuting
around.
analogy. He has a 50% chance of keeping you. So do I lose my constant sex right now from this girl that I'm getting? Or am I going to just go out and play the game and just lie to her?
Because you know he sucks. That's why he lies.
Most women can't handle the truth. If you're, let's keep it 1,000. You're a promoter guy. If he walked up, well, no, he did tell you, right?
Yeah.
Yo, I want to be polygamous. So what'd you do?
Okay, so
Hold on.
listen, hold on. So first off,
Can't make
he
this
would
up.
he wouldn't tell me the truth. It would be I would find out from other bitches because I would be in the club working around the bitches that he would cheat on me with.
Okay.
So it was not that he just told me the truth. We went to relationship therapy.
Okay.
We went for 4 months.
So he did tell you
It's not
eventually.
even- No, yeah, he did tell me.
And
I
what
mean,
did you
I found
do?
out from other people. I would confront him about it.
Yeah.
And then he'd be like, oh, I want.
But what was the end goal? What ended up happening at the end of the day? You left him, right?
I left him because he got violent. Yeah.
Now.
You didn't say that earlier.
Yeah, you didn't say that
You didn't say that
earlier.
earlier.
That's
That's
the
different.
truth. That's the truth if you really
You
want
should
to
have
know.
said that in the beginning.
Yeah.
Just for
Come on, man.
context.
Okay.
Okay.
The point is that you couldn't handle it regardless. I mean, I'm sure that.
I tried. I definitely tried. I was dealing with it, and I did deal with it.
But do you see now why guys don't tell the truth?
I wasn't
It's
crazy.
like jumping out of a
I
parachute.
wasn't crazy or anything though.
No, you ain't.
I was willing to give him what he needed, and that's why we went to therapy, so I could be emotionally
You said
stable.
therapy.
No, we did. I wanted to be emotionally stable, and he wanted to be able to do what he wanted to do.
Emotional damage. Yeah.
Literally,
Again,
actually.
it just comes back to what I was saying. Most women can't handle the truth. Because if I'm going to be all the way 100% with you guys, we've interviewed well over 1,700 women on this podcast, and one big, it's almost universal in most of the women that we talk to. Most women have an overly inflated sense of self-worth as to where they think they stand. A lot of girls think that they're special. No girl can replace them, and that their man cheating on them is the biggest sin ever, because how could you do this to me? I'm the best girl ever. I cook, I clean, I do all this other bullshit, whatever they may or may not do. But what I always say is that men always want new pussy, so yeah, it's not that
I mean,
bad.
cheating does happen. I do think it does happen. It's something that relationships go through, but like at the end of the day, you should be the first person to tell your partner, hey. But like you
It's
said,
interesting.
they're
In other
not
parts of the world, it's not that big of a deal. When we're in Romania, right, wasn't that big of a deal. You go to
Yeah.
South America, girls kind of accept it, but only in the United States, like, do women think I'm equal to a man, so he better be monogamous to me? It's like another place in the world, kind of women understand the hierarchy of things and how the world really works. Powerful men have always had multiple women.
And I just find it so funny. Girls leave a guy that's giving them, I guess, maybe sometimes a good lifestyle, maybe paying their bills, because he cheated. But at the same time, the next dude's gonna cheat too. So what are you really doing? Not much.
You just add an extra body to it.
Facts. It's another body. Call your caretaker now.
Anyway, that's why guys can't be honest. That answers
Okay.
your question, Shay?
All right, Che. Can men and women be friends
No.
platonically?
No, they cannot.
Why?
They can in business aspects, but regular friends, no.
Okay. For you?
I think I've had platonic friends, but like from a man's point of view, I don't know how they feel about me. Honestly, like I've never ran into that issue where they've tried to fuck on me or anything, but like that honestly could be going through their head at the end of the day.
Let's
so.
call one right now.
I mean, she knows.
You down?
You know the answer.
She knows.
Well, when I asked her when she breaks the table outside of vagina, she did say fire
I
head.
mean, I'll call. We could call him. Let's call him right now. I doubt he's gonna be on that. So
Really?
yeah,
Is he from Indiana?
yeah, he is.
No, he's definitely going to be on that.
Let's do it.
All right, let's
Okay.
let's go ahead
Bring her
and
phone.
bring the phone out.
In the meantime, Chris, could you bring up the video?
Yep.
Oh, we got a video? Okay, yeah, guys, we got a video to react to. And then also, we're going to debut
On
the new
Rumble.
intro as well on
After this.
Rumble. Matter of fact, we might have to switch over to Rumble right now.
No, we'll do after this.
Okay.
So the call
We'll
first.
do
or
the phone
video?
call on Rumble.
Who put Indiana?
All right.
Cool.
No, on Rumble.
Okay. Wait.
So you can leave it now. I'll just put it on for now.
Okay, we're gonna call him after this.
After this, yeah.
Okay. All right then.
All right, this was on Standout TV. My good episode. Mine's gonna be out December.
Well, explain to the ladies because they don't know what the fuck this is.
So basically, we went to the UK about 2 months ago, and there's a show called Grilling where a lady by the name of Cheyenne Reynolds, awesome woman by the way, does a dating show where she dates a man on camera for a first time one-on-one. And I went on the show, did my G game shit, top G, and we had a pretty good date and a couple debates here and there. But Myron's episode is gonna be out next month, I believe. It's gonna be fire. So this is
ain't about me, bro. This is about you.
I know. But this is my segment here about men and women being friends, and just give us your take on it after the video, okay? So there we go.
What would you do if I had a lot of male friends?
I don't understand the question.
So you don't want me to have any male friends?
100%. Thank you. Next.
No. Well, thank you next.
What do male friends want from you?
This is what you need to understand as men. Not every man wants to a woman or sleep with a woman. Like, it's really important to have male friendships.
Not every, but majority do.
No, but I think it's really weird that like you would expect, like half of a human race, like population, to just act like they don't exist.
Have you dated men before?
Yeah.
What do all men want?
No, not all men.
What do majority of men want?
Yeah, but
So you know, right? So imagine a guy that's your friend. I guarantee you, you're calling them right now. Say, hey, I'm horny. Where you at? See what happens.
I can call guys and do that.
Yeah, let's do it right now.
No, we're not going to do that.
No,
but I know.
You're confident, right?
Yeah, I am confident.
Let's do it then.
They probably tell me to shut up. Like, they really would. My friends are like my bros.
Let's try it.
No, we're not going to try it. So I think it's a bit, like, childish, if I'm honest.
Why?
So I might be moving a bit crazy or whatever. So I know that my male friends can give me the balance. Because if I'm going off talking to my female friends, about this, oh, Krash is doing this, he's driving me nuts, or whatever, they've got to give me what I want to hear. Whereas my male friend might be like, try and leave him alone. Like, he will rationalise my way of thinking because he's going to give me a male perspective.
What's the deep-rooted reason to give you advice?
What would you do if...
Okay, so we'll stop right there. So ladies, your take on it. Is it true or not? You still hold that same opinion from before? Same thing?
So, guys, to be clear, guys and girls can still be friends.
From a girl's perspective, yes. From a man's perspective. From a man's perspective, I don't know. I really don't know.
The streets.
With my male friendship that I have with a guy, he's never tried to fuck on me ever. It's all
to your knowledge.
Yeah, to my knowledge.
Okay.
Of course, to my knowledge. Yeah.
Okay.
But
All right. Okay.
My answer still stands. However, I know like people have they're like close bonds with their brothers, cousins, and uncles and stuff like that. So like it's possible. But yeah.
Okay. Same answer?
Yeah, same answer.
Guys and girls can be friends?
Of course.
She's feeling more confident now because they're all asleep. All right. Or she put them to sleep with some spell. I don't fucking know.
No.
No?
No.
For you?
Same answer.
Even if the guy's thinking that he wants to have sex, if you guys aren't having sex, I mean, it's still
But
platonic, right?
the problem is the intention's still there. So is that really a friend?
Belong to the streets.
If someone has intentions for you that you're not aware of, is that a friend?
Oh, no.
So then how can you call him a friend if he wants to smash?
Okay.
She belong to the
No.
streets.
If a guy wants to have sex with you, then I guess you can't be friends with him. But, I mean, I think that you can have... I think the majority, I agree with you guys, that guys, do want that out of girls. But I have friends that, even if I know that they want to, hook up with me, it doesn't happen. It's not like they,
See, I think it's
break
fake.
up with me as a friend.
I think it's fake because that means, for example, in that fake setup, you know what you want, he knows what he wants, but you're pretending to have a look like a dancer because at the end of the day, you're kind of saying, you know what, I know what you want deep down, but I'm gonna suppress it by saying, hey, don't touch me. We're just doing, I guess, friendly stuff. So deep down, it's like it's fake.
I don't consider it fake because if we're both aware, if he's just like, yeah, I would totally fuck you, but I don't need that, and I'm like, I'm not gonna fuck you. It's casual. It's not fake.
But the question was, can men and women be platonic friends? Platonic, ladies, means non-sexual.
Yeah. So if you're not having sex with a person, it's platonic. You can have a platonic
But
relationship.
he wants to have sex with you, though.
Even if he wants to have sex, that's not having it. It's still not having sex. If he's just thinking it, you can still be friends.
But if you're open and honest,
maybe you can ask a different question.
If he can have intentions to fuck you the whole entire time of the friendship, that happened to me once before. I had a guy who's been my friend for 5 years,
but it's just playing
and wanted to fuck. What do you feel weird about that though?
If he's acting disrespectful about it,
No,
then
he's not.
He's not. He's
He's
gonna
not
hide
gonna
it.
act disrespectful, but he's gonna.
No, he's working though.
It's gonna get kind of weird.
It's never made me feel weird because I think it's natural. I look at it as a guy being a beautiful girl, or even not. He just wants to have sex. He's horny.
Yeah, with you.
Okay.
So
That is not a friend, my friend.
Yeah.
That's not a friend.
That's not a friend.
Yeah. What about you?
No,
definition
I
of
feel like
friends, I
definitely
guess.
not. And I had an incident before with somebody that was friends with for a while also. And out of nowhere, he just popped the question, and I was like,
What do you say?
I felt betrayed.
You should let me love you?
Utah!
Is that what he said?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Inviting me over, and I was like, what are we going to be doing? It was random. He was like, what are you doing? And it's late. It's late. If it's late, first of all, you hit me up at 3 in the morning asking me what the fuck I'm doing.
Demon
you
time.
on demon time, for sure. You trying to
Demon
fuck. You trying to fuck.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Did that ruin the friendship?
No.
You guys are still friends?
It did for me.
I don't really talk to him like that. I don't really talk to him.
She kept his ass in the friend box.
Yeah.
Even more so. All right.
They shouldn't be friends. on your side, like we're ladies, we might think that, oh no, they're just a friend, but they're thinking something entirely different.
intentions.
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean, we proved it earlier when we asked, what are you guys gonna do if you lost your vagina? So all the girls, yeah, they were like, oh shit, 2 holes, you know?
Bunch of donuts.
I mean, it kind of sounds fucked up, but I'll be honest, man. Like, a woman's main commodity is her sexual, like her value comes from sexuality. Her sexuality is her primary agency. You know, that's why girls spend so much money and time on makeup. A girl will have no money in the bank account, but will find a way to get her hair and her nails done. And I think that's how important image is for women.
That's not sexual appeal.
What? You said that's not sexual appeal?
Wait, who's
A
that?
girl getting her hair and nails done, you think that's for like...
Yes, it is.
I mean, it's quite literally the definition of sexual appeal.
No,
You're
it's not.
enhancing.
Sexual appeal is a natural appeal. It's an Sexual appeal enhancement. isn't appearance or like physical. Sexual appeal is
What
something you
world are
carry
you living
naturally.
on?
What is it then?
Sexual appeal is something you carry naturally. You can look at someone and, you know, feel like their
Okay,
sexual drive or
you know what?
sexual
Hold on. Let's
energy.
boil down what she's saying because it makes zero sense. What are men sexually attracted to women in?
Wait, what?
What are men sexually attracted to women by?
The like sexual appeal, their sexual drive. Or
Which is
whatever.
what?
Their sexual appeal.
Which is what?
It's not their appearance.
Really?
Maybe the way
So
they
men don't
carry
care about
Guys-
appearance.
Guys will fuck literally any like.
You
They
don't.
will fuck
Okay.
the ugliest thing and they will fuck the prettiest thing. So
Okay.
it's not. It's about sexual
Well,
appeal.
okay,
What
let's,
they want to have sex
let's say we
with
line up
turns
10
them on.
girls. Let's say we line up 10 girls. What's gonna? Why is a guy going to pick one of those 10 girls? On what metric is he gonna pick them on?
Sexual appeal.
Which is what?
Their sexual energy and their sexual drive.
Their sexual energy.
Yeah, that's sexual
They
appeal.
haven't
Sexual,
spoken.
I
They
mean,
haven't
literally,
said
sexual
anything.
appeal isn't appearance. It's not a physical. Sexual appeal is your how you feel and
You
how you
can't
make
be
someone
this
feel.
dense right now.
You
I
can't be
feel-
serious.
I feel
No, you can't be serious.
Are you seriously trying to make an argument that
No, I'm
sexual
not.
energy is what men want?
I'm not trying to make an argument. I just really feel like that's the definition of sexual appeal. I don't think sexual appeal is something that like you can dye your hair a different color. Look, I mean, that's being sexy. That's looking
All
hot
right,
and attractive.
Let me boil this down. Okay. Sexual appeal is a package, and for men, the number one metric is looks. Okay.
Okay.
That's the number one metric. All right. You obviously put yourself together in a certain way today before the show, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, because you understand that what your looks are important for a woman, especially. So what I am saying is that a woman's primary agency is her sexuality. That sexuality is heavily contingent upon her looks, which is why the makeup industry and the hair industry and the nail industry is never going to go out of business. And hair and nails, which is exactly what I specified, is what women want to enhance to increase their own sexual market value, which goes back to sexuality.
I agree with that, but I don't think it's sexual appeal.
You agree with that, but
I just don't think that that's like the definition of sexual appeal. I don't think us doing all that is for. I think that's for us to like look good and attractive and
For
like,
who?
For ourselves and for other people. You know, it
For men,
depends.
too.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes we do it for ourselves. Sometimes we do it for men.
So
But
what are you arguing?
To appeal to something is to be attractive to that.
yeah, but it's not me putting on makeup.
For a man, like when a man approaches a
What
girl,
the hell?
they're gonna go
That's the
for
first thing he sees.
They're gonna
The
yeah,
baddest
you gotta
chick.
at least look all right today.
Yeah.
You gotta at least have some hair. You gotta at least have some ass.
So
like,
from now on, right? Don't do your hair. Don't do your
Shit, I
nails.
like ass.
Don't put on lashes. Just go outside.
I will, and I will literally still
I'll be watching.
Yeah, you'll still get attention.
all of it.
But there's levels to it. A girl that does do her hair and her nails and everything is going to get more attention than you.
No.
What I'm trying to say is that women's attraction, right? Their primary agency is their sexuality. I can't believe I'm even having this discussion right now.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think the way you word. I just think the way you worded it.
Share with 12 your Instagram?
Huh?
Oh shit.
Your Instagram?
Yeah,
you know, it's all right now. a little bit. All right, so this is yours, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So show me here where your sexual personality matters. Oh, wait, hold on. Make it happen, okay? Cool. Let's see. I see.
Can someone feel the sexual energy from the pictures?
Can someone feel-
It's giving energy.
Yeah,
it's
energy.
Wait. She's put her hands up like Goku.
Yeah.
That's not even me.
Bruh.
Well, I mean, you put it, I don't know.
The point is that I can't even believe we're having this discussion. A woman's looks are her primary agency, which is directly tied to her
That's
sexuality.
not what I'm disagreeing with. Okay,
What-
yeah.
You're disagreeing that sexual appeal doesn't encompass her looks. That's what you're trying to argue, which I'm saying is that's an asinine argument.
Okay, well, I can't agree to disagree.
No, you're just wrong. Like, I mean, like, bro, like, yo,
I think you're wrong.
No, you're 100% wrong because the term appeal means to appeal to someone, so which means like to sway them in some way, to appeal to them. So sexual appeal, right, in itself by definition means to be appealing. And for men, the most appealing thing is looks.
But not
so
every
you
man
are
thinks
1,000%
think
wrong.
getting your hair and makeup done is appealing. That's not. Whatever.
Yo,
Not everyone looks for that.
send the asteroid. The West is done, bro.
I mean,
Send the
I showed
asteroid.
Instagram already. So
Like, yo,
it's a
this is
wrap.
crazy. Like, what?
Yo. Shout out to you, man, because you different. You different.
Yo,
watch what they see,
now I
watch
know
what
why
they
that
do.
guy spends most of his time in Indiana. God damn,
Far away.
Yo,
You went to Miami?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go into the real sex appeal.
If we're having arguments like this,
Yo.
it's your sexual appeal that's keeping him around. Jesus Christ, bro.
That's crazy. Okay. Do you want to do some chats in there, Rumble?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. So,
Help back well.
Yo, ladies, why should a man choose you over a foreign woman in East, like Asia, Eastern Europe, the Middle East, and Latin America? The women over there are more compliant and give the men what they want, including polygamy.
How are their lifestyles over there?
Kind of poor.
It's a good question. What?
Not
Depends on the country, but
yeah, kind of poor. Dude, man, you guys should consider having Big Lenny on the show. He's best known for his appearances on the YouTube channel Delray Misfits and has a very unique life experience, to say the least.
Don't know who
that
that
is.
Question for the ladies. If you believe that a high value man will pick you for your unique personality, then why bother becoming more beautiful than your competition?
Thank you. Insolent audits.
That's a good question, actually.
Yeah.
We'll do these on Rumble because we got head over there.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you want to just switch over right now?
Yeah, we could.
All right, guys. So we're gonna kill all the other streams. Come on over rumble.com/freshandfit. Again, it's rumble.com/freshandfit
right here.
All right, we're gonna kill Twitch. All right, we're gonna kill Twitch, Twitter,
and YouTube.
Twitter, yeah, and YouTube, guys. So, like I said before, rumble.com/freshandfit. Can we throw that link in the chat for the video?
Yeah.
Before we go over there, did y'all throw it in there? For the actual video, not for the channel.
What video? Yeah, we can.
Yeah, do it for the video.
So we need the link. Yeah.
Yeah, give it another minute so that you guys can put it in the chat. Did you want to ask another question or?
Yeah. So we're gonna have the phone call. This young lady here.
Wait, we're gonna do phone calls
Oh
still?
yeah, look at she's tweaking now.
We didn't
No,
forget.
no, I'm not tweaking anything. We're gonna do that.
Yeah, you're gonna use your sexual appeal that doesn't have to do with your looks to get this guy. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, so guys, come to Rumble. We're gonna off YouTube now.
Yeah, come on over to Rumble. Do we put the link for the video?
Yeah, we did.
Any last thoughts?
For you have video of
Young lady here.
Wait, we're gonna do phone calls still?
Okay. Oh yeah, look at she's tweaking now.
We didn't
No,
forget.
no, I'm not tweaking anything. We're gonna do that.
Yeah, you're gonna use your sexual appeal that doesn't have to do with your looks to get this guy. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, so guys, come to Rumble. We're gonna off YouTube now.
Yeah, come on over to Rumble. Do we put the link for the video?
Yeah, we did.
Any last thoughts?
For you have video of Fresh. It's in the chat right now.
Okay. All right, guys. Link is in the chat. Come on over right now. Switch over.
All right, so let's see what happens.
All right. Okay, so we'll be good. Yeah, hit save changes. Keep going. All right, cool.
All right,
now we're
guys.
on Rumble. So we're gonna go ahead and do the phone call.
Yes.
For Fresh, what's going on over there?
I don't want to be too prying in her.
No,
business,
nigga,
but-
pry. Pry.
Okay, so what am I saying?
I'm horny. It's late.
I'm not saying I'm horny.
No, just
I'm
say
not
it.
doing that.
Just pretend you're drunk.
Just say, what are you up to? I'm a little bit lit.
You want to come
I
over?
got feelings for you, but actually, you know what?
Yeah, so you want to come over?
Okay.
I'm like, can I come over?
But you gotta
liquor.
lead up to it though.
I got
Just-
liquor.
I'm so drunk.
and don't laugh.
Everybody, be quiet in the back.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that's not been set up yet.
Try again. Just try again.
He
Just
probably
go right to
watching the show.
He was probably watching.
Hey, hello?
Hey, bro, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, so I kind of have feelings for you. What are you
Girl,
doing?
get off my phone. I didn't even have your number saved, and you talking some bullshit.
What?
You must be playing a card game or something.
All right, bye.
No, keep going.
Bro, that was trash. What the fuck?
I hate when girls do
this.
You said call him bro.
You know what?
You messed it up.
No, we gotta. You know what?
Nah, bro.
We're gonna give them a script next time. Because they do this dumb shit where they say on purpose to sabotage.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. What you doing? I have
That's an
feelings
L.
for you.
She tried to get out of it,
Either
bro.
way, he would have said no.
No, but it's how you come off to it.
I know what you're trying to. You know what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
I'm calling late night. I'm feeling right. What you trying to do?
Yeah, see, even the other girls know that you were on some bullshit.
Someone else.
That's an L, bro. You on some bullshit. L for this chick right here, bro. It's an L. You messed it on purpose, man.
Yeah,
No,
man.
he still would have said no.
Doesn't matter. You could have came with an S.
I'll call somebody.
Okay, yo,
I'll call somebody.
pass lady over here her phone, man, because look, that was an L on your part. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was L. That's definitely.
That's the one with the sunflowers.
You know what though?
Yeah.
When they do that, it just shows.
They know what time it is.
They know what time it is. That's why she's like, wait, I gotta still call him. Oh fuck. You know. It's like,
Listen, man.
Girls know deep down, bro. The only reason guys keep you around as a friend is so that they can get
The
potential sexual
potential,
access to
yeah.
you later on, bro.
After the breakup,
Call me an asshole.
when you're drunk,
Women don't offer much value to you if you're not fucking them, bro. Because you can only get the best out of a woman when you're fucking her. That's the truth.
Damn.
A woman is ultimately submissive and loyal to you when you're having sex with her.
Yep.
Not when she's your friend or giving you this other bullshit. She's gonna cook for you, clean for you, give you the best treatment when she's having sex with you and she's your girl.
She might-
Not this other bullshit. I'm your friend.
she might
Hell
like
no.
you as a friend, but to go the extra mile, nah. You're just like a homie.
No offense. Women are useless as friends. If I get in a fight, as my boy Tay says, women are not combat ready. They got no hands.
No hands. No hands.
You know what I'm saying? Like women are useless if you're not having sex with. Because even if it was my girl, same thing. I agree with Tay on this too. If I get into altercation,
Get out of the way.
get the fuck out of here. If I'm with a chick, you run. You can't do shit. You're a woman. You know what I mean? Like even a woman. No offense. Like you have some military training or whatever.
I would
Right.
be booty.
I mean,
Definitely gonna be doing some
but
damage.
still, a high school boy will beat you up. So it's like, yo, you're a liability. It's the truth, man.
Well, yeah, because I would never hit a minor.
No,
I mean, if you got
some minors are huge, though.
Yeah,
come
bro,
on,
if
come
you
on.
got-
Yeah, I would never. I would
Okay.
be the biggest
Start
minor in the
sprung at
world.
13.
Let's say they were. My point is like, let's say a 14-year-old boy started attacking
Yeah.
you. You have to defend yourself.
Yeah, I would beat his ass.
You seriously think you could beat up a teenage boy?
100%.
They
I
hit
have
puberty
fought
early.
teenage
Boy,
boy men
probably.
in my life.
They hit puberty kind of early sometimes.
And do
Yeah,
you-
and I got a taser. I got pepper spray. I got a
No,
shank,
but I mean,
got
like in a
rape
real
whistle.
one-on-one physical confrontation. I get it that you have some military training, but
Yeah.
like at the end of the day,
That
bro,
only
like
goes so far.
it only goes so far. You can't physically fight a man.
Well, I could fight a man. I don't know if I
don't
win.
You'll lose. Is the point.
Well, I guess it depends on the man. We'll have to see.
You'll lose to 90% of them. You'll lose to most of them.
You haven't seen these men fight out here.
But my thing is, why would you want to fight a man?
I wouldn't, but if a man was coming at me, I would do my damnedest. If it's my, if I'm about to die or he's about to try,
No, I'm not telling you not to fight. I'm just saying the probability of you winning is almost zero. Like you're gonna take a L. Like women can't fight men.
Miss Ellie, are you getting the number because you're texting somebody? No.
Yeah, she let him know, yo, I'm on the show and you about to, and I'm about to call you. But she knows that guys and girls can't be friends.
Oh, yeah, she knows.
She knows.
The hell?
I thought we were doing examples for phone calls.
I mean, you got one.
To
that's
prove y'all
like-
wrong. Sounds good.
But you got to prove us right.
Yeah, I was about to say, we already know.
Because her
what's
people
going
didn't
on.
answer. She ruined it.
Yeah.
So
How though? Because I got
somebody.
You were supposed to keep
you
pressing.
said,
sweetheart.
"Hey,
Yo,
bro."
see,
Start
even
laughing.
Shay knows you
Chuck,
capping, bro.
come on
Hey, what's up, bro?
Because guys,
And that's probably a way that you've never ever referred to him, so he knew something was up.
No, I've always referred to him that way. We've been friends for 2 years. We even lived literally in the same apartment complex, and nothing has ever happened. That
Bro.
has
That's
never
more
even
than
been
you should have
spoken.
pushed.
For you to call somebody a bro, that's an
Just
L
to
right
see,
there, bro.
just to see.
Yeah.
Okay, you got
Yeah.
somebody?
2 years, that's long.
All right, let's see what's up.
She about to call that guy that said, "Let me love you."
Yo,
Hey. Hello.
what's good? Yeah, what's good?
What are you doing?
At Victory?
You're at Victory.
Yeah.
What are you doing after?
I don't know.
You want to come over?
What's up? Let me see what time I get off. 'Cause I got work in the morning.
Okay, let me know.
Alright.
All right. Wait.
What? Hello?
I don't know if you know, but like, I've been like, I have feelings for you, right?
You said I've been what? You know what?
I'm sorry, but like to say this, like, but like, that I've liked you for a little bit, right?
Yeah. You think for a little bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Hold on. Nah,
So- So you trying to fuck or?
Oh, now you. I'll text you.
Down the Mongo. He said he'll hit her later.
Exactly.
So,
He's trying to fuck.
I mean, yeah. See, she actually called and made it natural. Unlike over here, Miss Indiana, who purposely. She knows she's sabotaging on purpose.
W in the chat for Ellie.
Yeah.
W in the chat for Ellie. She kept it. She kept it all the way the right way. This cat over here kept the whole time.
You was so close to hanging up. I'm like, say something else. Say you feel it. You drunk.
Yeah. So she over here, trying to throw the guy some, symbols, and then her over here casting spells so they wouldn't answer the phone. So it's man.
It is concrete now, guys.
Yeah.
Men and women can be friends. One party always wants the other party. It's just a fact, man.
Yeah.
So.
But I did agree with that. I did agree with that. I said women can be platonic friends with men, but men probably can't. But like,
no, probably.
No, but listen, in my situation, from my experience with him, he's never tried to come on to me from what I know.
They do that. They have intentions deep down. We don't know about it.
True, yeah. I mean, that's facts, but
I feel like even if that's not their intent, given the opportunity, they would.
They finna leave.
Well,
they're leaving.
Look at that motherfucker. He done jumped to the damn opportunity. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna let you know I'm out this bitch."
Now you want to.
Waiting for that. He said, "Finally."
Okay, so now we're at Rumble as well, guys. So show everyone that came over from YouTube to Rumble, and we're gonna do a spin the wheel as well. So we got you guys with some.
Okay, yeah. So we
stuff.
can. This is the so we can see the Rumble live chat as well. See y'all in here. All right, cool. So, hey guys, just so y'all know, you can super chat on Rumble as well.
Yeah.
So
there's a money bag sign right next to the text box.
Yeah. So, actually, yeah. So let's get it. Rumble on top. All their friends just want the box, and that's from Street Steppa. Appreciate that.
Yep.
And then we got $50. Yeah, I read it, Chris. And then we got LAX Nightmare goes, welcome to Rumble. Yes, man.
Yes, sir,
we're
we're here.
to be here with y'all, bro.
Yep.
Shout out to Rumble. Cool. You wanted to do the spin the wheel now?
Yes. So, ladies, this is gonna be a fun segment. Not safe for you too because this is Rumble. So say how you feel. Don't hold back. Nobody's gonna see it. Your family probably won't see this as well. It's on Rumble. But be honest here because we're gonna be honest with you 100%.
Well, there's 13,000 people watching right now.
Yeah. But it's not no pressure. It's not on YouTube though. It's not on YouTube.
Yeah.
But guys, we gotta spin the wheel, and the lovely Icy will spin the wheel for us and tell us what it says for ladies to answer. And then after, you got ask us questions as well. Whatever you want to know about us, guys in general, we got you. Cool.
All right. So
Icy, let her rip.
Take it away.
That's what we got. Spin, Icy. Woo! Okay.
And how we gonna do this? Is it gonna be all of them answer or just one girl answers?
All of them answer.
All of them. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah. It sounds low.
1 2 1 2. Icy, can we hear you?
We can't hear you.
Okay, so we're gonna have.
All right.
It's on a thin line, though.
Okay, Icy, I'll read it for you for now. So the question is, are you having sex with more than one person at this time? And we'll start right here.
It's gonna be great.
And don't cap.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
So no sex with nobody?
I'm waiting for him.
Wait, who's him?
That guy.
The person that
Wait, so y'all aren't smashing right now?
Not yet. He's not in the state.
Wait, so y'all have never hooked up?
Not yet.
Okay. Bumbleclot.
Yeah. What the hell?
Okay.
No wonder he ain't coming in. All right.
Okay.
I'm crying.
What about you?
They still don't come in.
Yo, look at her face. She's like, oh Lord, oh Lord, not me this time, God.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Honestly, hey, W. Yo, Ellie gets straight W's this license. Okay, I'm with you. Sing, honest, and expose niggas.
No, I'm not gonna expose somebody.
All right.
Okay.
What about you if beauty doesn't matter?
Don't cap.
I'm only having sex with one person.
Who?
My boyfriend.
He ain't here.
He is right now.
Oh, he's in Miami right now?
Yeah.
For how long?
For a few more weeks.
How about when he's not here?
When he leaves, what do you do? You have needs.
I get a dildo or something.
Okay.
Do what you need to do.
Okay, that's
Wait, do you masturbate? Rumble? No. Can we say it on Rumble?
Yeah, you can say
you can masturbate.
All right, good.
So wait, so you only use your dildo?
Yeah, or like a vibrator or something.
Rose?
Yeah, I actually just recently got a rose. Those are badass.
Yo, I swear to God, bro.
Every girl get a rose. I swear to God.
Every girl has one of those. That's crazy.
Advertisement.
Okay.
You don't
All
need
right.
one.
What about you?
Shut the fuck up.
You got your friend. No, I was kidding.
I haven't had sex since my ex.
2 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
2 days ago.
Correct. Well, no, 2 months ago.
So you haven't had sex in 2 months?
Correct.
And Playboy.
Do what? And I'm in Playboy?
Yeah.
Correct.
Have you given a blowjob?
Don't cap.
Oh.
Don't cap. Oh, we got one.
We got one.
Woo! Say with that mouth.
So wait, so you gave him a BJ, but you didn't smash?
No, because I don't want to fuck it over.
Wait, hold on. Did the nigga bust a nut though?
Yeah, of course. That's not
Okay.
hard.
Okay.
Atta girl.
Get it? That's not hard. Get it? That's not hard.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't hard after, but.
Still back up to Rumble.
So you just like, you finesse like, oh, listen, I don't want to have sex, but I'll just suck your dick instead.
Well, it wasn't like that kind of situation. He like took me out. We went back up to his place, and then we were just like making out, and I was just like, nah, like I don't really want to like sleep with you. And he was just like, okay, well, can you like?
But
suck my
instead,
dick?
let me just
And I
instead,
said,
let me just
sure.
suck your dick and give you all the pleasure.
Was
I
it
said
because
sure.
you didn't want to seem like a hoe at the beginning, or you just felt like, you know what, he wasn't worth it to
It
give him?
wasn't worth it. I wasn't trying to risk, you know, like getting an STD and like I can't like. Well, huh?
No, it's a reduced rate though.
Well, no, I was saying like I didn't want to, you know, just be
Yeah.
sleeping with like random dudes like here and there.
Well,
Whatever,
wouldn't it be fair to
'cause
say
I
that
just
it's even
didn't
more
want that.
degrading to suck his dick?
What?
If you didn't
What
want
do
to
you
come off as a slut?
No, I didn't say I didn't want to come off as a
It was
slut. I just
the
didn't want to
guy.
sleep with
she,
the guy.
She didn't find the guy value enough to say, you know what, I'll smash this nigga.
But giving him head is even like that's giving him even more value.
It's not body though.
It's not
to
about
girls.
value or.
All right.
I just didn't want to sleep with the guy.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
about me feeling like a whore or not.
Yeah.
I just
You didn't want to.
didn't want to fuck.
He didn't give you that like, you
Yeah.
know what, he's worth it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So let me
hell
just
yeah.
suck his dick instead. And
Just
get no
because,
benefit.
100%.
Okay. Thank
All right,
you
so
for
she
being
sucks
honest.
his dick out of pity.
Thank you for being honest.
100%.
Thank you for being
Yeah.
honest.
All right. Fantastic.
What about you?
He's still one.
Just one person.
One person?
Yeah.
Your husband?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Cute.
You're too perfect. Something's wrong here.
What about you, Witch?
Nothing's wrong.
Damn.
One person.
Bro. Bro.
Like it's nothing serious,
Bruja.
but it's one
Bruja.
person.
Are you capping right now?
No.
We said you're a freak. Only one person?
I mean, he's a freak too.
But hold on, you said you were single though.
Yeah, I'm single, but I have one person that I like to fuck.
Okay.
But I don't want a
What about the other
relationship
guys
that
that you don't like to fuck? Do you know? What about them?
What, my friends?
You are having sex with someone else then?
No.
No, just one guy?
Yeah.
Man.
Okay. What about you, Che?
No.
Only one?
Only none.
None?
Yeah. It's okay though. I feel good.
Sure. When's the last time you? Well, you know what?
The last time would be yeah.
I'll ask that one after. What about you? Are you having sex with more than one person right now?
I'm not having sex with anybody.
0?
0.
How do you feel?
Stop the cap.
Okay.
Well, first of all, I'm not trying to come here to fuck anybody. I'm trying to come here on some business shit and
Come
fucking
here.
Okay. So since all of you, I guess, are like born again virgins, when's the last time you smashed someone?
Literally like 4 days before I moved here.
Was it your ex?
No.
So how long ago was that? That was 3 weeks ago. The last time you smashed?
Yeah, about 3 weeks ago.
So
All right.
wait, hold on. So what you been doing this whole time?
I've been going out, living my best life, looking.
Translate living your best life.
I
to
mean-
English.
I mean, when I was in a relationship, I never went to parties. I never went out. I literally just worked and stayed at home. I did all the chores, all that shit.
Mhm.
So when I moved, I decided to go out, have fun, meet new people.
Have
I
fun?
was-
And not have sex?
no sex. No sex.
Stop the cap.
What's so bad about sex, by the way? I think it's great.
I mean,
Y'all be capping, man.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
It's nothing bad,
people
but
are
it's
just
like
gross. People are just so gross.
It's not worth it most of the time.
Yeah.
All right. What about you? When's the last time you had sex?
since the last person.
Which is how long?
It's probably cobwebs down there. How long it's been?
How long?
cap.
No, for real. I don't know. How long has it been since I've been out here and I said that I was single?
A year?
6
2
months
years?
ago?
Long. It's been long.
So you haven't smashed in 6 months?
No.
All right.
Yo.
It's a big. I'm working on something.
And
right
I'm a
now.
billionaire, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a billionaire, bro. I'm calling you right now. I'm a billionaire.
Facts, I'm a virgin.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, trillionaire. Actually.
Trillionaire. Okay.
All right. What about you? When's the last time you smashed?
Yesterday.
Today.
She got that.
Okay,
good now.
today.
Okay. Was it right before the show?
I mean, it was a couple hours before.
Okay. All right.
Ew.
Thank God.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, this morning.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
that's
I believe
normal.
that's believable.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. What about you? When was the last time you smashed?
Last time.
Yeah. Not suck D, smashed.
Yeah, smash. Actually, like,
I said like 2.5 months. Two and a half months.
Stop the cap.
Well, actually, no. That is cap. Because after me and my ex broke up, we slept together like 3 weeks later. So what, like a month and a half?
Stop the cap.
No, that's honest.
Stop
My
the
neck is starting to
cap.
hurt. Okay. What about you? When's the last time you smashed?
12 hats on you?
I smashed 2 days ago.
It's another one in the back.
How long ago?
2 days ago.
2 days ago?
Yeah.
But isn't he here?
Is it here?
Yep.
So you waited 2 days?
2 days ago, we smashed. Yesterday, I was like.
Why not today?
I was doing homework all day yesterday, and then today I just wasn't around him. We like had lunch, but we didn't have like intimate time.
Okay. So he didn't like initiate. You just didn't have time.
She was mine
He
today.
was trying to, but Madeline was in like the next room, and it was just getting a little freaky.
Oh,
So
so you denied him?
I did.
No, so you caught blocked. So first you canceled the caller and caught blocked my dude? Come on, man.
So how would you feel right now if he was smashing another girl in Miami Beach right now? Would that piss you off?
He wouldn't.
You don't think so?
No.
Why?
Didn't you say
How do you
earlier
know?
all men cheat?
I don't think that all men cheat. Actually, that's something that I have actually talked to somebody about. Not
Said it
every
earlier,
man.
There's a small percentage of
I
guys
don't-
that don't cheat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's facts. There's
Very
a small
small.
percentage of guys that don't cheat, and I think he is part of that small
No, but
percentage.
why is he like? What makes him? Well, what makes you think that? Like, what does he have that he won't cheat? You think?
Can you describe him? Is
Because
fat?
he has the girl of his dreams, and he knows that, and he trust me when I say he could not get anybody better. I don't think.
Really? The
I
person
think
that
so.
doesn't know what sexual appeal means.
No, listen, I'm not gonna say.
Seems like you don't know what it
I'm not gonna say too much because I want her to be able to feel comfortable about the situation, but that's truly how I feel about it.
That's a real
Is your boyfriend rich?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's rich?
I mean, if you're speaking money, I think he has a lot of money.
Okay.
Is he fat?
Is he fat?
Is he
a
tall?
nerd?
Huh?
How tall is he?
6'1".
Okay, and
6'2".
he makes 6 figures? Maybe 7? Maybe a millionaire? You think he's only having sex with you?
Yeah. He is.
Long distance. Yo, brother, I don't know who you are, but shout out to you, man.
Yeah, man.
You sold her a dream, and it's working
successfully,
quite
my
well,
friend.
bro.
So, okay, real quick, let's do some numbers. All right, what percentage of men do you think are 6'1" in the U.S.?
I don't know. I
Okay,
have no
what if
idea.
I told you it's around maybe 3 or 4%?
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what percentage of men do you think are high earners in the United States?
0.6.
Yeah.
0.6.
Only 15% of the U.S. population makes $100,000 a year or more. So that's men and women. So your guy probably makes more than that. So you think with him being 6'1", making that kind of money, being in Miami Beach all the time, and he's only having sex with you when there's plenty of other girls that are just as attractive?
Yeah, I know for a fact.
Yo, that nigga did a good job, though. I respect it.
Listen, man, sold her a dream. Okay.
Bro.
What about you?
Okay.
Last time. This morning.
Don't cap, man.
No, I wasn't messing with her. I have not lied yet. So
That's true. So far.
My hat hand is strong, though.
I think it's been almost a week. No, it's been almost a week.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
All the caps.
Why I gotta be capping? I've been,
A
I've been
week,
the
bro?
most truthful one.
A week?
A week. Almost
Come
a
on,
week.
man. You got more than one dude you
Almost a week.
smashing? Come on, man.
No, it's been almost a week. I mean,
All right, what about you? When's the last time you smashed Miss DR?
My ex, that was last year in September.
Damn.
Last year?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
This segment always
It's not hard.
pull out the hats, man.
It's not.
It's not hard to not do it.
You
know?
see,
facts.
but I've come to realize most of these girls are into other girls, so they don't count other girls. They only count guys. Because
Oh,
most
we're
of the
talking
girls
about
sounds
girls.
like no, but guys.
Also, girls don't count it when they wear a condom.
Yeah,
they don't
with a
count it
condom.
when they were drunk.
Or
They
they're
don't
drunk,
count it
yeah.
if it was at a club or a one night stand.
Or
Or they don't remember his name.
if it sucks.
Yeah,
if it
true.
sucks.
Oh, you
or-
count every single body?
Of course I do.
Yeah, me too.
Of course I do.
A
Yeah.
body's a
I always
body.
have to-
What's your,
Exactly.
what's your body count?
11.
11 for this month.
Okay, so guys, normally this is the formula. You get the number that they give to you, you divide it by 2, right? Multiply it by 7, then add 10.
Yeah.
Bomboka!
That's your count.
11. Come on, man. All right.
Wow.
Add it, subtract it.
What about you?
Why? My body count is definitely below 15,
Okay.
but probably more than 9.
So like 11, 12, 14.
A woman will not say.
Okay, so somewhere in that age, in that range. So once again, divide by 2, by 7.
What's your body count?
Mine?
Yeah.
He's holy. He's not gonna say it. No, just kidding.
I'll answer this after everyone answers this.
Oh, all right.
What about you?
He gonna give a long.
Like 12, 13. I don't really know exactly, but
Oh,
around that.
damn.
12,
I
13?
mean, I've never counted it, like ever.
I write it down.
Do you count everybody?
Huh?
Do you count everybody?
Yeah, boys and girls.
Oh, that's boys and girls?
Yeah.
Bro,
But like, for me, I like to have like a it's not-
connection?
yeah, no, but it's not like a relationship. Like we're not boyfriends, but I like to just fuck the same person because I already like how he fucks and we already know each other. So
You have like an understanding.
yeah.
Okay. What about you?
It's my husband.
Is your husband?
Oh.
So, so you got only one?
Card all the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on.
Only male? Yeah.
Okay, so other girls.
Oh.
No, that's right.
Does he watch the show?
Wait, so you got married as a virgin?
As a man with my only man? Yeah.
Hold on. Does your man watch
She's
the
part
show
of the
or no?
1%. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he knows about this podcast. He's probably watching.
You better not be capping, man. All right. What about you?
I honestly have no idea.
Bro, she ain't get married as no virgin, bro. Come on, man.
Only man?
It's possible.
Proud of you.
Not
Yeah.
probable, though.
She's part of that very small percentage.
Was he your high school sweetheart?
I was dealing with girls. So.
Your entire life?
No, he turned you out.
I mean, for sexual wise, yeah.
I don't know, man. Something. You too perfect, man. Something in right here. You're too perfect. Okay, so you don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Is it over 50?
No, 100.
No. I wouldn't say
200.
over 50. I've just never actually sat down and counted.
200.
Let's say you could run off that number.
Less than 20.
Okay, so like.
So it's not over 9,000?
No.
All right, well,
So like
we'll the shop.
19.
Could be.
Okay.
I don't know. Rough estimate.
Guys, do the math. Divide by 2
knows?
times
Yeah.
7 plus 10.
Wait, but
Yeah, someone let me know in the chat how much that is.
Oh shit!
Oh, I've given a lot of blowjobs.
The scatter tells me. The scatter tells me. Definitely 9,000 blowjobs.
Dragon Ball Z!
Yeah, I'll be out.
Okay.
He wasn't
For
ready
you?
for that.
I'd say under 30. I don't know.
So
exact-
29?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Last time I counted, it was like 24.
24?
Yeah.
So, let me get this straight. You're with a 6'1" guy, successful, good looking to some extent. Like I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Does he know your body count?
He's never asked, actually.
Good thing.
I don't know.
Okay, what
You
about
don't care.
Don't cap.
I'm not. It's probably in the triple digits.
Okay. So like 200?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, you know
You
what?
lived.
I respect
Yeah,
the
we
honesty.
respect the honesty.
I respect it, bro. I think you should be honest.
Yeah, I would say there's a lot of girls. I mean, some girls even at this table that are
capping,
lying just significantly about their body
Yeah,
count.
capping, man.
I would say if you take an average 21-year-old that's somewhat attractive, bro, easily 50, easily.
Damn.
But a lot of
Yeah.
women have self-control, and that's not what they're focused on.
No,
Yeah.
they
That's
do
me
not.
personally.
That's
I'm not
true.
focused on having sex with a random man, and I've never been like that before.
You mean now?
No, even previously.
You've never had a one-night stand?
No. I mean,
Listen, top line. You a bottle girl. Come on.
No. That has nothing to do with it. I've actually only been a bottle girl for a year, and the whole time I was a bottle girl, I was in a relationship.
So you didn't fuck anybody working as a bottle girl?
No.
Okay.
I mean, shouldn't we
Okay,
add,
and I'm going to leave Ukraine. All right.
shouldn't we add that extra point though that women like to fuck the same fuck?
Exactly.
If it's good though, but if it's trash, they're not gonna do that.
And if their environment is like,
But when I was with my ex, the sex was good. So like that's why I stayed with him. At the end of the day, he was a piece of shit, but like the sex was good. So like, I mean, if you want to be real, like,
okay.
yeah.
So you've never had a one night stand?
When I was younger, yeah,
Okay.
I think so. But
I think so.
You think so?
yeah, probably.
See, this is why I don't like, right? And this is like an example. This is what I've seen. Girls will go out with their friends, get lit, and they'll try one night stand, but they might be trash or they can't remember. So they're like, no, okay, cool.
I never did that.
I'm saying in general. And then they'll try again. Okay, go out again, good vibes. He seems pretty cool. It's trash. Damn. All right, you know what? Let me just try it again. Cool, I found a good one. Third time, I'm gonna see what's up. Oh, he's a ladies' man. He's just gonna cheat on me. Next, and they just try until, I guess, 20, 30 bodies, and then who knows what's next.
So that's why you guys think the body's at 50.
No, but you don't have to fuck somebody to know if they fuck good. Like,
how would you know?
Because if they fuck a lot, they probably fuck good.
She's the freak.
So if they're a hoe, they probably fuck good.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't really agree with that.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't agree with that at all.
You
They
can't-
have a lot of practice.
You can't tell by just like looking though.
You can't.
But you can filter like good. I don't know.
Say what you need to say.
Okay.
Say what's chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how to say that in English. though.
Okay.
Oh, now she don't speak English.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do the wheel again.
Chat, some chats.
Oh, some chats.
Okay.
Blackest Panther.
Blondie in the corner really living up to her hair color. She really is blonde. Top G Mentality goes 3 Diglets. Get my money ready. If you know, you know. IG raw dog only. Okay. Dandy Dan goes, since we on Rumble, have the military chick fight a 14-year-old on stream.
I will.
Do you think you would win?
If I wasn't going to prison, maybe. Is it like Jello wrestling or like pudding wrestling,
No,
or
like
is it like a
legit,
full-on fist fight?
full-on
Like
fist fight.
I don't know. I'll flex right now, and it will scare you
Hey,
guys
you got any
away.
kids in here?
Yo, this is crazy that she thinks she could actually fight a man.
Yo, Mo.
Bro.
Mo. Yo,
I fought a boy before he was a man.
Yo,
No.
fight Mo.
Mo, wait, which one's Mo?
The
Mo, I'm coming for you. Mo, I'm coming for you.
Mo, come here, nigga. Mo, come here.
We are Rumble. Come on.
All right, go.
W Rumble. Okay, appreciate that. We got what Doug goes. Wico Wick Wentes Wiltler. Oh, I see what y'all niggas did there.
Nah, bro.
Oh, you guys are fucking stupid. Shout out to Rumble.
Nah, bro. Y'all niggas wildin'. Okay. You want to read the chats on YouTube? The YouTube chats?
Yo,
okay.
they got no chill on fucking.
What the fuck, bro?
Like, yo,
y'all niggas sick, man.
Need some moderation for next.
Yo, Ice513 says, "Question fit." I asked girls if they think the equivalent of a girl cheating on a guy is guy letting his girl get attacked in front of him.
Yo, Mark.
So, just in a nutshell, if a guy lets you get beat up in front of him, the same as his girl cheating, basically, as an equivalent. So let's no.
They know the answer. Why they even type that?
Wait, pull that up
It's a
again,
dumb
Chris.
question.
Yeah, that wasn't worded well.
That was stupid.
Make it make sense.
Hey, Fisher Fit. Answer goes.
Okay. What he's saying? Okay, let me. I got it. So what he's saying is that a woman cheating on a man, right, is the equivalent to your man being out in public with you and allowing another man to assault you and not protect you.
That's not the same.
Yeah, no, well, hold on. Let me explain. Because men and women are not the same. We show loyalty and love in different ways. A man provides love and loyalty to you through protecting you. His loyalty is being willing to die to protect you. Your loyalty is by not fucking other people. So we show loyalty differently. That's what he's saying. He's trying to tell you that the equivalent for a man, right, of you cheating on him is him not protecting you when you need him. Does that make sense? This is why, like, a guy can have sex with another girl but still love his chick the same. But if a woman has sex with another man, it's not the same. Versus a man will only protect the woman he loves, but he will not protect the woman he don't give a fuck about. Does that make sense? You guys understand that?
Yeah.
Do you agree, disagree? I mean, let's go on the table on it. Do you agree with that? That's how, with that, I guess, concept of loyalty?
We don't even have to waste time on it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
We can,
Yes, no.
Yeah.
Is that too high IQ for the panel?
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
not even
Probably.
hot. You would just, that's not, you can't do it.
I was looking around. Some people looked at me like I was crazy.
Yeah, and
that don't
and
even.
hey, listen, I know guys, we on a different platform and everything, Rumble. If you guys are going too in on the mods, and I'm seeing tons of disrespectful shit, I will ban you permanently. I don't give a fuck. You know, end of the day, the mods are doing their jobs. It's a different community. So guys, be respectful. You can say certain words, but don't be disrespecting people on our platform. All right?
Cool.
Yo, Rumble, yo, it's another world out here, bro.
Oh, hey, fuck
it's
it.
another
Hey,
world
hey,
on
it's
Rumble.
what it is, man.
Ice 513, hey, fresh and fit. Ask the girls if they think the equivalent of a girl cheat. No, that one.
Chris,
let's see here. She's a witch from Kenny Lester. Do you have anything you want to say for yourself?
I mean, if you say so.
You should be like, be pretty
History
buff and
packet.
History
yeah.
packet goes $50. Shout out, motherfucking FNF. I went on my first date in a while last night, and using what I've learned from your show went extremely well. Appreciate y'all for real. City boys, we up.
City
Good
boys,
stuff,
we up.
history
City
packet.
boys. Let's go.
I've been subbed to FNF for a while. You guys pushed me to start my business. I sell EDC gear, okay, everyday carry gear, and assistant firearms training. I sent Myron and Aaron a DM. I want to send merch and my custom knife design I have on Amazon Prime.
Nice.
All right. I got a bunch of knives, bro. I'll be honest with you. I got some Benchmade, so I don't need any more knives. Austin Thompson goes, can you not send Rumble rants on mobile, and will the full podcast be available to watch tomorrow? It's on Rumble.
Yeah.
The full podcast is on Rumble. If you guys want to get, obviously, the other half, it's on YouTube, but the full one is on Rumble. Yo, Mara, something you said a while back stuck with me. Short dudes, you ain't got no choice to go to the gym. 5'7" started at 115 and 145 now. Thanks for the motivation.
Nice.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, you don't. If you're under 6 feet tall, you have to go to the gym. There's no way around it. Christopher Romelhouse. I mean, would y'all agree? Yes.
That's
No.
funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta improve, man.
Chat, you can only send super chats on desktop version of Rumble, not mobile yet. FNF, it's funny to see what you guys talk about on here apply, as well as show up in the real world. Thanks for the clarity. Got y'all.
There you
go. Big up USA at the World Cup. Ladies, how do you feel about dating soccer players? FNF for life.
Tell them to
Soccer's-
slide in my DMs.
Never.
Yeah, soccer players are not as
different
big as here in the US, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, but if you got clout, they're going to take you. They don't give a fuck. You got a blue check and you're a soccer player? I mean, it'll probably help. What else we got, Chris?
All right, we done.
I thought I saw more.
Okay.
No?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Okay. I see. Spin the wheel.
Have you smashed in public?
All right, we can start here and then work our way back.
I have.
Where was it? Tell us the story.
Oh gosh. I can name the places.
Okay.
Name
all of them, please.
Plural, baby.
Name all of them.
He wants ideas.
In detail.
In detail. At a church parking lot.
What? Yo! She is a woman of God. I'm telling you, in the church parking lot.
Or in this case,
haram.
At a park. Like there's like this shelter, and we went on the roof of it.
Yo! I promise you, bro. There's always the quiet ones. They're like shy and timid. It's like, nah, bro. Y'all beat it. Just kidding. Okay. That's it? Cool.
I fucked on the beach.
I mean, we are in Miami, so I mean, it makes sense. Tell us the
It wasn't
story.
great. It wasn't great.
Damn.
Was it Sandy?
I mean, we had a big ass blanket, so no, and it wasn't windy, so it was nice. Like everything else was nice, but that, and his dick was small.
Oh, shit!
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay.
I was very disappointed.
Were y'all,
'cause he
like,
was,
was that the first time y'all smashed?
yeah.
Oh, okay, so you didn't know.
No.
What beach were y'all at? Oh, so Miami Beach. Okay. All right, what about you?
In a restaurant.
How was that?
How was it?
Like, how'd it happen?
Yeah, how'd y'all pull that off?
Were you eating food? You said, yeah, let's go in the back.
No, we worked there.
Okay, was that body number 21, 22, 20?
21.
Don't remember.
Okay, fantastic. All right, at a restaurant. All right, cool.
I'd say my most recent one was at a golf course. But my favorite was a Macy's dressing room.
Wait, golf course isn't like broad daylight?
Yeah, there was like a golfing tournament going on, and we went golfing just for like shits and gigs. And then we're like, why don't we just fuck right here? Right in the middle of the day. Like, like cars driving by. I was paranoid because there's workers, and he was obviously into it, and I'm just sitting here like. Just like looking around scared as shit, like someone's gonna catch us. I'm here like trying to like pull down my like golf skirt a little bit, like scared for my life, and he's just in it. He had no concern for anybody else other than that.
Damn.
As he should, but
Niggas getting in, man.
Yeah, he was just telling her.
Show the cycle woods, man.
Yeah. All right.
Of course, beach. We're Miami. Craziest place probably. Publix parking lot.
Publix parking lot?
Yeah, I was getting Publix chicken.
Yeah.
PPL.
Before we lived together.
PPLs now. Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Right. Perfect. What about you?
Airplane.
On a burning cross?
Yeah. No, like a park and
Parque Iris.
Huh?
It's a park in Medellin.
No, in Cali, back in Colombia. Yeah.
Oh.
Also like.
She said that she was from Cali earlier.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just talking shit.
I don't know, in a dressing room, too, and maybe like in the bathroom.
Was it a Halloween costume
of
store?
a nightclub.
It was a dressing room. What kind of store?
Like I don't know, like Macy's, something like that.
I mean, for a freak, those are very boring spots for a freak.
Yeah,
I would think it'd be better.
She fucked at the crystal store.
To be honest, I like comfort though.
Huh?
I like comfort. Like I like to fuck in a bed like a regular person.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not a freak then. All right, cool.
No, I'm not really.
Not on a broom or anything like that? Over a moon? Full moon? No?
Full moon?
I had to ask, man. I had to ask.
Okay.
All right.
A pool.
In the pool?
Yeah.
With chlorine?
Vagina must have been burning after.
That nigga was easy.
For a split second, something was feeling kind of good.
What the fuck?
Until it didn't.
Until it didn't?
No, until the security guards came and was like, "Y'all gotta balance." They didn't see us, but like we saw him approaching. We was like, "All right."
Okay.
All right. And then what about you?
Movie theater.
That sounds like fun.
Broke the
That look fun
armrest.
for real.
It must have been an empty movie theater.
It actually wasn't.
Wait, hold on.
I
Were
know
you in the
that's
back
right.
of the movie theater or like the front?
We were in the
corner?
back. Yeah, we were young as fuck. This was when we were in like high school, and
Which movie?
I don't remember what movie.
She wasn't watching.
She was not worried about that damn movie. Exactly. All I remember is we were fucking and we broke the armrest, and I was so scared. I was such I was such a good kid in high school, and I was like, oh my god, like we're gonna get so much trouble. Like they're gonna call the cops. Oh my god. And then a hot tub. Oh. Yeah, hot tub was sexy as fuck.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right.
Lovely.
Cool.
Cool.
Spin the wheel again.
One more time. Okay, ladies, after this spin, think of a question for us. Anything you want to ask us, we got you.
Yeah.
Cool.
It'll be your turn. Please have good questions.
Please.
All right. Let's see here.
That thing kind of rusty.
Oh.
Have you smashed your homegirl's man?
All right. We'll start here with Miss Indiana.
No, never. I would never do that, ever.
Okay.
No, but my homegirl tried to smash mine.
Really?
Yeah.
And you didn't try to retaliate?
No, because she can have my crumbs. I don't want it.
Oh, shit. Your crumbs?
Period.
All right.
Damn.
In this life or another life, have you ever
That doesn't even make sense.
for all of your existences?
For sure, I have done it before. Like maybe I don't remember.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Probably the Salem witch trials.
She's trolling, man.
That's why they-
She's trolling.
What about you?
No, but I've had friends fucking each other's man, and I just had to stay quiet. Stay out
Damn.
of it.
Okay.
You a loyal one,
The
huh?
Virgin Bride, right?
Yes.
For you?
Hell no, I could never do that. But girls always try.
It's funny how all these girls try, but they've never done it. Okay.
It's because we learned from seeing other women do it. We
We're
don't
trying
want
to
fuck
fuck
our
our
man.
man. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And
We
y'all
know the
don't,
feelings.
y'all don't want to get even with them?
Hell no.
That's
Their
just
karma will
childish.
come.
Yeah,
Their
that's
Getting
karma will
even
come.
is getting somebody better.
Okay.
Period.
Y'all say that not on camera, but off camera, y'all be doing the worst.
Oh, hell no.
Not me.
No. No, I haven't.
Never?
No, never.
Not been in a restaurant?
With a, wasn't my homegirl.
I'm just kidding.
You got confused.
I have recently.
All right.
With honor. Just taking
I
crumbs.
have, and I was definitely regretting it. And
You didn't regret it.
no, I did.
Not
I
the
really
moment
did.
you
We
did.
were very drunk. It was a drunk night after exchange.
Alright.
And I just wanted to keep drinking, and it wasn't supposed to happen, and it did. And I didn't tell her just because I didn't want to ruin the friendship and the relationship
Oh,
that I
she
had
knows
with
now.
her. No, she knows.
Oh,
She
she knows
knows.
now.
One of our mutual friends told her.
Damn.
Yeah.
They
So you
snitched.
didn't tell her.
It
Someone
would
else
have been
told
better
her.
if you told her.
Was she mad?
Yeah.
Of course.
She wasn't talking to me for a while.
Are y'all still friends?
Yeah. We
Wait.
talked again. We haven't talked about the actual situation
Is she with
yet.
that man still?
No. Like, we haven't got to talk about the situation yet, but I already apologized to her, and I had a friend come over to help me talk to her, like a mutual
A
friend.
mediator.
Yeah. So, and I let her say everything, and she called me every name in the book. And honestly, I just had to take it because I would feel the same way.
I'm sure you took it all right.
Shut the fuck up. No,
All
but
right.
I really
Damn.
do regret it though, and like she knows how sorry I am. Like I still am. I feel like shit about it, and like our mutual friend that told her doesn't fuck with me no more because of that situation. But I mean,
Yeah.
All right.
I understand.
What about you, Miss DR?
I could never. That's very messy, and that's very like disrespectful.
Period.
Period.
Man, that's different. Okay, ladies. Now it's your turn to ask questions here on the panel. Anything you want to ask us, you can. We got y'all. Who's first?
I'll go first. Have you ever fucked one of your homeboy's girls?
Period.
Okay, Mario, you go first.
No.
AKA billionaire of God.
Okay. So
Yeah.
You gotta tell the truth.
no, hold on. So recently, what happened, right? Is that like,
What had happened was.
okay, so I didn't do it because it wasn't his girl, but they were talking.
Okay.
So I asked her, yo, like, my homeboy, what are you guys right now? She's like, oh, he's nothing. He just tricks on me. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I'm going to go home. So you can go to your friends, but I'm about to go home. Oh, I want to come with you. I'm like, bro, like, are you serious? Because I don't want to talk to my man's girl. She said it's nothing. But I talked to him. He was like, yeah, bro, like, I fuck with her, but like, I'm trying to figure out what it is. I'm like, damn, I didn't know. So did everybody? Nah, I don't think I did. I didn't, right?
I don't know. You talking about
because technically it's not his girl, but like he's trying to work it out with her.
But at the end of the day, if you knew that they were fucking, then you shouldn't have fucked on her too.
No, but then I told him what happened. He's like, yeah, he don't care.
Okay.
So then it's like, I don't know. It's weird.
I mean, if you watch the movie Neighbors, they kind of did that.
Neighbors?
Neighbors, yeah.
I didn't watch it.
He smashed his lady during the little party or whatever, and like they like did this little weird thing.
Gosh.
You know what I'm talking about? When it was like bros before hoes, and he was like just saying a bunch of rhyming shit, and then they was friends again.
Oh yeah. Men can get over that.
Men
Well,
can do,
way
yeah.
easier.
I went
But
to-
then like it came up again later on that he
But thing
wasn't
is, like,
over it.
to make sure it was cool, I went to him first to like what happened because I was like, yo, bro.
Oh, so he gave me the pass.
Yeah.
Fuck. Then that doesn't. I mean, if he didn't give a fuck about her, then that's one. So you said, hey, are you dealing with her? He was like, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
He's like, he gonna try to see what's up, but he's like, nah,
Just
like,
okay.
it's whatever. He don't
All
care.
right, so then that's a no, bro.
What if he was just trying to see how your reaction was gonna be?
Men aren't like women, bro. That's
With
we're
men?
not. Yeah, we're just straight up
Not
like
with women that they care about or value, I guess. I don't know.
no.
The thing is,
No, because men are. There's a difference in men and women. We communicate overtly. Like, like no, man, I wouldn't. Like, if it's your friend for real, yeah, no, man, that's kind of gay. Okay, cool, I won't do it. But like with women, y'all do that stupid weird shit. Oh, like let me see how she does it. Oh, okay, and then you want to see how they react. Women are conniving like that, but men, it's like we're straight up like nah. There's a reason why women prefer to go to their male friends for advice versus their friends. The friends tell them what they want to hear. The guy friends tell them the truth. That's why all y'all keep guy friends, because your girlfriends be lying y'all. You know it.
I don't lie to my best friend. I'll be truthful as fuck, and she knows that too.
Man, y'all be
all right.
talking,
So
man.
realistically speaking, do you
Not
think,
happening.
knowing what we just talked about, do you think her man is faithful?
Of course. I mean, I've met him in real life. I mean, I know who he is, and like
to an extent.
No, yeah, I know. I know him.
Hold
like,
on.
He's cool.
Yeah,
as
but
fuck.
that would be weird.
Okay, let's be
No,
real
yeah,
here.
yeah.
No, let's be real here though.
I'm sorry.
How often are you with him?
We have all hung out together like 3 times.
That's what I said to an extent.
Hold on. Let's say he's in Indiana. What is he doing?
Working.
How do you know? Are you there?
Because he's a businessman. He's very successful.
Bro, this is
I
what I'm
mean-
trying to say. See, women don't tell each other the
But
truth.
if you know,
They really don't,
but
bro.
listen though, if you're, you know, I can't speak too much on. I really
Yeah,
can't.
girl, you're good.
You just
Yeah,
gotta
I
hope
can't.
that
You
they're
can't
not.
know.
Yo,
You would never know.
And
No.
like I said,
You really don't.
like, yo, dudes that got money and like they have options, and girls are gonna throw themselves. Like, bro, he might get his dick sucked here and there and fuck another girl. It's not that big a deal. I'm not
It's
saying
not.
like
It's not.
but I'm just saying like for you to think like seriously like, oh, I'm the only one and I'm special and he's never gonna want to have sex with another girl. Like, bro, that's
I mean, if
quite
you
fr-
want
that's
to,
very
if you want to
delusional.
create that fake reality for a bunch of women, that's fine. But not every single man is like that, and that's cool. You can think that, but like personally, not
speaking
every
for
single
the
man is like that. There is a small percentage of men that
We
don't do
are
all
He's
saying
speaking for the general
if it
population.
happens, don't get mad at it. Understand
I
it's
mean,
what
of course,
guys.
I understand that I've been through it myself, but if it's
And your dude was broke and cheated on you. You think a dude with money and options ain't gonna cheat?
but listen,
You
Proving you
okay,
wrong.
He was
okay, your
broke
point.
and he was still fucking
Your
other girls.
point, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's cool, but to a certain extent, like if you tell me that you're cheating, you have to give me the option to sit here and say, okay, I cheated on you. I'm being honest. Okay, let's either work it out. Let's not. And
That's
if
the
we're-
key. They're not
They're
gonna be
do that,
honest.
yeah.
Okay.
They want
I
to
asked
keep
you,
you around.
remember
Then I'm gonna
parachute
have
thing?
the passwords to your phone. I'm
remember-
gonna have all that shit, and you want me to be
It
crazy?
doesn't work
Okay,
that way
cool.
with dudes that have money, bro.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way. You have no leverage with men like
And
that.
that's why I don't date men that have hella money, because I would rather be with somebody that I can grow with, that can
Stop
be
the
honest
cap.
with me.
Hold on. Does love pay the bills? If you have kids, you want them in the best schools, the best house,
That's
best
why
friends.
I don't have kids. I
Thank
want to
you.
be successful on my own. So if something bad does happen, I can do it all on my
So
own.
you don't want no kids at all.
No, I do.
Love gonna pay the bills for me.
Y'all like cap,
Bro, yeah,
Hell
it's a
no.
cat.
If I have to create a business
No.
to make my own revenue, I will do so for love.
Period.
If
The point I'm trying to make is, see, this is the difference between men and women. Men have to live in a fact-based reality. Girls can be delusional. If I lined up 100 dudes, bro, and I asked each and every single one of them, listen, bro, would you prefer to have 4 girls or 1 girl? 99 of them, actually probably 101 of them, even though there's only 100 of them because someone's going to answer twice, is going to say, I would prefer the 4 girls. The thing is, though, most girls can't handle the truth, so they just lie and say, oh, no, you're the only one. But the only difference between a dude that has money and a guy that doesn't is the dude that has money could be more honest if he wanted to be. But most guys aren't, because girls can't take the truth. If broke guys are out here cheating, you think a dude that has money is going to be faithful?
Exactly.
Like, yo, ladies, I need, like, the biggest part of understanding reality is knowing that you are not special.
Facts.
You are just like every other attractive young girl. The things that make you attractive as a woman are easy to come by. You're born with it.
Then if we're not
Youth,
special,
beauty, fertility, chastity. That's
then
what
if
men
we're
want.
not special, then why wouldn't they tell the truth if they have money and they can get whoever they fucking want?
Because
Why are they in a
they
relationship?
already have you.
They already
Like,
have you.
Yeah,
Why
that's it.
lose you? It's easy pussy. Like,
Yeah, like-
it's already set in stone.
We don't
You're
want
my
to
They
chick.
can
believe
be
it.
their
I'm good.
mainstream of pussy while they get other pussy.
Yeah.
We don't want to believe it, but unfortunately, like,
Yeah.
in this
That's how it
generation that
goes.
we live, like you never
And that's
really
why I'm
know.
single and I'm not fucking anybody.
Are you willing to be
That's
single
cap,
for
cap.
X amount of
I
time
guess
though?
I'm
Like
just
how long
special.
are
Of
you willing
course,
to be?
I'm willing to be single until I make my money and I become successful on my
Your
own.
money can't save you though. It's a facade. You make money. Okay, I have money. I'm 50 years old in my house alone. Cats and dogs.
Yeah, women don't derive the
Okay.
same pleasure from success and income
We're
that,
emotional
that men
creatures.
do.
You're gonna be
Like,
depressed as fuck.
But
unfortunately,
how
as a
can
woman.
you say that because you're not a woman?
Yeah, how do
Well,
you
hold
know?
on.
You can't say that because you're not a woman.
Actually, I can, and I'll tell you why right now.
Okay, okay, I'm
So,
listening.
as
Yeah.
feminism has progressed since the 1970s, women have had lower and lower approval ratings of life, and women have become more liberated than ever before. But why is 1 in 4 women on antidepressant medication?
I'm not.
Okay, again, this is not talking about you. I need you to
Okay.
understand that there's a
The bigger
greater world
picture.
than just yourself.
Because not
So
every
what I'm
woman-
saying is that in general,
Uh-huh.
women derive more pleasure from being around people, aka
Okay.
family, children, and being around the loved ones, than a career. The thing is that you're still young and attractive, so you can go ahead and be in this facade and be like, I'm gonna chase my bag, blah blah blah. As you get older
You gonna see
and your
it.
value goes down, and you're not as sexually appealing to a majority of men, you're gonna start to realize, holy shit, I need to find a guy now. Now, for you, it's like, I'm still young and I can do whatever I want. But what I'm telling you is that we've had girls come on this podcast, late 20s, 30s, don't have a guy making $100,000 plus a year. And they're like, I don't give a fuck about a career. I just want kids and a family. We actually had a multimillionaire come on, big on OnlyFans, etc. Regrets everything. that she what she did to make the money because she's like, fuck, I can't find a man.
And
now.
some girls cry too as well.
Like a man, right? Our value is based on what we create, right? Making money, etc. We got till we're 50, 60 to go ahead and still find a young chick. You, on the other hand, you got to find that amount of time to find the best guy that you can. Woman's peak year is 18 to 24.
I mean, yeah. So I guess for me,
That's a woman's peak years as far as like being sexually attractive are 18 to 24. This is
well,
biology.
I'm 24, so I guess I'm on a time crunch
Okay,
now.
so wait, what's the age? What's the age that a man is gonna stop looking towards a female? I'm not saying
What?
this right, but
That's how old you look.
It never ends.
Like,
it never ends.
it never ends.
The only way it would stop is if he consciously made that choice, but that's hardly ever gonna happen.
I'm saying, okay, so like the woman that he's seeking, like what age? What's the age group of the women
I
that
just
he's
said
looking
it.
at?
18 to 24.
Is it just that? I'm saying, like, is it?
They polled men universally from all different walks of life, men between 18 years old to 60 years old, and they found women between the age ranges of 18 to 24 is the most attractive.
Yeah.
Because that is when a woman is at her peak physically. They might not necessarily know her age,
Yeah, 'cause
but
you can't tell.
you can't, you know, she might have been 21, she might have been 22, whatever. But in that age range is typically when a woman is the most attractive, because that's when she's the most fertile. That's when her hair is the longest. That's when she's the most youthful. No crow's feet, any of this other weird shit. Men are not attracted to age and experience like women are. Men are attracted to, we're attracted to opposite things. Women want experience, men want inexperience.
Yeah.
This is why girls want a guy who typically is more experienced in the bedroom and dealing with women, because he's more attractive, he's more sound, versus a man wants a woman that's a virgin or less bodies.
And you may say for devil's advocate, oh, but he likes fucking hoes. Yeah, he'll smash the hoes, but he'll like the girl that's good for him.
So all I'm saying is that you can have that mantra. I mean, you're probably going to walk out this podcast and not give a shit, which is fine. But understand that a woman, right? And they actually did a study on this in Ireland. They had women that were career women, right? And after COVID, they had to go back home and, you know, work from home. Around 60% of the women chose to not go back to work. They wanted to stay with their family. So what? A majority of the women wanted to be around loved ones versus chasing a career. So women don't derive the same pleasure from earning money, because it doesn't. Your money and your success doesn't make you sexy, bro. Like no guy's gonna be like, oh my god, my dick is hard. She makes $100 grand a year. And the guys that you want to make money, we care even less. Multi-millionaire. I don't give a fuck about how much a girl makes.
Yeah.
At all. Like that, I care even less now how much money she makes. And all my millionaire friends, Fresh, other guys that we brought on the show, etc., our crypto guys in the fucking back. None of us care. They're multi-millionaires too. None of us care about a girl's income ever.
So when you brag and say, oh, I made this much money, it's like, bro, we really don't give a shit.
If anything, I'll keep it all the way 1,000 with you. When a girl makes a lot of money, it's a turnoff to me, and I'll tell you why. Because I know a woman that makes a lot of money has my same personality traits. She's gonna be a go-getter. She's gonna be competitive. She doesn't have as many. No, actually, she has less options.
She's not going to be submissive.
She has less options than a woman that don't have that much money.
Energy.
Okay, let's use common sense here.
Yes, unfortunately.
Women date. Let's use common sense here, ladies. When a woman makes money, right, she typically wants to date her equal. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah.
If not, or above, right?
Yeah.
So if you make $100,000 a year, what have you basically done to yourself? You only are going to find what 15% of the U.S. population is attractive. Cut that in half, because that's also women. So now 7% of the U.S. population is attractive to you, versus that man that makes $100,000. He don't care about money. So who actually has more options?
The guy. I feel you.
Women make money, doors close. Men make money, doors open. That's the difference. Women become prisoners of their success. Men get freed from their success.
So just be poor and pretty, and then a man with money.
That's not what I'm saying. You don't have to take it to the extreme. But what I'm saying, your socioeconomic status doesn't mean anything. A king can marry a peasant, turn her into a queen. A queen will never look a peasant's way. We're not the same.
Yeah. Because often women go to the extent saying, you know what, I'm going to focus on my career, I make money, then find a man. The problem is when you do that, you're saying to yourself, exactly, because he wants you regardless. Your money doesn't really matter to him.
And all the hyper-competitive, successful guys, these dominant alpha males, masculine guys, whatever that women want, that make that kind of money, we don't want to date ourselves. We don't want some hyper-masculine woman that's a go-getter. If a woman's a millionaire, I already know she's going to be dominant. What?
Unless you're a bum. And you want to take from the woman that has the nice things.
Yeah. So she's
saying that when the guys that find women attractive for their money, typically,
Broke
boy.
Okay, wait, I got a question.
Okay.
I got a question.
Question? Go.
So what about like the majority of households that are usually like 2-income households making, you know, below poverty levels to maybe a couple $100,000 a year, right? Normal, married, got kids, trying to live the American dream or whatever. So you're saying like it's okay for them to like go out and step out and cheat, or
we're saying it's going to happen anyway. So
then women should just be okay with it, even though they're also like.
Here's the thing. I'll tell y'all what I'm going to tell my daughter. All right, when I have her, if I have one.
Let's listen
I hope
closely.
I'm gonna tell her, yo,
I hope
listen,
you don't have one
karma.
either.
You said, I hope I.
I said, I hope you don't
karma's
have
for
one
real.
either.
What the
Why,
fuck?
why
No,
not?
karma's real.
No, I want to see it. Why do you say it
I
now?
just hope that you just have a son, because like you might fuck up her reality. I mean, you want to sit here and tell her, oh, like if you get a boyfriend, like he's gonna cheat on you, da 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 da, which is okay.
It's the truth.
But it's also, you don't want her to set that standard for it to be okay, because there is a small percentage of men that won't cheat.
Did you have a dad growing up?
Yeah, I did.
Was he in your life?
Mm.
Okay, there's the answer right there. That's why I need
How
to
is
be
that
in her
the
life and
answer?
tell
I
the
don't-
truth. Your answer in itself shows he wasn't in
Yeah, I
your
would
life,
rather my dad tell me the
and he
truth.
didn't tell you the uncomfortable truths about how the world really works. This is why a father is so important, because the dad's job is to prepare you for the cold, hard world that you're about to enter, versus your mom gives you comforting lies. That's why fathers are so important. They prepare their daughters to not go on the stripper pole. They prepare their sons to not go to jail. All right. So the reality is this: I tell my daughter, you better find a man that provides like your father does. Because the thing is, I'm gonna make sure my daughter's good. She's not gonna struggle. She's gonna have everything she needs, etc. But I'm gonna say, yo, you want to go out there, you want to find a man, whatever. He better provide everything that I provide. Because once you go with him, that's on you. And then also, you got to understand that men have needs, etc. You just got to be the number one girl. You got to have his last name. You got to have the ring. You got to have the house, etc. This is what your dad should have told you, which you're trying to tell me I shouldn't have a daughter.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna prepare her for the world, versus not letting her know and being in a delusional reality like you are. Like, oh no, men shouldn't cheat. Blah blah blah. I don't operate on what should, could, and would. I operate on what is. I know what men are. Stop interrupting. I know what men are. I know men are going to cheat. I know men are only as faithful as your options. So I'm going to put my daughter in a position to win. Get the best man that you can. Lock him down with a ring. Get his child. Have the house. If he fucks on another bitch, who cares? Men look at sex as taking a piss. We're not the same. You were going to say something? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't have anything else to say.
So you only wanted to talk to interrupt.
No, it's just, what are you gonna do when your daughter comes to you and she says, and she's crying and she says, Dad, I'm in love with this guy, but he cheated on me. So what are you gonna say? What is your advice to her as a woman?
She won't cry because I'll prepare her for that.
Yeah, he just told
That's the whole purpose of me.
But women are
telling her
naturally
upfront.
emotional.
She probably gonna be like, Dad, you was right.
Yep.
That's why I'm
know.
preparing for her. I'm preparing her so she doesn't have to go through that. That's why dads are so important.
But you think there's something wrong with, obviously, a woman like wanting to be independent and not having to like rely on a man to like take care of her the rest
No,
of her
it's
life.
fine. We're just saying it doesn't make you attractive to the man.
Yeah.
So you can do what you
Okay.
want. We're just saying don't use it as a question. Say, oh, I have money. I'm a boss, babe. It doesn't matter to us.
Like if my son wanted to start a Jordan collection and get into getting designer wallets, I would tell him, son, this is a cool hobby of yours or whatever, but just understand no girl's gonna give a fuck about this. Just like my daughter, go ahead and chase your career, make money. Daddy's here, but just understand it's not gonna make you more attractive to the man. that
Just
you
like
want.
I don't give a fuck if I'm attractive to a man or not because I'm successful. Like at the end of the day, I want to be successful for myself. If a man finds that unattractive, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be with you at the end of the day. That's cool.
So you don't care about what men think at all?
I mean,
Stop lying, man.
I want to look good and shit, but at the end of the day, like
Look
I
good
do,
for who? Finish the sentence. Look good for who?
I want to look good for myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, do you put the makeup on and the heels and a nice dress and go to bed like that?
I mean, I did it because
Nope.
I'm on a. You're right.
Yeah.
Exactly. You're right. But like at the end of the day, I can go out to the club any night and not wear any makeup.
Okay, so don't wear makeup.
So-
don't wear
Well,
eyelashes.
let's take it a step further. Why would you go to the club? Who's there?
To have fun.
No, who's there?
My friends.
Okay.
Meeting
could've-
new people. Well, I mean, I'm new to the scene. I'm new here. So I don't literally only have one friend. I would like to make new friends.
I guarantee you, I'm gonna give you a month here in this Miami culture. You're gonna meet guys in the club, and this whole talk you're talking about. Oh, I don't care what men think. Da da da.
I do it for myself. It's all
Gonna be
lies, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna see it live. I guarantee you, I'm gonna see it live.
Yo, you know why? Like when girls say that dumb shit, I'm like, it's cap because human beings are put on the earth to procreate. Like that, you say, I do it for myself. Fuck out of here. No one puts makeup on and lashes and heels and wearing these uncomfortable clothing and going through all the hell of getting your hair done, sitting in a salon for 6-7 hours for themselves. You do it to be more appealing to the opposite gender because it's intrinsically tied in you biologically to want to have sex with the opposite gender and procreate. The difference is that men want to fuck anything, women want to fuck the best thing. So you're gonna escalate, right? Your looks, right? Sexual appeal, right? You're gonna try to get yourself up to the highest level so you can attract the best man. Come on, man, stop capping.
But
We're put on earth to procreate.
But in Miami, it's like it was like to come here, you had to like look good. You had to wear a dress or like so. I literally would have worn fucking streetwear if I didn't have
Let's
to.
finish the sentence. Look good for who?
The podcast.
No, but I'm saying
The audience.
And the audience is what?
Probably men.
Predominantly males.
Okay, yes, but like if you guys didn't sit here and say you have to wear a dress or you have to look good.
And you said you have to dress up. Also, what you said because the other girls are dressed up.
No, because in the little thing that I read, it said that you had to wear a certain.
Let's say you weren't at this podcast, you would still dress up to go to any type of social gathering.
But I wouldn't. But to get into a club, you have to wear heels.
Okay, let's take it a step further. Why?
Because they want you to look attractive. But if I literally could get into a club wearing my Jordans or my sneakers and some jeans, like some baggy jeans and a t-shirt, I would do it because I would be comfortable.
But here's the thing.
No.
You know what? If you really didn't care, you wouldn't change. You would say, fuck that. I'm going to go where I can dress wherever I want. But you know deep down, I want to go to this club. There's other girls there. There's guys there. For me to be able to compete, I must go ahead and change. So your actions and changing in itself means you accept the reality that you are competing and you are changing how you look to attract the opposite gender and compete with other women for same said attention from opposite gender. Women need to stop lying to themselves, bro. You don't go through all this pain for yourself. You do it to compete with other women for the best man. And we go ahead and get cars and all this other bullshit to get the most girls.
For girls, yeah.
Both genders compete in different. I don't know how that has anything to do with the conversation, but yeah, you want to say rentals? It doesn't matter. They're doing what they have to do to attract the opposite gender. Your lashes ain't real, right?
No, they're not.
Exactly. Rentals. So like that's what I'm trying to say, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like both genders cap to go ahead and attract the opposite gender. It's what we're ingrained to do. But like when women sit here and lie and say, "Oh no, I do it for me." Fuck out of here, bro. You do not do it for you. You don't go to the club for you. You don't go to for your friends. If you wanted to do that, you could have sat at home and played some bachata and dance with your girlfriends. But you don't do that.
I mean, that's what I used to do.
Yeah,
that's what I used to do. And I moved here and I wanted to use the opportunity of moving here to meet people that can help me with my business and what I want to do outside of being in school for nursing. Like, that's cool. But I don't go out to a club searching for dick.
I guarantee you.
And that's why I've never left the club getting dick.
You search the club looking for the best dick.
Listen.
No, that's false.
Now you're in Miami. That's going to change. I guarantee you. Anyhow.
I hope that doesn't change me that I'm in Miami.
Okay. So we got some chats here and then.
Yeah. Anybody else have anything they want to add to that? Was I wrong? Am I lying here? Is it cap?
I sometimes put on my soca music and dress real nice and just be
Sit
one
in the
with
house?
myself. No, I don't sit. I just dance and have fun.
I do too.
Yeah, but where are you dancing?
In the mirror.
Bedroom.
In your house?
Yeah, at home.
You get dressed up to look at the mirror and dance to yourself?
Call me crazy, but yes, I do.
No, that's a Caribbean thing and a Spanish thing.
Yeah, we play it for Sundays too to clean up.
That's strange.
Yeah, for cleaning up. That's what they do.
But there's other people there.
No, somebody home. It's just me.
Yeah, in the Caribbean, people do that.
Me and my little wine.
It makes you feel good and it makes you want to clean and like take care of your house better.
Only when they cleaned up.
Narcissism.
Self-care.
W Rumble FNF finally uncensored. Yes, we got y'all, bro. G Code 2A. When was the last time these females stepped foot in a church?
Sunday.
So you know what's funny? I kid you not, right, bro?
Yeah.
I was telling this chick, and like we went out Saturday, and then she's like, "Hey, I have church in the morning." I'm like, "What? We're going to the club right now." She's like, "Yeah, I know." I'm like, "Are you serious?" Anyhow, fun fact: went out that night, had a great time, and she went to church, and I was like, "Wow!" So you sin on Sunday, go to church on Sunday. That's hilarious.
Hurrah!
Anyhow, I don't get it.
14K watching, like the damn video, folks. It helps him iron his hair follicles to not fall out.
His hair's there.
We're not shadow banned like on YouTube.
Yeah.
Over 200 bodies, second girl next to Myron. Haram, we need the asteroid.
Hello,
Do you have anything you want to say back to him?
At least she's honest though.
I'm very honest. I don't have
Yeah,
nothing to
I'll
hide.
take that truth.
Yeah.
Tell these freeloading bums to like the video. Yeah, guys, like the video on Rumble.
At least,
bro.
man. At least.
All right, cool. Anybody else had a question?
I had a question for
Shoot.
the ladies.
Okay, go ahead.
Would you guys have a threesome with your man?
That's a good one.
We can start here. The guy that you're chasing, I guess. In this
Or
case.
with, like seriously with?
With your man.
I would.
Okay. With the guy that she hasn't had sex with. Okay.
I definitely would.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's like boundaries, I would say.
What are those
What is
boundaries?
Like, I don't want my man to finish in another girl. That's like a big boundary for me, which I feel like is completely reasonable
See,
if you're
this
in
is
a
why-
committed relationship.
How you gonna tell it?
No, just because I don't want like my man to get another girl pregnant or anything like that. Like, you know, like if
Like,
I'm
yeah,
already
but
letting you go fuck another person with me, if that's my only boundary,
Fresh,
you
this
better
proves our point,
respect
bro.
that boundary.
We
Or I don't want him kissing her. That's kind of weird.
See?
How you gonna tell what
That's
to
like
do?
too
Yo, guys, pro tip: don't do a threesome with your main girl, bro. Like the girls will sit there and be like, "Oh no, it's okay," but just don't get offended by stuff like
You know
this.
what's funny?
No offense to you.
It's not. No, it's not like
You have-
offended. It's just kind
you
of like
have
gives me the ick.
Reasonable. I get it.
Yeah.
Reasonable standards and
Reasonable.
boundaries.
Reasonable.
But the problem is that, like, for example, it can be something as small as, for example, you might stroke her better than I stroke you, and then be
Uh-huh.
like, damn, like I feel type of way about that.
Yeah.
And it hurts our relationship because like you're feeling like fucked up about it. So my
Okay.
thing is like, if you're with a girl that wants to do threesomes with you, be careful because like you never know what might happen in that situation. So my thing is like, it's just tough because your standards might actually mess me up with you.
But I feel
You know what
like
I'm saying?
those boundaries kind of help to like keep it to where maybe you like don't
both
feel
comfortable,
so.
compromise.
It's honestly just more like we don't set those boundaries. I mean, I don't know. For me, example, I don't set those boundaries because I feel like insecure. It's more because like I feel like honestly, I don't even know where I'm going with this.
I
I'm
mean,
just gonna
but,
shut up.
well, actually, no, hold on.
I like lost it. It
No,
came and went.
to be
so
honest with
I'm
you,
gonna-
by definition, you're actually being insecure because.
Well, I know. As I was saying it, I was like, I don't even know where I'm going with this.
because you by saying him kissing her, him finishing in her, these are all like security mechanisms where you want to be able to maintain the real deep intimacy with you and your man. You don't want another woman to experience that.
Which
Correct. Yeah, no, I would agree.
Which by
Yeah, no,
definition
makes
is
sense.
insecure
Yeah,
of your
we're
position and where you
emotional.
stand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, I guess I meant insecure in the sense of like I don't think she's gonna like I'm not like worried she's gonna do it better than me or anything like that. I just don't want him to have that same
connection.
intimacy connection.
Yeah, which is insecure because she might take your spot.
It is
Which
in a way.
maybe,
In a way.
but
anyway.
in a way, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But not really. I don't think so.
Okay, would
But I
you
agree.
do a threesome with your man?
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
With no spells involved, though.
Maybe down the
However-
line when I
Okay.
cross that.
Maybe.
Maybe I don't know yet. I'm a little selfish. Like
A lot
I
of
don't
girls
know,
say
and
no.
it's like it's
A lot
crazy
of
because I'm
girls say
saying
no.
I'm selfish because I know that the guy I'm probably gonna be with going to end up cheating anyways and still get
You
it.
said you
but
like shellfish.
I'm a little selfish, just a little bit.
Okay.
Bruh. All right. Cool. A lot of girls are. So I mean, I've always said, generally speaking, like most girls are not capable of doing a threesome. They'll say they can, but once they actually see you stick your dick in another chick and get pleasure, they're like, "What the fuck is this?"
It's like now I'm
But
want to
it's
beat that
totally
whole ass. No, I'm
different.
just kidding. I'm just
What
kidding.
was
I'm
that?
just kidding.
It's totally different because sex and love are different. If you're in a relationship, it's because you love that person. If you're just having sex with somebody, it's
But here's the
just
difference.
physical.
Here's the thing. You're from Colombia. Women kind of get that. American women don't.
Some of us do.
No, that's
most
true.
of us
I
do.
agree with that.
Most of us
Here's
do.
the thing. All y'all had an issue with infidelity. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm saying, like,
And
if you're
cheating is
not-
like the distant cousin. Like I'm selfish, whatever. That's a very Western female mindset, thinking that I should have my man to myself.
I'm selfish if I love him though. She just said friends and then being in love. Like if you're friends with somebody, okay, like y'all just having fun. There's no commitment. There's no, you know.
People get feelings
But
though.
she literally said that she could do it with her man. She could do it. But I'm saying what
I
I'm
was
saying.
talking about for the
She's
second
saying
part
that
that she was
that's the
saying
difference. But what I'm
about
trying
the
to
love and-
what I'm trying to establish that like and this is like very Colombia, Brazil. When we're in Romania, girls from how do I say where the women are more traditionally feminine and the men are more traditionally masculine. Women understand that men have that innate need to have sex versus here in the United States, women tend to be more, I'm equal. We can do the same thing. And they think that their man should behave the way they do. And what I'm saying is that no, like monogamy is what you're supposed to do as a woman.
I don't know. I believe men and women are the same.
You really do think so?
Yeah.
No.
Oh God.
No.
So hold on real quick. So then would you go ahead and fuck two guys, your boyfriend and his friend?
Yeah.
Whoa.
You really would?
Yeah.
She belongs to the street.
Okay, you stay over there, man.
She knows some spells, I
You
guess.
stay out over there. Okay, for you, would you do a threesome?
No.
Okay. Hard on that.
No.
No budget.
No, she's just mad right now. She would if
No,
the guy,
I'm not mad
if
at
it was
all. I
future of
just-
somebody, she would.
No, I wouldn't actually because I saw a future with my ex and he pushed it so hard and I just refused.
No, Future the rapper.
Ugh. Anyways, no. My answer is no. I know it would make me uncomfortable and I know I would not be okay with it.
Okay.
So like I would not even put myself in that situation to do that, honestly. Like yeah.
But did you not try polygamy with your ex?
No, I actually so like the situation was that he wanted He wanted me to have a threesome with him, and I said, I can't do that with you. I'm not interested in girls, and like I just can't like really do that for you. So we went to therapy so he could go have sex with other women every once in a while, and I would be okay with it. So it was really for me to have like a good mental state and for him to learn the boundaries that I required.
She tried though. She tried.
I did. I tried because I really loved him, but we created boundaries and he still fucked those boundaries over, and I was very lenient. I was very fucking lenient. And I was also
I.
Okay, and that's fine. That's cool.
What was the boundary that he crossed? Yeah, what was the boundary that he crossed?
So like for me in the situation, I felt like, if you're gonna do that with somebody else, you have a main girl at home that you should be paying attention to. You should be putting your energy into her. So if you're fucking somebody every once in a blue moon, okay, but you cannot be communicating with them 24/7. Like, this is not your side piece. This is somebody that you fuck every once in a while, and it's not the same person either. And that's exactly what he was doing. He was entertaining somebody like it was his side piece, and that's not okay. That was not what I wanted, and we established that, and he agreed to that. So he went behind my back, and that's when.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it's kind of a rhetorical question, but have you ever dated women as a man? The answer is no.
No. Yeah.
Are you aware that to keep a woman around sexually, you have to entertain her to a degree because women don't want to feel like sluts and used?
But that was the thing. Like, if he wanted to do that and he wanted to entertain multiple different women,
Be single?
Be single. Exactly.
But you agreed that he can hook up with other girls, and a component.
But not the same person. Not the same person.
Like, don't build a relationship.
What?
Exactly. Yeah. I told him straight up. I said,
catch feelings.
if you want to fuck somebody every once in a while, it can't be the same person because I know what comes with that. I know exactly what comes. I'm not fucking stupid.
So you tried to tell him that he can only have sex with her once, basically.
Yeah.
And without any type of communication.
But different females.
Different females. If you want different pussy, that's cool.
She
but
wants
don't do
no
this.
emotional connection. But the problem is you're putting that standard on him when like that's what guys have to do to even maintain.
Yeah,
that
like
type
you
of,
can't like this is what I'm trying to say.
And that's why he's single.
But this is what I'm trying. Here's the thing. You don't ask the fish how to fish. You ask the fisherman. Girls, to get a girl in bed, you have to get in her head. You know what I mean? Like, do y'all just go ahead and fuck a guy? Hey, you want to have sex? Do you do that?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
If you want to.
Yeah.
Realistically
but that's
speaking.
what he would do.
Yeah.
Realistically
He would do
speaking.
that shit.
Okay.
Like, and he would get that shit.
Hold on, stop. Realistically speaking, can a guy walk up to you and say, you know what? Let's just fuck, man. My girl's kind of letting me, do my thing. Can we do it?
He fucked his friends.
No, but would you?
No.
Yeah, friends.
Okay, would you do that with a guy?
Not. No.
Would you do that with a guy?
No.
Would you do that with a guy? He just walks up to you and says, I want to have sex. My girl's letting me smash girls. I can't build a connection. She's like, I got to be straight up.
No.
Okay,
Right.
no, that'd be weird. I thought you meant like something else.
Okay. What about you?
No.
No?
You gotta fuck me mentally before you fuck me physically.
Thank you.
No.
Someone keeping it real. So what you're saying isn't really feasible.
I mean, this is what he would do. He would take them out on one date, and if they would let him fuck, then that's what would happen.
What about the girls that don't want to fuck after one date?
And just find another one.
That's literally what he would fucking
I mean,
do.
that's
Seriously.
easy for you to say when you're not paying for a date or spending your own time and effort and resources and planning it. But guys typically want to get something back
but
on
he
their
didn't
investment.
even have money to spend on another bitch. Like,
But what if
like
he
she-
but he's still spending his time? Like, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, y'all don't understand what it takes for a man to be attractive to actually get sex, so you can never appreciate it. So for you think just walk up to her and say, let's fuck. That's not how it
like,
goes.
he was like well known. Like, people wanted to fuck him. Like, people knew he had good dick. So like, he didn't have to try that hard. Like, literally, like, it's not like Miami here. Like, Indiana is not like Miami.
You know what? Let's
It's
go around the table on this to
completely
show your logic doesn't make sense. Hey,
Okay.
you heard about a guy that has good dick in your area. Are you going to go ahead and have sex with him on that? Only?
No.
Depends.
You're going to have sex with the guy that's going around that they say has good dick in town?
Yeah, kind of like Pete Davidson, like in Kardashian.
Does he? And he doesn't have to bring anything else to the table? No clout, no nothing else?
No.
What about you?
No.
Boyfriend, watch out.
Yeah.
Boyfriend, watch out.
Like, a man has to become the complete package, man. Like, he's got to do everything. He's got to be attractive. He's got to be tall. He's got to run game. He's got to give her some attention. Like, I get what you're saying. You can't talk to no other bitches. It's just got to be sex and nothing else. But it doesn't work that way.
But if he has money, shouldn't he be aware of those things?
He didn't have money.
But I'm saying like the
And guess what happens? When you don't have money, You have to use this more. You have to use your mouthpiece more when
But
you don't
you're
have
talking
money, bro.
about girls that
You
are
gotta
looking
sell
for
the
a
dream.
relationship. There's girls that don't want a relationship and you just want to fuck.
Exactly.
Bruh.
Literally.
Yo, like this again, yo, if I line up 100 girls, 90 of them, you're going to have to sell a dream to some degree. Women rarely sit there and say, I just want to fuck. No, they typically want something in exchange. They want some kind of commitment from you. They want to see you again. They want to get dates. They want something. Most girls are not just going to have sex for nothing. They're going to want something from you as a man. That's just how it goes. Do you run around and fuck guys for nothing?
No. But I know people that do, like girls that do.
And what percentage of girls is that? Out of 100?
Yeah, no, it's small.
It's very small.
They
Yeah.
just like to just fuck.
Bro,
But,
like, see,
You're
see,
arguing
I'm
for no
challenging.
reason.
Yeah, y'all are saying these things, but when I actually put your feet to the fire and say, okay, let's challenge the logic on this, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't work.
So
you want
do
him to
you-
do things that don't work.
So do you think I was wrong for trying to go to therapy to try and make shit work? Or do you think that I should have
That was a good first step.
That was a good try.
That was a good first step, but your boundaries were delusional.
I mean, according to the therapist, they weren't, and they were very.
Was it a female or male therapist?
It was a female.
There you go.
That's why.
That's why. You got it.
But your
You got it.
therapist can't be.
She's making money.
Your therapist can't be like. I mean, they're certified. They went to school. They can't be.
Reality has to be the foundation.
Come on.
She was not reality.
Yeah, she's not.
I mean, I bet you if I went to a male therapist, he would probably say the same shit.
Probably not. I mean, we can.
He would probably honestly just tell us not to be together. Honestly, that's probably what he would have said. And I wish he would have said that because I wasted so much time. But I also learned a lot of lessons. So
Well, if you had a
Cool.
father in your life.
I mean, the thing is that, you know.
Not everybody has a father.
The point.
Yeah, let's not speak on that.
I mean,
That's just
here's the thing.
that's very
I'm giving you the
tasteless.
game. Like, I'm giving y'all like a lot of sauce right now as far like how men think. It's like what you're saying, even though it sounds good on paper, it doesn't work. I don't want you to like talk to these other girls. I'm sorry, but for him to get sex from girls, he's got to communicate with them. And guess what? You said it yourself. Your guy doesn't have money. So what does he have to do? He has to have a mouthpiece now.
Yeah, he's broke.
Sell the dream.
Anytime you're deficient in something as a man, you better make up for it in another way. If you're broke, you better have a good mouthpiece and good looking. If you're good looking and you got a good mouthpiece, you can go ahead and get by without having money. Like if you're deficient in something, you have to make up for it in other ways.
His money was his time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
ladies,
inconvenience.
we'll do last thoughts here on the show. So give us any questions, last thoughts on the show, and we'll start right here.
I just wanted to add on to that.
Sure.
All the guys that hit on you, you're not just going to go ahead and sleep with them. It's much harder for guys to, it's harder for guys to get sex. So, but I enjoyed my time here. You guys have been really nice. It's very interesting and it's been mind opening. A lot of people don't know what's going on, what the reality is. So,
I'll say this real quick to add to your point. If you take a guy that's world class, very attractive, teaches men how to get girls, he's only closing 1 out of 10 ladies he talks to. And that's world class, the best. Versus each and every one of you guys can talk to 10 out of 10 guys, you're going to get all 10 of them. With no, you going,
Look at the
you
phone
can
call.
literally walk up to like,
phone call is a perfect example
they're
of
still
that
gonna,
shit.
they're like, bro, you can literally walk, he's still gonna fuck you, bro. If I go, I'm going to jail.
Yeah, especially if you got good dick, you know.
Yeah, like it's like I don't think women understand how difficult it is. If you get 1 out of 10 girls you talk to, you are considered a god. You can teach this shit.
Wait, Mari, nice?
What?
Shit. He said you guys have been very nice right now.
Nigga.
And Mari, nice?
What'd you say?
I think he's talking about
Said
me.
be nice. Because she called us nice.
Yeah.
I didn't understand what you said, nigga.
Nigga, first, I know you ain't talking, nigga.
No, I don't know what you're saying, bro. What are you saying, Chris? Anyhow, go on.
You're dropping an inbound.
I don't really have much
loosely.
to say. I don't have much to say.
Okay. Thanks for coming.
All right.
Thank
No last thoughts? Nothing? Hate us, love us?
She ready to go.
No.
She tight. Okay.
No, I'm not tight. I do have a question. So,
Sure.
if guys feel like they still want to like have like sexual relations with more than one person, why do you think that they choose to be in a relationship with?
Easy access.
Okay.
That and also like
something to come home to.
Yo, that and also remember, you know, any girl can get dick, but not any girl can get the guy's heart.
Okay.
Put it in layman terms.
I get dick anytime I want.
So that's what it is.
Are we like asking questions? Or are we saying like
No,
goodbye?
yeah,
Wait, you want to be here another 2 hours?
Well,
Let's
no,
go.
I just didn't know.
Let's go.
'Cause I didn't want to be like, all right, guys, peace out. It was
You're not
great.
down for that.
And
You
then...
trying to go.
Oh, no. 2 hours. Let's go. Let's make it 5. Let's do it.
No, the podcast has been cool. Everyone's been super nice, super cool. The ladies have been awesome. You guys are interesting. So
Translation: I hate y'all. You guys are interesting.
no,
That's cool.
no.
Hey man, we just tell the truth of what men really
Keep it
think.
1000.
I think a lot of girls like have an issue with it, but it's fine.
No, it's keeping it real.
It's definitely an eye opener. It was good being on here. You know, I love different perspectives and opinions, and holy shit.
Yeah.
A lot of tea being
Shout out to your boyfriend, man.
For now.
For now.
Thank you.
So do you guys think that a guy won't cheat if
Last thoughts.
his girl got a girlfriend? Or if his girl gets the girls?
I mean, that might lower the risk a little bit, but they're still gonna want new pussy, man.
Yeah.
Men are always gonna want new girls, dude. It's ingrained in us. You're always gonna want, you know, a black girl, Asian girl, white girl. You're gonna always want to experience other things, and unfortunately, you can only wear your nurse outfit like so many times before it's like, all right, this shit's annoying.
Cosplay.
Yeah.
He's gonna be all right. Change it up.
So I think the earlier girls make peace with that men want variety,
That's why I
the
said
more
this
sanity
girls
they'll
get
be able to maintain. But yeah, even with another girl, he's gonna want other chicks.
And let's say he doesn't cheat on you right now. Later on, he might. So, you know, it's part of the game.
Yeah. If I tell you that you're gonna die right on a certain day and year,
So extreme.
right, versus it happens suddenly, well, you'll probably be able to accept it and live a better life knowing that you're gonna die on a certain day, correct?
Yeah.
So I think that's what I try to prepare women for. Like, it's gonna come, so just be ready for it. So when it does happen, right, you're not is in much pain.
Get it? You know, it's gonna come.
Because
he's gonna come.
What? Because let me ask you this: if I punch you in the stomach, is it gonna hurt more if you brace your core, or if I don't tell you?
Misogyny.
There you go. I'm teaching girls to brace their core, but these bitches lazy. Olympics, they refuse to accept it. All right, go ahead.
No, thank you so much for having us. We had a really good time. Well, I did, and
We, her and the other side.
I did. I don't agree with everything you guys said, but it's okay.
Please.
What did you not agree with? Go ahead.
Tell
Like,
us.
Most of it. I don't know.
Can you give us one example of what you didn't agree with, please?
I don't know, because I told you, like, I feel like men and women could be like the same.
Okay.
So that's just like that's
In
the
what way?
base.
Like friends?
Everything. I mean, okay, for me, when I was growing up, I didn't have a dad. I mean, I did have a dad, but he wasn't around and he wasn't doing shit. He wasn't giving money or anything.
Uh-huh.
And my mom was like my dad.
Okay.
So I see her and she's successful. She has money. She provided for us. She took care of us. So that's why I'm saying, like, I know for a fact that women can act like a man and men can also act like a woman. So that's why.
Okay. Let's say you got a nail sticking out of a board. Would it be better to hit it with a hammer or like another piece of wood?
I don't know. I'm a girl.
Well, okay. Good. Thank you for proving my point even more with that. Well, the answer is that the hammer would be better, but you can still use the board to do it, right? But what's going to create a better job? What's going to make a neater indent into the wood? The hammer, right?
Yeah.
So your mom, right, is
But
like the
it's
wooden board.
possible.
It worked. It's possible. But what's optimal? Two parents are optimal.
Mhm.
Your dad, a father in the place, and this is statistically proven. This isn't even
Yeah.
a debate. When you have a father in the home, it significantly decreases a child's chance of becoming a fuck up.
What if the father is a stay-at-home dad and the mom is the one bringing the bread?
I mean, it's still better than having a single parent.
Yeah, but the roles are like the opposite, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, that actually increases the rates of divorce anytime a woman's in. Actually, if a woman's in a breadwinner position, it significantly increases the chance of divorce. It doubles it.
I don't want to fight anymore.
I mean, hey, man, I got the facts. I'm not going off of feelings. So,
Can't win this one.
Like, it's still better than a single parent household, right? Having two parents,
Yeah.
but the typically for it to be optimal, the man's got to be the leader. He's got to be the breadwinner. And he's got to have the masculine, the woman's got to have the feminine. That's the way the world's worked since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
So can you have a woman and she could be the sole provider and caretaker? Yeah, but again, I can use a piece of wood to knock a nail down into a board, but what's better? A hammer. The hammer's the dad.
Yo, this chat is wild, bro. You should not read this chat.
I'm sure.
Go ahead.
Last thoughts. As women, I think you guys should put away your feelings for a second and just pay attention to what's going on in this world, because it's not gonna get any better for us. It is what it is. You got to take it how it is, and then find a way to be okay with it. We got all type of stuff to make ourselves feel comfortable with today's society. To be honest, if we be honest, I'm sorry, I'm reading a lot and like it's taking me on a journey, low key. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, we lie to women too much. We don't tell you guys the truth.
Yeah, we don't.
But it was
We lie to women all the time. And I
Yeah.
think that's there's a whole other
I know
agenda.
my
But
husband.
Yeah. Good being back though.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
And for you?
And
fuck y'all.
No, I don't feel that way at all. Like, no, I do agree with a lot of the things that you are saying. Like, a lot of men do cheat. A lot of men do lie because they don't want to lose what they have. Like, it's very true, and it really sucks. But it is true.
It's part of the game, baby.
It is.
So the
and that's
question is,
why
are you gonna adapt or are you just gonna live in a fairy tale?
Adapt.
I
Fairy tale.
Real women going to adapt. Okay.
Listen, I'm saying this right now.
I'm gonna be single until I can find somebody that will actually work
Listen,
that shit out with
The
me.
streets will be watching.
Yeah, streets. Yeah.
They'll be watching you.
No, and they already are.
Oh God.
I just want to find a good dad, to be honest. That's it.
Yes, exactly.
For my
Like if they
kid.
can be like a good parent, like
So you want
What
a
if they're a
sperm
good
donor?
parent, but they go and smash other chicks every now and then?
I mean, as long as the kids don't see.
I mean,
Smash
technically,
together.
all baby
Okay, so now
daddies
she's
are
accepting it.
sperm
Right,
donors.
All right, fair enough.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, so
Back
maybe
to
a little bit. We
This is
got
our
you.
first Rumble debut. I think we did a pretty good job here.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and show you guys the new intro. We're gonna leave you guys on that one, man. So I hope y'all enjoy it. We got some edits on it. It's the first draft, but we'll catch you guys on the next one on Wednesday.
Let's go.
Peace. The hell?
He was doing some Power Ranger shit just now.
Oh,
Chris.
wait, no sound.
Yeah, there's no
It's
sound.
fine. It's fine. We'll fix it next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, just play the regular outro, but that was trash.
No, I mean,
Just play the regular outro.
after.
Here, turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Does
turn it off,
somebody
turn
want
it
to
off.
sing?
Yeah, hold
You
on.
should sing.
Just-
Sing.
yeah.
I ran so far away.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm busy crafting and doing other shit. Off camera. Like a fucking douchebag.
So let me catch you. So let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. A broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive.
would you look at that? The battle's all ready.
I can't believe the night lay waste to all we given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living, but we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to. If you want me to, 'cause we can run. And we can run. These stars they fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run?
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and our freedom's ours to take. behind your back. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in this hate. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Shadows, shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Going harder. We are more than numbers, standing in their shade. Going louder. We are all one color, standing in their way. So let me catch you. So let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? was all along. I knew I was doing the wrong thing by giving you my time. Where was I? Where was I when I needed it most? When I needed myself? Where was I? Where was I?
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt
just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Hey, Action. Oh, my back. Oh, not too much. I'm building up my what you call it, my pyramid. Finally putting some stuff onto it. And I put together part of my highway. I can show you here in a second. Just let me drop a troop onto this here battlefield. Let's see if I have any quests. Other than that, no. Ooh, army upgrade, vampire, sure. It is huge, but it's actually to scale for Warhammer 40k, and it lights up. Where's the switch? There it is. Party ahead of you, my friend. Yeah, so I've been covering it in these little skull plates that I've got made up. I bought some from, what do you call it? Like green stuff. They had like pre-made ones, and then I just made molds. And I'm not gonna pay $20 for endless amount of mold plates that I needed. So I made my own silicone mold, and I got links down here. There's the oh yeah, I can do that. There we go. So yeah, I've got this that I made. So like one side, this side here does skulls, and this side here does like bones and skeletons and stuff. No, you can buy these. Well, let me see if I can find them here. Like a Green Stuff World product. So, see if we can find it. Ah, here we go. So at Green Stuff, they have these skull plates, right? So they got skull plates, and I just bought a pair of these, and I bought a pair of the bone ones, because they have ones that are bones as well. And then I just made molds and reused it over and over and over again. It was just I was at one of my local game stores, and they had those things on the shelf, and I was like, those are perfect for what I need, because like, damn, you know. And then for some of my bases, what I've actually done is, instead of pour the resin thick and make full plates, I've poured it fairly thin over top, and then it's like just like I can cut it really easily and place it right on top of the base, and it just looks like skulls or bones that my minis are standing on. Really super easy. step pyramid going. I gotta let the food dry on it before I do any more with it. And then I've also got the start of a highway. So like, I was looking at this picture here on the side. Just for the underneath support of these tall ones. So I'm gonna make this is just super yeah, this is actually was
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face.
right?
But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship. And you're just a
Comes with it. You know the sheep, they're giant, huge. Well, I don't do any sanding with it. I don't sand it. But let's see here. Where it at? Where it at? That one. That. Those. So I made these as well. Here, I'll. Oh, I've got. I'm a Boilermaker tradesman. I've got like the best that you can get, pretty much. And I have endless supply of these. So I started with this. Right? Just scratching and picking, cutting in. No epoxy. Zero epoxy. I don't use it. Oh, you mean like resins, like to like make molds and stuff? It varies in price depending on the setting that you want, like how quick you want to set, the quantities. So I made these out of foam, and then so this is just like, you know, stacked and glued together, cut up, ready to go. Boom. That's spray painted with an enamel. It does make a difference. An enamel flat black, because the enamel will eat into the foam more so than the regular spray paint does, and so it gives it this like rocky textured appearance that is unpredictable and natural looking. This is still a little bit wet. You can still see like some of the shine on it. I was anxious. And then here's first level of dry brushing and some sawdust. Semi-done photos. Almost done here. And then done.
You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion.
Yeah, so like the primary difference between this picture and this picture, other than like the angle of the lighting, because the angle of the lighting does make a difference, right? You'll notice on this in these parts here on the moss, how it's like a darker green, and then when you look in here, it's got like much lighter flecks. And so this first part here is just done with the dirty down moss, and then to bring it up and make it look more real, what I did was I first did a dry brush of Niblet green on the moss, and then a light little dry brush of some golden yellow in on like the very like tips. You can really kind of see it in certain areas. see the niblet green and then like the yellow, and that just like to me it sells it because that's what moss looks like, right? Yeah, it's pretty, like, just take a little bit of time and, all of this, all of the painting, all dry brush. My cow that my crazy suits that I've just been working on. You guys are almost done. I just gotta do the bases and they're done. Bases and then after it's all cured, varnish. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I love painting these little mini Gundams. They're so much fun. the colors that I've chosen for them are to be like inspired by like the Tau combined with Botox. So you still get some of the original Tau colors, but then there's more heavily influenced by the yellow, which is from, you know, like Botox and StarCraft too. And StarCraft. So I call them my Pro Taus. And like here they are just before doing highlights and the wash. And then after the wash and highlights. I think they're finally tabletop ready. What do you think? Or is this beyond tabletop? Most people are like, 3 colors, that's all you need. I'm like, let's see here. I got, other than, like, so there's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then the wash, 18. And then dirt, 19. And then there's gonna be more dirt, 20s. And then the base, 21. So there'd be like 21 different kinds of paint minimum. Oh, 22, 23. And that's not counting like the blue and the purple that you see in the heat treatment. Those are actually like mixes of colors. So like that would be like just though the blue is 3 colors and the purple is 4. Yeah, I think they're tabletop ready. I'll settle for that. got that cutting measurement, I should say.
can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living, but we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I could push it back down if I have to. If you want me to, 'cause we can tell me now, what's left to lose if we
run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. While we so ashamed to be alive, break the chains and our freedom's ours to take. behind your back. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in this hate. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way. Join the army of the shadow. Join the army of the shadow. Join the army of the shadows, shadows, shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in their shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way.
I'm happy with that. I need to do something. I'm not.
Every day we discover what inspires us. Whether you're finding new experiences today or planning for tomorrow, explore what inspires you in your new Sportage here.
Questions orales. The honorable member for Thornhill.
6 out of 10 Canadian families heat their homes with natural gas, which Canada is refusing to develop. Thousands of dollars more spent on home heating bills for Canadian families this winter, and billions in the hands of warmongers. And And to top it all off, they plan on tripling the carbon tax while failing to hit a single emissions target. Instead of hitting Canadians with their punishing tax plan, why not develop clean Canadian energy and give Canadians an environmental plan that actually works?
Honorable Deputy Prime Minister.
Madam Speaker, today is Friday, and so I want to start with some very good news for hardworking Canadian families. Yesterday night, Bill C-31 received royal. That is good news because it means Canadians struggling to pay their rent will soon be getting checks for $500. That is real help. It also means that Canadian kids under 12 will be able to go to the dentist.
Honorable Member for Thornhill.
That's not an answer to my question, so I'm going to try again. There are few countries on Earth that could displace more coal with natural gas than we can. Instead of developing our own resources to actually fight climate change, they are tripling the carbon tax, freezing Canadians in the winter, and starving families so they have to go to food banks. This government keeps the world burning the worst fossil fuels. Canada ranks 58 out of 63 countries on emissions. Wake up, Liberals. This is a tax plan. Canadians know it. Does she?
The Honorable Deputy Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I'd like to thank my colleague for a very important question, actually. Madam Speaker, probably she noticed that just last week, we announced in Canada the largest hydrogen plant in the world, Madam Speaker.
That's great.
And this happened in Edmonton with Air Products, a $1.7 billion investment, Madam Speaker, which will make Edmonton, Alberta, the key place in North America when it comes to hydrogen, Madam Speaker. That's how you build the future.
Excellent work, Francois.
The Honorable Member for Thornhill.
Would have built some LNG, anything in the last 7 years. The Germans went to Australia for a 16-year LNG agreement. They went to the UAE, extended their agreement. They bought more from the US. They could have gotten it here from Canada, but the Prime Minister sent the German Chancellor home empty-handed. Then the Finance Minister realized that he had made a mistake. She said that she was going to expedite projects. So I have a few questions for her. Which projects will she expedite? What are the rules? And when will we know?
The Honourable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I'd like to again remind my colleague what we did when the German Chancellor was in Canada. Not only we talked about hydrogen, which Canadians have seen on the East Coast and across Canada, but we also signed two important things, Madam Speaker. We signed an MOU with Volkswagen and Mercedes-Benz, Madam Speaker, to look at the future and how we can work closer together with our German friends when it comes to industry. And Madam Speaker, in about 2 weeks, I'll be at the board of both Volkswagen and Mercedes-Benz to make the case for Canada. We should all work together to make the case for Canada. Thank you.
Excellent work.
Inspiration can come from anywhere. Fleischmann's has been helping bakers create since 1868. Fleischmann's, we're all bakers in the making.
Welcome. You've got sales.
I do? I do.
You've got sales. You've got sales. You've got sales. You've got sales.
When you've got the internet's most loved commerce platform,
you've got sales. You've got sales. You've got sales.
What was that?
That's Elwood.
Go to Shopify.com to start your free trial today.
Goodbye.
potential to learn, grow, and build a tomorrow that's big. And with a big start in play, there's no limit.
Hear that? Well, do you hear that? Faintly in the distance? That's the sound of Susan Wojcicki having a heart attack. Figuratively. No, figuratively. Because of course we wouldn't wish it. But we're back here on YouTube. We're one of those little celebration things. One of those celebrations. There you go. Oh wow, that's so sad. Glad to be with you. Hey, look, really quickly before we move on here, please share right now. Hit the like button, comment, because the YouTube algorithm has told everyone that we are dead, but we are not. We were suspended. We had 2 strikes. We streamed on Rumble for a couple of weeks, hit some record numbers there on the midterms for everyone who watched with us. If you want to see what the show is like when we are not beholden to YouTube at all, not beholden meaning we don't have to sort of, walk the minefield of guidelines on Rumble, go and check out some of those shows. You can always go check it out at Rumble. It's a live show Monday through Thursday. If you don't see us here on YouTube, 10 a.m. Eastern. Just to let you know, we're just letting you know, bookmark it, go check us out, Rumble, Mug Club. Look, I'd love to hear from you here in the YouTube comment section, because I know that a lot of you probably didn't watch on Rumble, some of you did. We've always said that it's really important to reach people who haven't been reached yet. That's why we do this content on YouTube. That's why we've tried to create a hybrid system where we can do things here on YouTube, we can reach new people, which you can see there's some of the things that change my mind. A lot of these sort of hidden camera videos that we do, things that go beyond the conservative sphere, the right-wing sphere. A lot of them aren't right-wing. While also trying to be obviously authentic. And the only sort of stumbling block, I would say, or I should say the rate limiting factor we stop streaming to YouTube, is if we get to the point where we have to self-censor. In other words, it's only worth reaching new people if we're doing so truthfully. And we don't know when that crossover takes place, where it's too constraining. So you let us know in the comment section if you still want to see us here on YouTube, just the clips on YouTube and live streaming somewhere else. There are probably going to be some changes here coming in the new year, because all of us we enjoyed ourselves more not being here. And Gerald was actually funny.
Yes. I also didn't get us banned from Rumble, so that's great.
I know.
Yeah.
True. Well, partially. They did give me a phone call. But by the way, yeah, we're going to have to be careful with some of the things that the drag queen story hours and the prizes. All right. So, oh, yeah, by the way, we have a Change My Mind up on YouTube. We were banned. That went up on Mug Club. That went up on, of course, on Rumble. It's here. It's available on YouTube. All right, Gerald A. is here with me. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I took some time, so we have to move on. It doesn't matter how I'm doing. You know him. You love him. Fastest man on his feet. We actually still have some tickets, but not many. December 3rd, Baltimore, Maryland. That's the last show of the Rebels of the Cause Tour. LiveCredit.com/tour. How are you, Dave?
Ahoy. Good. And you're good?
I'm okay. I feel nervous again because we never know what's going to get us removed from YouTube.
No, it could be anything at any moment.
Right.
And I'm going to do my best to not be the problem.
Well, you know what's surprising? Gerald was the problem twice.
I know.
And then once was Carrie Lake.
That's true.
I have never been the problem.
Look at that.
Doesn't make any sense.
They just want you to turn on your own.
That's true. Well, here's you thought like we're going to ease into this. It's like a human cannonball, because before we go, I'm going to tell you what we're getting to. Gerrymandering. We're going to be talking about that.
Who?
Yes. We're going to be talking about gerrymandering. We're going to be talking about Trump, of course, being back on Twitter and with a time to post for Nancy Pelosi. But this is an issue, of course, after these elections right now. The left is trying to gaslight you into believing that Republicans, conservatives are only winning because of redistricting and gerrymandering. It's something that a lot of people have asked me to explain, so we'll take some time to do it today, but I will tell you this. Marley was dead to begin with. It benefits Democrats overwhelmingly. We need to keep in mind that Republicans won by 5 million in the popular vote. The country is, in fact, shifting right as a population. There's a silver lining there. We weren't able to talk about this on YouTube. because we were suspended, banned right before the midterm.
Oh, weird.
It's Providence. But the country is veering right. That's something that you guys need to know. There is a silver. It's not all doom and gloom. And they're trying to lie to you and say, well, the only reason that Republicans won the House at all is because of redistricting. It's the exact opposite. So all references available at lettercredit.com. Coming out of the cannon here, everyone, because we know we're on YouTube, we often do a little, like, we have a clip that we show you and we usually react to. But I've been made aware from producers beforehand that we have to be very careful because what you're about to...
Beautiful. I don't know what to do. Is that a backup singer?
I'm touched.
Yes.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on to Nancy. Let's move on to Nancy. Quickly.
Now.
It's not. Here's the thing. It's not. Look. It's not enough that people like we just want to live. Now you have to win talent shows. Okay. Right. Well deserved. Well earned.
Joe Louis just grabbed a handgun.
Yes.
He's a dog. Doesn't even have opposable thumbs.
It's so much harder when you try and hold it. It's like when you're sick and you don't get sleep, you just get worse.
Yeah. Well, there's...
I'm laughing. This is just what happens when you don't know how to deal with the overwhelming joy and support that you feel.
Yeah. You didn't sleep much either.
It's just the people. Crap.
Oh, I thought we were on the chorus. Huh?
Are we just fucking with people? I mean, pardon my language. I don't know what else to say.
Like, here's the thing. Like, even when you look at like straight white cis male, like, okay, we never assumed that. It's like, yeah, we don't demand we win a talent show. You're deaf and you're mute. At what point do you just say it's not in the cards? It's not in the cards for me. There's plenty of other things. You're not blind. You can write a book. You can. There are a lot of things you can do with your remaining 3 senses.
I feel that I could.
You can be the world's best masseuse. You could be the new Dickens.
Yeah.
But we all, but there's, okay, Gerald's looking at me, fine.
Well, it's true, though. There's a lot you could do.
There's a lot.
It doesn't involve, audio.
Make sure you guys watch us on Rumble.
Yes.
And how do you do the cover when you've never...
I don't...
That's a fair point.
Do you do the...
You can read music.
Do you do the Beethoven when you stick your ear to the...
Is that what
or was
it
that
is?
Mozart?
I think it was Beethoven.
Yeah, Beethoven.
Maybe it was Mozart. I don't know. I pretend like I knew. I don't know.
We have no idea.
I wanted to say it takes balls to do that, but I can't even say that in this situation. I don't even know.
Come on, I know, genuinely, I do respect the testicular fortitude to go up and
there's
say...
no Helen Feller joke to be
No,
made.
there's not.
No. Nary a one.
But at least we have more people watching on Rumble right now.
Okay.
Thank God.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Okay. So before we move on to gerrymandering, Nancy Pelosi, we covered last week, of course, in case you missed it. So we did this live while Nancy Pelosi announced she would step down as Democrat leader. I think we have a clip for those who missed it, but I don't know why you would have. You'd have to be living under a rock, and you should be ashamed of yourself. But here's just a brief recap.
There is no greater official honor for me than to stand on this floor and to speak for the people of San Francisco. This I will continue to do as a member of the House, speaking for the people of San Francisco, serving the great state of California, and defending our Constitution. And with great confidence in our caucus, I will not seek re-election to Democratic leadership in the next Congress.
Okay. Well, and thank God, because we do this all. It's a tradition here at Louder with Crowder. We, of course, recognize that Nancy Pelosi had a good run. We will miss you, and also because I need time to gather myself after the initial clip. This brings us to this week's Time to Close.
When I hear people talk about inflation, as I heard him there, we have to change that subject.
What I said was any sign of progress is always good for the public when they understand what it is, and I think they understand infrastructure.
Time to close. Endings and beginnings are ending and beginning now.
Why are you shipping these immigrants up north? We need them to pick the crops.
Nobody said a word. Did you even know about that trip?
Thank you, George Floyd, for sacrificing your life for justice.
I know that it's time for things to close. I know that it's time for things to close. I know that it's time for things to close. Things to close.
I'm always dignified. I thought that was a very dignified act compared to my exuberance, as I said.
All right.
Not photoshopped.
No.
No, real.
That's not. Look, that's not my criticism of Nancy Pelosi. That is not even. That's not even top 5 for an old lady.
She keeps rocking in the D word.
There's the little bit of a Mrs. Robinson.
Yeah,
going on.
Yeah, a little bit. Unless you have to talk to her, then you leave.
I'm sorry, Miss Pelosi. That's the worst thing I ever said in my life. I apologize. All right. So here's another piece of good news, by the way. And we have a Change My Mind going up tomorrow for those of you on YouTube watching right now. Donald Trump.
Wednesday. Not tomorrow, right?
Oh, sorry. That's right. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Wednesday. It's tough for me to keep track of the days here.
It's almost Thanksgiving.
So that's true. I didn't get much sleep, but I can't still. I can't. You have to understand, I've been here since 2009 on YouTube, and I've been doing this program. Gerald, you were with me in 2014, 2015, where we talked about sort of how we were veering into the trans territory and how far it would go. Mm-hmm. And in our wildest dreams, never would I have imagined that we'd be doing a program like this.
Such talent.
So President Donald Trump is back on Twitter, and people like Adam Kinzinger, I don't even know why he's still a thing, they're, of course, freaking out about it.
Well, look, I mean, I get that people are on all sides of this debate. The fact that he did it with a poll of which, however many % of those could have been bots that aren't real people voting in that.
Oh, now you care about that?
Secondarily, I don't know if, that decision should be made by some poll. I mean, what happened, remember specifically when this was all done, so not only was he lighting and accelerating the fire on January 6th, also before January 6th with his conspiracies, at the end of the day, he said, this is what you get when a victory is so unceremoniously basically taken away from the American people.
Whoa,
so not only when it was done did he have any remorse, he said, well, of course you guys had an insurrection because that's what you get when you steal an election.
Hey, by the way, nothing up my sleeves. We are live right now. Let's go to CNN, where a disgruntled fired employee of Twitter looks exactly how you would expect them to.
Coming up next, winter.
Is that a double nose ring? Come on! CNN, they're like, cut!
That used to be a job application in the trash.
Yes.
It did.
Not anymore.
That's a fired employee.
This is where we are right now. People are, hey, how do we get the straight scoop? Let's interview employees who were angry that they would have to work hard.
Yeah, the only way anybody's ever been successful in business?
Something along those lines.
Something.
I don't want to be so rigid in my thinking.
Approximating it,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, it's a general estimate. So Donald Trump, here's the thing. Donald Trump may be back on Twitter. I would suspect that he probably has some kind of exclusive deal.
Probably.
With Truth Social where he is. But who knows? Because deals are meant to be broken with Donald Trump.
Yeah.
There's always wiggle room.
And you'd think it'd be like a meeting of lawyers and, okay, what can we do? Because maybe this might be good to use, kind of like us with YouTube, to use Twitter to migrate people to Truth Social, and some lawyers would kind of have a meeting as far as the exclusivity in the contract. But what I mean more so, it's probably going to come down to, screw you, I'm doing it!
Well, as of last night, Eric had made about 90 million fake accounts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Hey, some people are willing to put in the old midnight oil.
Exactly.
So here are two of Donald Trump's final tweets before we were kicked off. I just think you should remember how awesome it was.
Well, that too, but Kinzinger is making the point, like, basically at the end of the day, he was doing this, and it's like, you forgot to include these tweets where he was trying to do something good, Adam.
Right.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, his final tweets, and I think we also have some of his best tweets. Do we have that also as well? So sorry, his final tweets first were, please support our Capitol Police and law enforcement. They are truly on the side of our country. Stay peaceful. Bam. I'm asking for everyone at the U.S. Capitol to remain peaceful. No violence. Remember, we are the party of law and order. We are the party of law. That's what we are. Respect the law and our great men and women in blue. Thank you. Ban.
Hold on, time out.
Sounds like he's leading an insurrection.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you think he writes it like that and goes over characters and has to take out?
Yes.
We are.
We are the party of law and order. That's what everyone tells me, folks. I would never just say that myself. They say, wow. So much law, too much order.
You're at 300 characters.
There's too much order, too much law. I say, no, we need it. We need it. We need more law. We need more order. They say it's almost too much. It's up, please. We can't. There's so much law and order.
That's 400.
Yeah, whoever transcribes those has quite the job of the editor.
So November 18th, Elon Musk posted a Twitter poll asking whether Donald Trump should be allowed back on, which, by the way, I hope it wasn't actually determined by a poll, because it should just be determined by what's right, but I think he was trying to make a point. 51.8% yes, no 48%. Over 15 million people voted in the poll. 134 million people saw it. And Musk tweeted before the poll was, well, once it was closed, actually, people have spoken, Trump will be reinstated. Latin, which I don't want to read improperly, but it's Vox Populi Vox Dei. I prefer Sic Transit Gloria, glory fades.
That's why I got the tattoo.
It's the only one I know.
The voice of the people is the voice of God.
Lower back.
Keep in mind, the Ayatollah is still on the Twitter.
Oh, good.
Really? Yeah.
I was worried.
It's not about, here's the thing, I've said this repeatedly, it's not, and we'll talk about this with gerrymandering, we'll talk about this with redistricting. You don't live in a free country if you have laws. It's whether the laws are applied equally. And it's the same thing that applies here when we're talking about big tech. I know you'll say private business. No, not a private business when they can affect elections. Not a private business when they have private phone calls, private meetings with people in the White House, people in this administration. Not a private business when they benefit from Section 230 and they're protected from liability. It's not a private business anymore. This is a wing of the government, if not at the very least, the minimum, the digital town square. And if you have the Ayatollah, if you have if you have the Taliban on Twitter, you've got to let the guy on who was the sitting president who said back our blue and remain peaceful.
And a candidate.
Yes.
For office right now.
That's also really important, by the way. He's a candidate right now. Joe Biden can have no say in what social media does with his opponent.
Right.
That's incredibly, that would be as egregious as Mussolini, as Pol Pot, as Pinochet. Yeah. That would be as bad as any banana republic that we mock if you had big tech deciding to do the bidding of Joe Biden against his political opponent.
Yeah.
So keep that in context. By the way, hit the like button right now if you're on YouTube. More of you are watching on Rumble and YouTube. Thank you. That's a good thing, but we also want a lot of people here on YouTube so you know how to migrate somewhere else. By the way, he was reinstated, Jordan Peterson, I believe, by Musk.
Jordan Peterson did, yeah.
I don't know if Babylon B, James Lindsay, I don't know if they were reinstated, but of course Donald Trump, he was not the only conservative who had been removed. So this is good news. It's not full throttle ahead, but these are baby steps.
I think Kathy Griffin also. I have to confirm that.
Fine.
She was reinstated?
I think so.
Well, that's fine.
Well, good. We all need laughter.
It was to that point. We made that point when he banned her, basically saying this is probably 8D chess. He's going to bring her back at some point, and then they can't complain.
Right. Yeah. Well, done. And then everyone complained that she was back. Not that they thought she shouldn't be allowed legally. It's just
she's back.
It was the photos of her.
Yeah.
Off-putting.
They're like, oh no, please don't remove her. Thank God.
Yeah. Or if you're a national contest winner of a talent show in Brazil. What do you think about Kathy Griffin? Thank you.
Orca.
Yep, Gerald's right. He brought her back.
Yes.
Oh.
So, the American Defense...
Smash
that you would never, just to be clear, you would never make fun of someone for that. It's just, look, I think it's fair to say...
Well, no one's making...
Does that sound like I will always love you, though?
Is that the best Whitney Houston I've heard?
I don't know. Just imagine. We need to re-edit that if someone hasn't done that. Kevin Costner, The Bodyguard, pulling her across. Just, and I will
Not quite as smooth.
Boy, I'm going to keep that joke to myself. I'll tell you guys later.
Tell us on Rumble.
Yes.
There you go. Tell us on Rumble. You could do it with any song. You replace Elliott Smith's Needle in the Hay and Royal Tenenbaums when Richie Tenenbaum tries to commit suicide.
Yeah.
It's not this. I'm not saying it's worse. Nothing's better or worse. It's all shades of gray. I'm just saying it's just not the same. That's all. That's all.
About as pleasing to the ears as her final bath.
American Defense League CEO Jonathan Greenblatt tweeted about Donald Trump being back on Twitter. For Elon Musk to allow Donald Trump back on Twitter, ostensibly after a brief poll.
Oh, shut up.
Shows he is not remotely serious about safeguarding the platform from hate, harassment, and misinformation. And this is going to bring us, of course, later into the idea of redistricting, of gerrymandering. It's really easy to sort of say, well, yeah, hate, harassment, that's bad. Well, yeah, hate speech, that's bad. Well, yeah, hate crime, that's bad. Who determines it? In other words, if you say, hey, gerrymandering, redistricting is ridiculous, and it has been ridiculous on both the side of the right and the left does it far more. What's the replacement? What's the alternative? In other words, you're saying, hey, we can't allow hate and harassment, okay? You're complaining that Elon Musk made a decision to allow what you determine to be hate and harassment. How do you determine hate and harassment? Okay, you don't want districts being determined this way. How do you want it determined? Oh, by a special committee that you appoint in your states. You always have to look at the replacement, because the replacement it's the only way throughout history that you've ended up with fascism, with communism, with socialism. It's always presented itself as a viable replacement where no one really asks the questions going through the scenario. Okay, well, hold on a second. How do we determine this? Of course, celebrity atheist Sam Harris tweeted, the prevailing opinion among, quote, free speech absolutists, the people off whom he made a lot of money, appears to be that this platform, in order to become healthy, must helplessly publish the malicious lies of any maniac at scale, regardless of the consequences. Good luck with that. Hey, I'm done with this guy. Remember, this is Harris, the same guy who said that he was fine. This was a guy, by the way, obviously a lot of you tuned in. A lot of you tuned into his debate with Jordan Peterson. Yeah. A lot of you tuned in because maybe you were people who considered yourself to be liberal, but you supported the idea of free speech. And this guy obviously capitalized. And by this guy, I mean Sam Harris. This is the same guy who said he'd be fine with Twitter censoring the Hunter Biden story.
Hunter Biden, at that point, Hunter Biden literally could have had the corpses of children in his basement. I would not have cared, right? It's like, there's nothing. First of all, it's Hunter Biden, right? It's not Joe Biden, right? Trump University as a story is worse than anything that could be in Hunter Biden's laptop, in my view, right?
Did you not see
now,
it?
That doesn't answer the people who say it's still completely unfair to not have looked at the laptop in a timely way and to have shut down the New York Post's Twitter account. Like that's just a conspiracy. That's a left-wing conspiracy to deny the presidency to Donald Trump. Absolutely it was. Absolutely. Right? But I think it was warranted.
Just look, I will tell you this, a lot of the people, even right now, who you think are on your side, they're not on your side. Look at the track record. Look at the transparency. Sam Harris, I don't use the term charlatan or grifter. Maybe he's genuine, and he's just that indecisive because he's such an intellectual that we couldn't possibly comprehend. Where now, someone who we thought was on our side, or you thought was on your side, who supported the idea of free speech, who supported the idea of a free exchange of ideas, here's what he'll say. I'm not a free speech absolutist, but we absolutely need to have these uncomfortable conversations. We absolutely need to be able to have these exchanges. Okay, how do you do that if you allow someone to be removed because of an opinion? Again, whose opinion? Sam Harris he's an intellectual who doesn't think this through. So the alternative is, what about Jordan Peterson? Don't you consider him a friend? Don't you consider him a friend, Sam Harris? Because it's the same standard that you're using now, saying Donald Trump shouldn't be allowed, that banned your friend. Where are you to stand up for your friend?
Yeah.
It's not so much that he's not an intellectual, it's that he's a spineless pussy.
Yeah. Do you know how many atrocities in history have been covered with those three words? It was warranted.
Right.
All of them?
That is never a good
Literally
way.
all of them.
I mean, and he's supposed to be a fairly smart individual. I'm not taking that away from him, right? Very, very, very smart guy. That's really the best argument you can come up with. You've done no research to understand that that's never a good way to...
He's done research. He just justifies it. Hey, look, let me ask you this. How do you come to a conclusion, and what standard do you use that allows Dr. Jordan Peterson to remain on Twitter and Donald Trump to be removed? Everyone else, you can comment below. I would love to hear Sam Harris's solution to that.
Yeah.
How? It has to be subjective. You have to give that power to a person to consolidate. And by the way, it's not lost on me that Elon Musk effectively, through executive order with a stroke of a pen, is allowing Donald Trump back on. But again, the standard that I'm using here, at least the lens through which I'm looking, is through the stroke of a pen is the person allowing more freedom. He's not making decisions that remove freedom. Sam Harris is give unto us a king. We want less freedom. I want the right person to say, Jordan Peterson, you're allowed, but Donald Trump, you're not. How does that work out in the long run? Do not be fooled by the intellectual, by the intelligentsia, if they're not even able to give you a basic rationalization of a position that, by the way, cannot be rationalized. There is no solution. There is no answer offered that is sufficient. It has to be, well, it's because I feel this way. I ultimately think that Jordan Peterson's sins were not as egregious. Okay, that's your opinion, though. And your opinion is very often wrong, because even though you're an intellectual, you say things like this that are stupid.
He's just spinning, though. He's not really coming up with anything. That's why he's saying crazy stuff like if he had 18 dead kids in the basement or whatever, it wouldn't matter. It's like, well, no, it would, a lot.
Yeah.
I would hope it would be worse than Trump College.
Yes.
Yeah. To you, to anybody.
That's a very good point. The intellectual saying it wouldn't matter. Well, you know what? Every court of law begs to differ.
Yeah, that's... One's completely legal, the other one is not at all.
Yeah, the other is multiple counts of illegal activity.
Yeah. The worst kind of murder,
You
really.
would think. I mean, borderline. Again, it's all shades of gray, folks. It's all gray these days. By the way, just so we can refresh to your memory, thanks to Elon, here's some of the gems from Donald Trump on Twitter that are now available again for your viewing pleasure. That's something that I think people don't realize these were lost to the archives. I just wanted to bring these back.
Art. It really is.
I remember this one. Robert Pattinson should not take back Kristen Stewart. Kristen Stewart, they have a thing about that. It's Kristen or Kirsten. Don't really care. She's a bitch. Robert Pattinson should not take back... I always get it wrong. Should not take back Kristen Stewart. She cheated on him like a dog and will do it again. Just watch. He can do much better. Here's my favorite one, too. This is probably my favorite. He starts it with, Dickens starts with Marley was dead to begin with.
Yeah.
That's what we call front-loading foreshadowing. That's what Donald Trump did with this tweet, very adeptly. Pervert alert! Pervert alert, folks. Excuse me. Rep Wiener is back on Twitter. All girls under the age of 18... All girls under the age of 18, block him immediately, folks.
I never saw that one.
That might be the best tweet ever.
Girls under the
Age of 18.
And in that same vein, Barney Frank looked disgusting. Nipples protruding in his blue shirt before Congress. Very, very disrespectful. Like he consciously aimed his protruding blue shirt nipples at Congress.
His dibblies.
He's not wrong, though. He does just have his breasts out.
Excuse me. No, he aimed those areolas at Congress.
Oh,
Come on, you didn't look in a mirror?
Like milk duct Havana syndrome.
Is it cold in here?
Nipple laser beeps. If you are saying that you at the very least don't understand that this is going to be far more entertaining, you are a liar.
I really hope he starts tweeting again. Come on. Do it.
I hope his first tweet is something about that guy's nipples.
Yes.
I think so.
Speaking of which, it looks... What is it, Joel? I think we have some...
Well, no, we have... he had another thing about... what's his name?
Alex Jones. Well, I don't... Yeah, he's keeping some accounts still banned, unfortunately. We'll see what happens.
Actually, though, we do have some breaking news, though. Real quick.
Oh, it looks like the... God, why are you guys doing this to me? Looks like the Brazilian deaf-mute sensation is addressing her victory.
Bait.
Quentin Tarantino?
Well, look, that interview is well-deserved. It's the champagne of victory.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, well said. Good for you.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, let's go on to gerrymandering and redistricting. You've heard this old trope, unless is there something I'm missing there, Gerald? Is this real? I don't know. Are we sure this is real? I don't
I'm
know.
not sure. I believe they rubbed peanut butter on her gums.
Okay.
To get her to talk.
This is something I wanted to address, and I do have a question for you. You can comment below if you're here on YouTube, because again, the algorithm tells everyone that we're dead, because that's what they do. They suspend you for 2 weeks. Have you heard this argument, this trope that Republicans are always gerrymandering to win elections, and of course Democrats don't gerrymander, and that's why redistrict, we'll use these terms of course interchangeably, and that's why our elections are actually not free and fair. Have you heard this? And if you haven't, well, first off, have you heard it? If you have, do you believe it? If you don't believe it, why? Have you been able to argue against it? How do you argue against it? And hopefully I will help you to be able to argue against it, because it is irrefutable. All the references are available at loudercutter.com. In case you haven't heard this from the left, here's a clip.
They have rigged the maps in Wisconsin. It is the most gerrymandered state in the country.
Yeah, it is. And in states where the gerrymandering process has been undone so that it does not advantage either party, that is what happened in Michigan. And what happened? Democrats ran the table with ungerrymandered maps. It turns out that people in Michigan wanted Democrats to be in charge. And when asked to do so in a fair process, a transparent, nonpartisan process, that was the result. That is what Republicans are so afraid of when it comes to giving up on gerrymandering.
I don't think a democracy can long thrive or maybe even survive if over a sustained period of time it is governed by a minority of its citizens. And through the gerrymander, the House is often controlled by a minority of Americans.
Okay, so in order for you to not have to do so, I have actually been signed up for Adam Schiff's mailing list.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my goodness.
Is that what started this?
That's what started this. So as far as the overlay, it's kind of tough because it was an email as opposed to a link on a website. So he's been sending out emails.
Tasteful nudes?
Yes. He's been sending them out, this is a lesson for you with the cloud. He's been sending out these emails asking people to sign a petition now to end the filibuster. Why? So that Democrats can pass voting legislation. And of course, the main crux of his argument is that Republicans effectively stole the election through quote-unquote illegal gerrymandering. And if anyone else out there has signed up for Adam Schiff's mailing list, let me know if you had received this. I just can't tell you how much crap goes to it. I have a separate email set up so I can it's what I call my crap inbox, so I just go check it every day. I sign up for every single leftist newsletter. It used to be the Fight for 15. You have Adam Schiff, you have Pelosi.
Why would you do that?
Pelosi. Well, just so I know what it is that they're saying, and it's why I'm so exhausted. I feel like Scrooge, who saw hell on earth when Marley showed back up. A lot of Dickens references today because I've been reading it. So Democrats suggest the solution is independent councils, right, be formed to draw these districts. Okay, so this again, what's the replacement? Who appoints the council? Well, we'll get into what happened in New York and how it was worse than any other example that you can find, I would argue, across the country in relation to redistricting. So this brings us to some of the claims versus the truths that are made in this email, Adam Schiff. So here's the first claim that's consistently made. That Republicans gerrymandered their way to a House majority and that Democrats overperformed to keep it close. Here's a quote from Adam Schiff. He wrote, this is in the email. GOP legislatures spent the last 2 years since the 2020 census eliminating Democratic districts with illegal maps and defying court orders to redraw them leading up to the 2022 election. Their gerrymanders were their only saving grace from a historic Republican flop on November 8th. Okay, couple of things. Again, remember, I think it's by 5 million or so, the popular vote.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Republicans won by
Republicans,
over 5 million.
Over 5 million.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the final count was. I know it's over 5 million. So keep that in mind, because this is important to note. When they talk about Hillary Clinton winning the popular vote, for example, against Donald Trump, well, we have the Electoral College for a very specific reason, so that it's not, of course, our elections, national elections, aren't affected disproportionately by New York and Los Angeles, right? That's why we have the Electoral College, so the small counties, the smaller states, that their vote still matters and they're not drowned out. However, when you're talking about midterm, right, which largely we're talking about the House elections, of course, this should be closer to being in line with the popular vote, which was for a midterm still really significant. Why? Because it's not a national election. People should at the very least have their local representative in their district be most representative of their locale. I know, I'm being rigid.
But so by 5 million is only enough to get you one additional House seat than you need,
right?
And not enough Senate seats.
3.5 million.
3.5 million is the final count? Okay, 3.5 million.
Right. Okay.
Missed it by that much. Admonish Gerald.
Yes. Do it.
No.
Do it.
Hit
now.
Hit it.
Hit him.
Come on. I'm here. Admonish me.
Admonish.
Okay. So again, that's the claim that it's because of illegal gerrymandering. Okay, here's the truth. Democrats actually gained significantly from redistricting efforts in 2022, along with gains that they've made historically. It historically has benefited Democrats disproportionately. According to Cook's political, and by the way, this is Cook Political. It's nonpartisan, which means probably slightly leaning left. Their redistricting scorecard. This was released in April 2022. You have this reference available on the website. Our latest scorecard projects a Democratic net gain of between 0 and 1 seat from redistricting alone. Virtually no partisan shift from the current maps. And according to Vox, Democrats wiped out 12 Republican districts by gerrymandering. This is according to Vox. And they really don't want to make that claim.
Were they gloating?
Right. They're torn between gloating and their false premises of, Republicans only benefit because of gerrymandering. It depends on the day.
And that's 3.5 million per?
No, 3.5 million total is how Republicans, they won the popular vote.
Okay.
And now, according to Vox Democrats, according to Vox, you had Democrats wipe out 12 Republican districts through gerrymandering. Redistricting.
So at best, it's 0 to 1, right? So virtually no change. At best.
At best.
And at worst, it's 12. So none of that is Republicans taking over because they gerrymandered, which is the whole crux of this email, is that we did this and that's how we want all these seats.
And again, this is all of these arguments that we'll go through. These are designed to get you frustrated, get you confused, get you overwhelmed. So you say, just let them appoint a special counsel. That sounds better than what we have. And boom, now they've got you. And they've got it forever.
Yeah.
So this brings us to another claim that they've made, that Adam Schiff, at least, he also made, that very few House Democrats lost their re-elections and that Republican gains were entirely mostly because of gerrymandered districts, right? So that would seem like it's significant if that was true.
If true.
Yeah, well, look, hey, Democrats, very few lost their re-elections, and the only reason Republicans won... Here's the beauty of it. You can observe that. You can actually fact-check it.
You can measure that.
No idea where WAPO is, or PolitiFact.
No.
Or Reuters.
Can't determine.
They must be busy editing out a Palestinian saber on a flotilla, Reuters. So we can't be bothered to fact-check this here. Here's the truth. 6 Democrat incumbents lost re-election. 6. So let me compare that again. It's very few House Democrats actually lost their re-elections. This is what you're dealing with Adam Schiff. He's sending this out to raise money and to end the filibuster. Another big power grab. Very few Democrats actually lost their re-elections. 6 lost re-elections. Only 3 Republicans lost re-elections.
One of them doesn't really count, though.
One of them was Mayra Flores, thanks to redistricting.
Oh, so it went the other way on this one.
Yeah, so they redistricted the first Mexican-born Mexican-American representative out. Yeah.
They're the party of inclusivity.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Well, until they don't need it.
Right.
Until you don't share their opinion, basically.
Yes.
That seat will be replaced by very soon.
By the way, just can I say this really quickly? All of this is enough to piss you off. Just remember the premise. We have to get rid of the filibuster.
Yes.
So that we can fix this problem. What that means is we want to pack the Supreme Court. We want to just basically do whatever we want to do because we didn't have an election result that gave us unfettered power.
Exactly.
So this will.
It did give you unfetterment power.
Oh, my.
Yes.
Don't
filibuster, gerrymandering. I can't wait to see this picture.
Yes. So exactly. Oh, let's pack the court. Let's get rid of the filibuster. Now you've gotten rid of 2 checks and balances, and it's all based on the idea that we don't have any checks and balances against Republicans redistricting. By the way, can you redistrict that for any Democrat who wants it, please? I don't want it, okay? Here's another truth. According to an analysis done by The Atlantic, and The Atlantic, just so you know, tends to lean very left if you've read them for a consistent amount of time.
I have.
Their analysis was that this election was more fair and competitive than the past. This is what they wrote. The 2022 election appears to be headed towards the simplest measure of partisan fairness. The party that gets more votes will also get more seats. That's what they thought.
They were only wrong by 3.5 million.
Yes. The sniff test would tell you that in midterms, which has to do largely with local elections, that the most popular party would get the most amount of seats and that they would sort of be congruent. No.
Whoopsies.
They also wrote, despite conventional wisdom to the contrary, the number of competitive congressional districts has increased since 2012. Again, the point here is that the midterm popular vote should more accurately reflect the will of the country. 3.5 million votes, a couple of seats.
Wow.
So we have obviously more to get to here on all of this. What
is that?
What's going on up there?
What's the music?
I know that song.
I think we should check it out.
Good Rancher.
There you go, Dandelion and Mordecai. All right. If you eat all your seed, I'll sing you your song. Oh, boy. Eat all your seed. That's why I put the xylophone here. Eat all your seed. I love chickens. Eat all your seed. Cluck, cluck, cluck.
Bad Rancher.
Where are my eggs? Don't look at me like that. I told you. I want my eggs! You're gonna get it.
Go with the Good Ranchers. 100% American sourced steakhouse quality meats. Subscribe today at goodranchers.com/Crowder and lock in your $25 off every box for the entire life of your subscription. Good Ranchers. American meat delivered.
All right, go to goodranchers.com/Crowder. Just so you know, I use Good Ranchers. That's the thing. I use
lot.
them, and also so does Benil Dariush, the fighter. I think I think they ended up getting set up with a sponsorship. There's a big Black Friday offer if you enter in the promo code Crowder. Look, go there if you want to actually get American meat. Okay, there you go. Do I have a? Here's a. Oh.
You got a box.
And
what's in the box?
There's a box. Yeah, what's in the box? Hey, you know what's in the box? Nothing, because the rest of them out there ate it. Okay.
Well, it's delightful.
I'm not sorry.
Yes.
No, you shouldn't be.
But you're fired. But
Back to gerrymandering and
Back to your
redistricting.
Fu Manchu. Let's talk about that.
Here's another claim that they make on the left. Okay, this is a claim that you'll hear a lot, that Republicans are the only party that gerrymander. Here's the truth, and I want to show you a little bit of a bait and switch. Okay, the truth is that Democrats invented gerrymandering.
Wow, usually that doesn't actually apply to being real.
The term gerrymandering came after, it was named after the Jeffersonian Republicans created this sort of like weird serpent-shaped district in Massachusetts. And by the way, I know this is the thing. You're going to hear like, oh, they're Jeffersonian Republicans.
Yeah.
Okay. That was a direct, right? This was directly linked to the Democratic Party, just to be clear. The Jeffersonian Republicans, they are Democrats. You hear Republicans, so you go, oh, Republicans. No, the Jeffersonian Republicans are Democrats. And by the way, it exploded as Southern Democrats redrew the lines to benefit white voters. That is true. So when people say gerrymandering sometimes is racist, well, it's true. Back when the Democrats were allowed to be racist more overtly.
Gosh, I can't believe that their sole argument is, hey, we invented that.
Yes.
You can't
That's
steal
our
thing.
Come on.
No, but now they try and say, it's because of you, even though the left invented it, and they're still doing it. So that brings us to truth number 2. Democrats still gerrymander all the time. Again, let's go to just this cycle. 18 state legislatures. 18 state legislatures were gerrymandered, redistricted, manipulated by the left. You know what? Let's use Adam Schiff's language. Stolen, okay? That's what he says in his email. In order to try and push the filibuster, where are we with election deniers? He basically tried to say that this was stolen for a very, very slim victory that doesn't make sense to anyone who can basically add 2 + 2.
Well, no, so that's the illegal gerrymandering, and so the Democrats do the legal gerrymandering.
Oh, is it the same thing, though?
Well, yes.
Okay.
It just depends on, who's in your court system.
This is what they do. It's the same thing with campaign finance reform. When they're talking about what they really mean is we just want to be able to take big donations. What they really mean is we should be the only ones who are allowed to redistrict. So, again, I just gave you that number, 18. Let me give you some specifics. Let's look at New Mexico. Redistricting in New Mexico turned Republican, by the way. A Republican, Yvette Harrell's, this was, just to give you an idea, some numbers here to get a little nerdy. There was an R plus 14, right? This is how they were sort of analyzing the election, and this is what we expect. To D, to Democrat plus 4. You'll see these numbers on 538.
Yeah, and then she lost her seat by 0.6 points.
The Republican did.
Right, she lost her seat. So it was a heavy Republican district that they moved to Democrat.
They changed it, redistricted, plus 14 to minus 4, effectively, to the Democrat, and then lost by 0.6 points. Which also should tell you that they underperformed with the Democrats that they expected to perform with.
They can't even steal it right.
They can't even steal it right. It's like a hamburglar taking fucking fries.
Yeah, you're like, you can have one.
There's no need to do that.
Yeah, you can just
change
go
your name.
ahead. you can have it.
In February, by the way, New Mexico State House Speaker Brian Egolf blocked the efforts to appoint an independent redistricting committee.
I wonder
just to be clear.
why.
Yeah, at that point,
That's
this is what
interesting.
happens. Let's look at Illinois. Illinois, they redrew lines. Again, Democrats to take 5 Republican seats and just smash them into 3 districts. So what did that mean? That 2 Republican seats were completely eliminated. So now Democrats control 14 out of the 17 seats in Illinois, which, by the way, has still largely been Democrat controlled. Works like a charm in Illinois. More of that.
So they got 82% of the seats out of that, but only 60% of the vote to get it. So
that's right.
Again, we look at vote totals not matching what's actually happening with control.
Right.
But that's what elections are supposed to do. They're supposed to make sure that control is given to the party that has the most votes.
Right.
Weren't you guys really up in arms about this when Hillary Clinton won the popular vote and lost the election?
Where it actually makes sense in a national election.
Yeah.
As opposed to your local representative. Representative.
We need to be able to mess with that, but not, no.
Yeah, exactly. You would think your local representative would be determined by people who vote locally. Silly goose.
Yeah, that's not right.
Silly voter. Illegal Democrat tactics are just for us. So I saw, by the way, a Trix commercial where that rabbit actually went to a convenience store and bought Trix, and they mugged him.
Well, then they're not for kids.
No.
He paid for them.
Yes,
rightfully
exactly.
So.
No, they're just for children. Like, do you understand the voluntary exchange of monies for goods and services? You can't beat up the rabbit and take his shit.
Look, he got tired of getting beaten up for trying to take tricks from kids, so he got a job.
Yes.
Now he's applying himself. You're still going to beat him up? This is
Silly
why we're
rabbit.
failing as a country.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. Kids are selfish. Taking his tricks, they're after his Lucky Charms. They never stop.
Yeah, they do. When did the kid buy cereal?
Yeah.
Bet never.
Yeah, how about you go out and earn your Lucky Charms, you little prick?
Pretty sure your mom bought it.
Yeah. What did you do to deserve it?
Yeah, nothing.
And by the way, don't think it's lost on us that you're picking on the only person who's smaller than you to take his Lucky Charms.
Yeah, you're hurting a rabbit. Good for you.
Well, and again, the midget.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
So here's how 538 described the Illinois gerrymander effect. One of our greatest presidents, Abraham Lincoln, was a Republican from Illinois, but the state's new gerrymandered congressional map seems hell-bent on making Republican congressmen from Illinois an endangered species. That's good writing there.
Someone would say that's by design.
Yeah, someone would say that's by design. 60% of the vote, but 82% of the representation. Hey, by the way, Republicans in Illinois, leave.
Now.
Leave. Here's the thing. A lot of people say, should we stand and fight? Should we stay in these states? No, at this point, these states need to see the rapid population decline because it's not going to be changed by the will of the people. It's not. You can't change it. Your vote doesn't matter in Illinois, just to be clear. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I
don't care how many farms you run, how much corn you grow. You are determined by Chicago and its carp mayor. Let's elect something that was pulled out by Jeremy Wade and River Monsters. We want that person to lead us. Okay.
Oh, the ghoulie?
Yes. Hit the like button, by the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, again, because the algorithm says that we're dead. Let's look at, this is one that really gets stuck in your craw.
Oh, yeah.
New York. So New York, we can look at their redistricting efforts in New York. Well, some of them were, wasn't it?
Well, so Adam Schiff, I want to go back to him. Illegal gerrymandering. Oh, it's funny you should use that word because in New York, you guys put forward your, redistricting map, your gerrymandering, and it was struck down by the New York Supreme Court for, quote, partisan gerrymandering.
Hey, for reference, what's the most important court in the state of New York?
I think it's the Supreme Court.
The basketball courts?
Yeah,
That's where I get my dunks.
That's true.
Well, yes, absolutely. So it was originally proposed by the Independent Council, the thing that we've warned you about in the past here, and approved by the Democratic legislature. So, okay, it's going through this proper process. It should be fair, right? So after the 2020 elections, Dem controlled 19 districts, Republicans 8, right? Okay, there you go. After the illegal map was put in place, but thrown out by the Supreme Court, thank God.
That's really important to note. This is the map they suggested.
Yes.
So they already had a 19 to 8, right? 19 to 8. That wasn't enough. Like, we need more than this. Why? Because our local elections really, really matter. Understand that and be familiar with your local officials.
Yeah.
Be familiar with your local representatives. So 19 to 8, they couldn't leave well enough alone.
No.
New York Democrats proposed a map that had to be thrown out by what I'm guessing is a very, very liberal New York State Supreme Court. They were proposing a map that would have had them 22 to 4.
22 to 4.
But it was thrown out.
Thank God.
And so then we had the 2022 election. And New York, right, what we think of as the most blue state, what was the actual number?
15-11 Democrats.
15-11
Almost
in
the
New
dead
York.
heat in New York.
New York State.
Yeah.
Think about that. Think about that. Why do you think the left wants you in big cities? Why do you think they want you to be dependent on public transportation? Why do you think they want you dependent on universal income? What? Because if you're going to look at the districts, it's really just a handful of districts in big cities. The educated voter who creates cities like New York City, cities like San Francisco, cities like Los Angeles, people like Sam Harris.
Yeah.
The educated voter. You get an entire city of Sam Harrises, and then everywhere else votes Republican. It's not the ultra wealthy. The ultra wealthy, of course, they support leftist after leftist after leftist, except for Elon Musk, who I just love the idea that the richest man in the world is basically a 4chan autist.
Yes.
There's one exception.
Yeah, and they still buy his cars, though. They have no problem with that.
They do, yes.
They're like, I can't stand that guy. Make sure you get me one, though.
Yeah.
I do.
They just, looking at their Tesla, which they promoted and they subsidized for years.
Yes.
I wonder how AOC just probably every day gets out into her heated garage, just looks at it and goes,
I'm still going to drive it.
He's smart enough. He should have something where he just starts laughing when you start the car.
Yes.
Just appears on the screen.
I forgot to say the magic word.
Just shuts it off.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Starts speeding up into a concrete median.
No.
This is where I'm supposed to go.
Hope you got an airbag.
Yes. Here's also Maryland is another example. Maryland, name that movie line. Gerald got one. They're aggressive from the Democrat. Their partisan gerrymandering attempts. Also struck down, again, by a Maryland
Illegal
judge.
again?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
They tried to create 7 more Democratic safe districts.
Yeah, and they wanted to get rid of the only Republican safe district and turn it into a likely Democrat district.
Yes, exactly.
Just take your win. Come on, Maryland. Is it
just like power only wants more power?
Yeah.
Progress can only beget more progress to the point where you're progressing into oblivion. That's what the party of the left is. That's how you end up from like gay marriage, okay, to right. That's how. And I get that it's Brazil, but if you think that it's not going to happen here, watch. I give it 6 months.
Oh, it's Brazil. It's had to have already happened here in some form.
In some form or
that
another.
allowed them to go. This is what we should do.
But it starts that way. It starts with, okay, all right, same-sex marriage, okay, sharing property rights. We understand that. Okay, we're on board with it, too. Wait, we have that. What do we do? Men can be women, women can be men. Then, okay, you have that. What can we do? Woman of the Year has to be a man. Okay, you have that. What do we do? Children should be able to transition. Okay, we have that. What do we do? We should be able to take children away from their parents if they don't transition. That's what happens. Progress for progress' sake. Same thing with power. It's like, oh, okay, look, you've already got a lead. We need more of a lead.
Yeah.
Okay, look, you already have the ability. You already have all of big tech. What do you need? We need to enshrine it into law that it's basically beholden to our whims, and we can remove whoever we want so that we can keep our political opponents off of the platforms. This is what has to happen.
Yeah.
And by the way, before you say both sides do it, not the side here in this room. I don't give a shit if you have an R or a D next to your name. I want as much decentralized power as possible.
You already have both houses of Congress and the presidency. What do? We got to get rid of the filibuster so we don't have to compromise.
And then add seats to the courts.
Yes, because we don't like their rulings because the court, no.
And then we need to create a law that doesn't allow our political opponents to be on social media.
That's very true as well. And also strips them of their funding, but lets George Soros give us as much money as he wants.
Yeah, well
and that Bitcoin guy, but he's gone now. So
how would you do
FXT?
it? What are you suggesting? An alternative?
No.
Sense to anybody else?
Let's look at Colorado. Under the newly drawn lines, again, Democrats won a dramatically outsized proportion of the state seats. So, what did they win? They won 53% of the total votes.
Okay.
71% of the seats.
Jeez.
53% of the votes, 71% of the seats. Republicans won 47% of the vote, only 29% of the seats. Look, do that math. 53 to 47, that's a swing state.
Yeah.
71% to 29 is not.
That's not even California.
No.
71-29. Not on their best day.
But this is important for you to note because it's all doom and gloom on the right. Adam Schiff sends out this email, and then you have Conservative Inc., who they send out their emails and say, oh, look, no. Here is, it's not doom and gloom as far as where the country is going. It is doom and gloom as far as the leadership of the Republican Party and the conservative movement, by the way, in a lot of facets. Because 53-47, and you all believe that Colorado is an entirely blue state. And electorally, it is. As far as the people, it's not.
Right.
That tells you it's a failure on the part of leadership.
Your leaders are supposed to protect your vote. They're supposed to protect your voice, not drown it out with largely Democratic. I don't want to say Democrat gerrymandering. There's nothing democratic about it. 5347 is the vote. 7129, the seats. All references available at louderwithcrowder.com. There needs to be a change in Republican leadership. There needs to be a change across the board politically. They say the state of our democracy is on the ballot.
Yes.
Okay, so if we're just talking 53-47, okay. No. We want 71% of the seats. Why? Well, because without the 71% as opposed to the actual representation of the vote, democracy will fall in darkness.
Yeah. Aren't you worried, though, that people will actually look at your gerrymandering and say you can't do that? But no. Well, how? We'll just blame the other guys for it.
Well, that would unfortunately, that's predicated on people looking at it.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Not just getting the email and going, wow, well, that sounds terrible. CNN will probably run with the email, by the way. I guarantee you stories will be out about gerrymandering.
The corruption only adds up if you add it up.
That's true. If you take out the add up, it's fine.
If you don't do the math, then there is no math.
Well, you don't have
if you
to
don't
be a
look
math
into
Asian
it
to do it.
There's nothing to look into.
Yeah.
So, normal people can do this math.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to.
You're not supposed to.
Oh, okay.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, could you just turn the other cheek?
Right.
And by that, I mean turn around and bring it up.
No.
Here's another claim that you'll hear from the left. Again, this goal is right now what they want to do is gerrymander to the point where they have enough control and then, boom, shut the door behind them. Kind of like the Sarah Silvermans, kind of like the Amy Schumers, kind of like the shock comics of the world who now want to say that you shouldn't be allowed to say something's gay in your act, lest you be, of course, blacklisted and not booked, right? They want to make it to the next floor and then blow up the stairs behind them. You see it in the industry, and you certainly see it in politics. They want to gerrymander until they get enough control and then solidify it, make it set in stone. They want to pack. You don't think they'll do this with the courts? Add the seats, and then let's codify that you can't add any more seats. So their claim here is that Republican gerrymandering, the attempts are racist. And this is, again, I was reading this email. I had an aneurysm. So Schiff, and I'm reading this email, so I get that it's hard. I have the images for you and the text on louderwithcrowder.com because I can't really give you a link because it's sent out in an email, which is kind of clever. And by the way, the email self-destructs.
It does.
It does.
It burns your computer.
It just makes you want to delete it.
Yes.
That's all it is.
Yes. It's a hypnosis, really.
Yeah,
I should have used the correct term.
Right when you see it, it's like you almost don't want to open it.
So in the email, Schiff accused Ron DeSantis of trying to eliminate the seats of, quote, 2 black lawmakers. Okay, that's the claim. Here's the truth. DeSantis actually vetoed, by the way, the Florida Republican-controlled legislature. They originally proposed a congressional map. Mm-hmm. He vetoed it, saying specifically that it was designed to sort of disenfranchise black voters. That's what Ron DeSantis vetoed it.
That's the opposite of racism.
Yes,
based on what I'm hearing.
Yes,
so
and also received a record number of minority votes, especially Latinos.
Weird.
Do you notice too in these emails they say, Ron DeSantis black, because usually they would try Donald Trump Hispanic. Notice they didn't say Donald Trump black. They say Donald Trump Hispanic. Why? Because of Build the Wall.
Right.
Ron DeSantis black. Well, what happened to Hispanic? Oh, he won a majority of the vote across the board. Donald Trump made record gains with black people. They pick one group that may not favor you for a multitude of reasons to say it must be due to racism. So with DeSantis, they know that the dog won't hunt as far as saying Hispanic, as far as saying Latinx, if you're a total self-important prick. So they say DeSantis black.
Yeah, and they have to come after Ron DeSantis with this. There is no doubt in my mind the reason that he is there is not just because he's a political front runner for president along with Donald Trump, right? It's because his state laid the blueprint down for every other state to make sure that you had representation in these elections. And I'm not just saying that because Republicans won. I'm saying that because people's voices were heard.
Right.
For some reason, we thought that Miami-Dade County was forever going to Dems.
Yeah, let me right now bring up CNN because this is, just so you can see this happening in real time, they're saying lawmakers prepare for gridlock because Republicans didn't win their rightful seats. It's now they're going to give us gridlock when they should have won 15 to 25 more. Let's see what they say.
Kinzinger's take on all this.
Oh, good, Adams.
Oh, Adam Kinzinger again.
He has cut so many deals with bad people to get to this position that I think he's not going to be a leader at all. I think he'll be completely hostage to kind of the extreme wings of the Republican Party. And I frankly don't think he's going to last very long.
Do you mean like your whole state is held hostage, by the way, you Republican representative in Illinois who went along with this?
Not really Republican.
I hate to use the term controlled opposition. That is Kinzinger.
Oh, for sure.
See, Melanie, thank you.
So now to a strange case, I guess.
So in other words, they try and redistrict so they get record wins that are not representative of the votes. They don't get it, and Republicans make some gains, not as many gains as they absolutely should have made. That's why the math didn't make sense. And now they go, here we go, gridlock.
Good. I'm fine with gridlock. If it stops Joe Biden from running the country off the rails, which he's been doing a very bang-up job of for, a little while now, almost 2 years, I'm fine with a little bit of gridlock until we can get some competent people in the White House.
Hey,
yeah, it's fine.
Doesn't gridlock mean something democracy? I thought you said democracy was on the ballot. But more people wanted gridlock than actually had the representatives, right, elected. Yes. They want gridlock. They want to stop the bullshit that you've been pushing. Yeah. Why? Gas prices, inflation, when you're looking what's happening with Ukraine, when you're looking what's happening culturally, the decay of the American worker, right? They want gridlock. Now you bitch about gridlock. What does that mean? If they say gridlock is a real problem, they don't want gridlock. Okay, what would happen if there's no gridlock? What they're really talking about is the last remaining safeguard against this administration's agenda. Get rid of the gridlock so we can ram it all through. It's always about more power being taken from you and given to them.
Yeah, it's just power and control. That's all it is.
What, you want to stop it with your local representatives?
No. Good luck.
Yes, that's what we voted
people
for.
That are supposed to accurately represent the voice of the citizens more so than any other body?
So yeah, that's what we voted for. Oh yeah, check the scorecard. Well, yeah, that's what we put. Shit, they changed the scorecard.
They rezoned everything.
Ugh. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. You said it's because Republicans are racist here.
Oh,
I see. Ridiculous. Never mind.
That's fair.
Gerrymandering.
And by the way, DeSantis noted that it was unconstitutional as far as the nature of the district. So not only did he veto it, saying that it would affect black voters negatively, contrary to what Schiff says. Again, also we get rid of the filibuster, which is even more severe than the gridlock. They want no more filibuster. They want no more gridlock. They want complete and total unfettered power, to be clear. DeSantis also said this is unconstitutional. He said we have a responsibility to produce maps for our citizens that do not contain unconstitutional racial gerrymanders. And by the way, in 2022, 3 black Republicans beat white Democrats in majority white districts.
There you go. That seems like the opposite of racism. I said that before. DeSantis, painting him as a racist with results like that, it's like, how do you even make the argument with a straight face?
Isn't that the go-to, though?
That's all they can do. It is, and people don't check into it, and they, of course, assume, well, Ron DeSantis, and he's like Trump, and so therefore he must be bad and racist like Trump, even though Trump was never proven to be racist in any way, shape, or form. Right. Yeah, exactly. More of the black vote went to him, but that's neither here nor there.
And this only works. If they have a stranglehold on media.
Yes.
And by the way, big tech. This is what happened. They were traditional media, right? The election that we streamed in 2016, that was a referendum on legacy media. They lost. So then they made sure that we could not stream the midterms. And that was another referendum, and they lost. Our stream not only beat CNN, it beat Fox News. It beat everyone, and we weren't even on YouTube. That's why they're saying now we need to control YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. They're having a conniption fit.
Yeah.
Over Elon Musk. It only works if you can use the media to gaslight people. In other words, why are Republicans racist? Because the media and big tech says they're racist. There's no basis for it.
Right. Well, they'll throttle and block those they can, right? So they'll throttle the show, they'll block this show. If they can't do that to you, Fox, they'll basically just say, well, everything Fox says is lying, racial hatred. They're the reason for all the division in the country. And then you're left with, okay, well, where's the safe corner to go to? Oh, it's legacy media. We're the ones that are telling you the truth. Yeah. Except it's only one side of the story, and we never bring anybody else on that has a differing opinion that can articulate it.
And so people start with, oh, yeah, I guess Republicans must have been the party that wanted slavery. Why? Because the media has told you. Oh, yeah, Hitler must have been right-wing. Why? Because you've never heard that it had socialist in the name, and every single policy was, of course, radically socialist. That's one thing people try. They think they'll put you on your heels like, you're saying Hitler was a liberal? I'm saying Hitler was a leftist. Yeah, of course. Of course I am. Of course I am. Yeah. The only argument that you have is that, well, he was racist. And the only reason someone would say, well, I'd put that on the right-wing side of the ledger is because you say that right-wingers are racist. I say I put on the leftist side of the ledger Hitler, when you look at his centralized government planning, when you look at disarming people, when you look at his I say, well, also the socialism, because it's in the name.
Well, I tend to put the party that has the longest filibuster in history protesting voting rights.
Yes.
Maybe that's the party of racism. Democrats.
Yes. By the way, that's number 1 and number 3.
And number 3. Oh, they have 2 in the
both against. Yeah, both Democrats, both against the Civil Rights.
Oh, Civil Rights Act.
And by the way, while we're talking about Florida, just take a look here at the map. The new map makes sense compared to the old one. This is overlay F3.
You see that little Tallahassee? That's a 200-mile stretch just to touch black cities together and have a black-controlled voting area.
Yeah,
which is not right. You don't go where the white people at and put them in a circle, and where the black people at and put them in a circle. That's not how this should work.
It does for Democrats.
Ah.
Well, and also, by the way, some awful Republicans who didn't have the faith to stand on their policies in Florida, which, by the way, resulted in more black representatives in that state, in white districts. Hey, if it's the party of racism, let's walk through this. Republicans are the party of racism. Okay, as Adam Schiff tries to put in his email. DeSantis is racist. Okay, let's walk through it. DeSantis said, no, we're not going to allow this redistricting. This is how the district should be. Okay, so a Republican decided that it was unconstitutional to redistrict in a certain way that disenfranchised black voters. Okay, then with these new districts, there were more black representatives in white Republican districts that elected them. Every single step of the way, the left is taking an L on the racism argument.
But they're still racists. Republicans are definitely.
How is Adam Schiff allowed to call anything racist on behalf of any race?
It's a good point.
It's the whitest looking human being I've ever seen.
Yes.
He does.
It's they could do a remake of Powder.
Yes, they could.
Looks like the Penguin.
Let me talk. He's shifty. That's why his name is Schiff.
That's a good point.
I'll say it. I'll say it.
Yep.
It wasn't a joke. He's just a creep.
Yep. And everything that he touches politically becomes Ausshift.
That's right.
Turns to shift.
He's the Ausschiff.
Does turn to shift
of political candidates. I'm not proud of it.
Hang.
And by the way, all of this, we're going to talk about this on Mug Club. This isn't even taking into account the incredible violation from the census that they're using to try and... So they're trying to redistrict this, and the census, it fundamentally changed to no longer only include citizens.
Why would you want to do that?
So well, that's a good question. You know what? We'll tease that because we'll talk about it on Mug Club.
Yeah,
because there's some issues there that I don't think we can talk about here on YouTube.
Yeah, you don't want to get pulled off for truthins.
No.
Again.
No.
Or as Schiff calls them, me-ins.
Yes.
Like, that's a little me. What do you mean? Truth. Oh, you're self-important.
He's a cartoon.
Yes, he is.
I believe he's just a cartoon walking among us.
Hey, Tricks, kids, beat him up.
Yeah, no kidding. He doesn't deserve your tricks.
Silly Schiff. Silly Schiff. Gerrymandering's for kids. Now, let me just recap this for you.
Hit me.
It was a cartoon that we asked to do that, by the way.
Cartoon. The cartoon.
The tricks, yes, we don't... Ugh. You do what you want.
Thanks, YouTube.
Are on YouTube.
I keep forgetting. It was a fun 2 weeks.
Yes, but you didn't have to walk on eggshells around censors of wonderful YouTube. Yeah.
We didn't have to worry about sicking cartoons on real people.
Yes, exactly. We didn't have to worry that someone might take it seriously and would be blamed for Nancy Pelosi's husband getting hit with a hammer.
Yeah.
Like, what? That's because we made a joke about the Tricks rabbit? Fine.
Okay.
So let me just recap this for you really quickly. Democrats, they hate gerrymandering when they're out of power only, because they gerrymander all the time when they're in power. This election cycle, gerrymandering incredibly, to the tune that is almost unfathomable, benefited Democrats. Democrats lost the popular vote by over 3.5 million votes, somewhere around there. And Democrats, of course, will use this as an excuse to try and kill the filibuster. And we haven't even broached the topic of the census yet, which, by the way, may play the biggest part in all of this if you don't know about it. We would discuss it more, but we can't. We're over time. We have to go to Mug Club. Please share the show, like it, leave a comment below. Especially, actually, I would love to know what's happened in your district. This is the beauty of having this huge sample size of people answering questions. Was your district changed? How was it changed? Did it benefit you? Do you think that it's honest? We're going to get to the census. YouTube, thank you very much. I do like this one part, though, because it was thank you, Rumble.
Yeah, it was.
But this feels good.
Much better.
I get to say, hold on, let me savor this.
Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah, it's so important. Do you want to do it, Dave? Because I feel like I'm selfish if I take it, because it's a highlight.
I feel like it's a big day for you, though.
Take it.
Can I take it?
You can take it.
Oh, thank you, guys. You guys, that's why you're good friends. YouTube piss off.
Yeah!
WA is a celebration. And sometimes WA is just wow. At Hyundai, nobody does WA like we do. We make WA.
Beneful knows a full life doesn't just happen. It's a choice to take a swing.
Hey guys. So I'm going live. I'm in Ottawa right now. I'm here for the public order emergency hearings. Let me know if you can actually hear me. I'm going to be doing all the videos for the Freedom Update this week as live videos. That way I don't have to edit them because it's already nearly 10 o'clock. I just got back from the commission from the days of hearings and then grabbing a bite to eat and then coming here to do this. So bear with me. I'm going to be doing these videos live, so they might not be 100% perfect, but it's a little bit more fun for us to do it this way. That way I can see your comments live and everything. So thanks for tuning in. This is the Freedom Update. I'm Christine. I'm the litigation director for the Canadian Constitution Foundation. And as I said, I'm in Ottawa all week at the Public Order Emergency Commission, also known as the Rouleau Commission, which, as I'm sure all of you know, is looking into the federal government's decision to invoke the Emergencies Act for the first time ever. And it was done in response to the 2022 Freedom Convoy, which happened, just outside my window here in Ottawa. So we are participating in this inquiry as a party, and we are cross-examining witnesses. We cross-examined witnesses today, and you can see some of the videos of those cross-examinations on the channel if you go to my regular videos. This video is going to be a summary of the evidence, the testimony we heard today on November 21st. And today we heard from 4 different witnesses. First, we heard from a 3-person panel of witnesses from CSIS, that's the Canadian Security and Intelligence Service. And then we heard from Minister Bill Blair, the Minister for Emergency Preparedness. Now, before I tell you what we heard today, please remember a couple of things. First, nothing in this video is legal advice. If you have your own legal question or problem, consult your own lawyer. Second, I'm just summarizing the evidence. I'm not giving my opinion of the evidence unless I expressly tell you that. And third, this is just my best recollection of what happened based on my observations and notes. If you want every single detail, you can watch the full hearings on the Commission website. Okay, so now let's start with the evidence from the CSIS panel. The CSIS panel included David Vigneault. He's the director of CSIS. It included Michelle Tessier. She's the deputy director of operations for CSIS. And Marie-Hélène Chair. She's the executive director of a group called ITAC. That's the Integrated Terrorism Assessment Center. So the day started out with this panel and with what Commission Counsel called a bit of CSIS 101 about the core mandate of CSIS, which is, of course, to investigate threats to the security of Canada. A lot of time was spent on the definition of national security threat. There's actually a theme, what the definition of a national security threat is. Throughout this inquiry, it has come up a number of times. So these witnesses were asked about this definition as it's defined in the CSIS Act. To paraphrase, the definition includes espionage and sabotage, foreign interference, terrorism and violent extremism, and subversion. The Commission and the panel, the CSIS panel, spent a lot of time discussing this definition and the criteria for something called ideologically motivated violent extremism. Ms. Tessier testified that there has been a rise in what she calls anti-authority rhetoric and an increase in threats to public officials and politicians. She was asked by Commission Counsel how CSIS distinguishes from real threats and just social media cranks and grievances. She testified that this is a challenge and that not even violent rhetoric is necessarily a real threat. But she said the existence of violent rhetoric can trigger someone else to commit a violent act. She said to distinguish a real from a not real threat, they use CSIS methodology and tradecraft. The line of questioning was picked up again by the OPP on cross-examination, who brought up the Hendon reports. And in the OPP cross-exam, Tessier agreed that analyzing online threats is more than just like doom scrolling on Twitter. It actually requires an analyst to do a real assessment. This is something I think perhaps some other witnesses could have kept in mind in their testimony. This is coming from obviously real security experts, not people who were perhaps a little hysterical about the existence of unpleasant language online, which of course I see a lot of. So the panel was also asked by Commission Counsel about misinformation and disinformation. Tessier and Vigneault both said that misinformation is unknowingly spreading false information, while disinformation is knowingly spreading false information. But Vigneault added that CSIS is actually really more interested in applying mis or disinformation to specific targets and analyzing how mis or disinformation weaves into that target's potentially violent activities. They're not particularly interested in mis or disinformation from a standalone perspective. Ms. Tessier also testified that under the existing law, CSIS cannot investigate lawful protests or dissents. And Mr. Vigneault testified that CSIS was not investigating the convoy movement generally, since they are not permitted to investigate lawful protest. Mr. Vigneault was asked about the distinction between a lawful and an unlawful protest. Commission Counsel put it to him, this notion that the protest went from lawful to unlawful at some point, and would that impact CSIS's assessment? Mr. Vigneault said no, it would not. CSIS is concerned with violence, and all kinds of different things could make a protest go from being lawful to unlawful. He gave the example of, say, a protest spilling from a designated area into a different area. That's not a criteria that would cause CSIS to investigate. But Mr. Vigneault testified that CSIS did have pre-existing targets that they were already investigating who were within the protests. These were what CSIS referred to as ideologically motivated violent extremists. And Ms. Tessier confirmed these were individuals who were of concern to CSIS prior to these protests. Mr. Vigneault said that CSIS was focused on those pre-existing targets and their involvement within the protests, as well as the broader perspective of the protests. Commission Counsel pulled up a memo from January 27th to Minister Mendocino that said there were no material threats, that CSIS found no material threats, and Mr. Vigneault confirmed that there were no tangible risks at that time, or indeed ever, relating from the Ottawa convoy. But he said that it was a fluid situation that they needed to continuously monitor in case the risk changed. Ms. Tessier also testified that CSIS was constantly looking and reassessing their intelligence because of how fluid the situation was, that they didn't just state there was no threat and leave it. They were constantly reassessing. So in my opinion, that's pretty meaningful, that they were constantly looking to see if there was a threat under the CSIS Act and continuously coming up with the answer of no. Commission Counsel also brought up a document on, the title was The Significance of Flags Within the Convoy Protests. Mr. Vigneault said that this was a document designed to contextualize different facts and events, specifically flags, and it included, for example, a description of the Canadian flag's use in the protests, as well as what the document called racist and bigoted flags, which the document said, and Vigneault confirmed, were not a part of a broader group initiative. Vigneault said, I think the examples that we all are familiar with from the protests are the examples of the Nazi flag that was seen in Ottawa and the Confederate flag. Now, Vigneault said that this document saying that explained the flags and said that that one part that said that the bigoted or racist flags are not part of the broader group, he said that that document was shared widely across the federal government, that it was received by most ministries and many, many individuals in government. So my opinion, it's interesting to me that despite the government having this CSIS document, that a number of high-ranking ministers continue to publicly describe the convoy generally, the convoy as a whole, with words like racist and bigoted and unacceptable, despite these ministers having received this briefing, despite them knowing from this briefing that these symbols were not a part of the broader convoy. Now, of course, these symbols should be condemned. They are horrible, but it's quite disingenuous for these politicians, and it's not helpful for these political leaders to paint the entire protest when they, with one brush, to paint it with one brush, especially when they did know better. So I guess that was the little appetizer of what happened in the CSIS testimony. Let's get to the main course, which is the CSIS recommendation to Cabinet about the use of the Emergencies Act. Commission counsel put up a document that summarized Mr. Vigneault's interview with the commission. That document said a few really important things. Now, there was an earlier interview with Mr. Vigneault. This is the second interview that came later. The first interview was in August. This is a second, more recent interview. That document said a few really important things, some things that are new. First, it said at no point ever was the CSIS definition of national security threat met by the Ottawa protests. It said that, actually, I think by any of the protests wasn't met. Mr. Vigneault said he felt he had an obligation to clearly convey to Cabinet that CSIS's position was that no national security threat existed. And then it had this bombshell. On February 13th, during a meeting with this small Cabinet committee called the Incident Response Group, the Prime Minister asked Vigneault, the director of CSIS, if Vigneault supported the use of the Emergencies Act. This interview summary says that Vigneault said the Emergencies Act definition of national security is broader than the CSIS definition, and Vigneault said, in his opinion, it was required to invoke the Emergencies Act. Now, my opinion, this is really strange. The Emergencies Act actually says in the text of it that national security means the same thing as it does in the CSIS Act. There is literally nothing in the text of the Emergencies Act to suggest the definition could be broader. To reach this conclusion, you would literally need to read new words into the law that are not there. It's also strange because Mr. Vigneault is not a lawyer. So where did he come up with this very strange and not intuitive interpretation of the law? An interpretation that we learned last week was also shared by the Prime Minister's National Security Advisor, Jody Thomas. It's also pretty strange that this information that CSIS's director told the PM he believed that the Emergencies Act should be invoked, he said it was required. Well, why is this all only coming out now as well? We never heard of this before, and this all happened back in February. The CSIS director had an interview in August. It didn't come up then, so why are we finding out now? On cross-examination, we got answers to some of these questions. We learned where Mr. Vigneault first got this understanding of this strange interpretation that the law is something not what it says it is. The Canadian Civil Liberties Association asked Mr. Vigneault directly, where did you get this understanding that the Emergencies Act definition is broader than the CSIS definition? He said he had asked for a legal opinion from the Department of Justice. Now, here's my opinion. This is a really big deal. It means there's a legal opinion out there saying this, and we and the inquiry don't have it. The government has claimed solicitor-client privilege over this opinion, and we are calling on the government to waive privilege over this opinion so that the inquiry can actually do its job. The CCLA cross-examination also touched on another one of my questions, which is why are we only learning about this now that the CSIS director had recommended invoking the Emergencies Act? We already knew that he believed the definition of national security threat was not met. That had come up in his August interview. But what about the other side of the coin, which is this belief in a broad definition about the recommendation and the recommendation to use the Emergencies Act? Why don't we know about this? Why are we just finding out now? Well, the CCLA asked that question. And Vigneault said in his early interviews, the ones back in August, no one asked him. And he also said he was, sorry, he was unclear whether that information was privileged. When asked why he felt he could disclose that the CSIS definition wasn't met, why he could disclose that, but he couldn't disclose that the Emergencies Act definition was met, and all of this happened together, well, he didn't really have an explanation of why he thought he could disclose one and not the other. Very strange. So CCLA also asked Mr. Vigneault about whether he considers the CSIS definition of national security threat to be too narrow. This is something that had been expressed by the Prime Minister's National Security Advisor, Jody Thomas, last week. Mr. Vigneault didn't use the words too narrow, but he did say it may need modernization and that jurisprudence has made the application of that definition very specific. He then asked if the threshold should be high, and he said yes. Since CSIS has a lot of power, the CSIS Act has a lot of power, holding an unpopular opinion isn't enough. He talked about this notion of awful but lawful. But yes, the threshold should be high. CCLA then asked him if the threshold for the Emergencies Act should also be high, since, after all, it allows the government to use extraordinary powers, like create criminal law by executive order. And he agreed that anything with that type of extraordinary power should also have a high threshold. Now, here's my opinion. Of course, the threshold should be high. And while I don't have an opinion on necessarily whether the CSIS definition is too narrow or not, I do have an opinion on process. If the government believes that a definition in one of their laws is too narrow, the appropriate thing to do is amend the legislation. You go to Parliament and you change the law. You don't just imagine new words into it by unelected bureaucrats like Jody Thomas, which is basically what happened here when these witnesses are saying that the definition of the Emergencies Act is broader. That is just flat out not the text of the law. And if the government wants to change it, they need to go to Parliament. They can't just do it by snapping their fingers. The government of Canada then questioned the CSIS panel, and in my opinion, they tried to get Mr. Vigneault to walk back his statements about this legal opinion from the Department of Justice. This was all because of, I guess, concerns of Mr. Vigneault waiving privilege over that legal opinion that he got from Justice. Now, the government of Canada asked Mr. Vigneault to confirm that he was not waiving privilege and that it was actually his opinion, not Justice's opinion, that the Emergencies Act should be invoked. And he said, yes, that it was his opinion, but it was based on the broad definition that Justice had told him about, plus, to quote, everything else he saw up to that point, the whole context. He testified that the whole context included things like the unpredictability of the situation, the changing size and scope of the protests, spontaneous events, the diversion of law enforcement resources, ideologically motivated actors, and an evolving plan from police that was not yet put into place. He testified that all of this led him to believe that existing legal tools were not enough. Okay, that's it for the CSIS panel. That's a lot, I know, right? But that was just half the day. Next up was the Minister of Emergency Preparedness and former Chief of Police, Bill Blair. I'm just going to check to see some comments people are making. Oh, thanks, guys. You guys are really nice. I was looking at my notes, so I didn't even know if anyone was watching, and it makes me really happy to see that you guys are watching. Let me just have a sip of water, and then I'm going to continue. I'll tell you about Bill Blair. If you guys have any questions about what it's actually like to attend in person, leave them in the comments. I actually, in my next section where I talk about Bill Blair, there's some funny stuff that you really, you wouldn't know about unless you were actually attending in person. And I'm still wearing my badge. I have a badge to attend because we're a party. Oh, Jer Bear, thank you. I think Sujit's amazing too. He's really good. And I've uploaded a a video of his cross-examination of CSIS, and I'm going to upload a video after this of his cross-examination of Bill Blair. Okay, let me get to the evidence of the testimony from Minister Blair. So actually, before Bill Blair started testifying, and I was actually sitting right behind him when he came in, so that was kind of interesting. He's a really big guy. So before he started testifying, Commissioner Rouleau made a brief statement. He noted that it's really exceptional for senior ministers of the government to testify, let alone testify when Parliament is sitting. And he said that the inquiry needs everyone to remain focused on the purpose of why we are here, and that council and the public need to be respectful. Then the minister started testifying. So a little bit of time was spent at the start on his background in policing, as well as his experience with protests in Toronto, like the G20 protests and the Tamil protests. I don't know if you guys remember, Bill Blair got a lot of criticism over what happened with G20. So Minister Blair was asked about the tension that can exist between protests and police. Protesters want to be disruptive. They want to be as disruptive as possible sometimes, and police want to minimize disruption. Minister Blair testified, well, it's true that not all protesters want to, stick in a designated area. There are always people who want to protest peacefully, and that the police must facilitate this. Commission counsel brought up notes from a briefing where Minister Blair had said, to quote, "We need to keep the language down." Minister Blair was asked what he meant by that, and he said he meant everyone has an obligation to keep the peace, and that the government shouldn't make things worse by using inflammatory language. Commission counsel asked if by inflammatory language he meant name calling, and Minister Blair responded he doesn't generally engage in name calling. Now, as I said, I was attending in person, so I was sitting right across the aisle at that point from the members from the protest who are there watching, and I can tell you that comment that he doesn't engage in name calling, it got some murmuring. I heard some murmuring coming from that area in the gallery. Now, I have no idea what they were saying, but what I was thinking was, that a number of senior cabinet ministers, including the Prime Minister, engaged in a bunch of name calling about the protesters. Now, I don't recall if Minister Blair did, but it certainly doesn't seem like his cabinet colleagues followed his recommendation not to use inflammatory language, especially not this name calling thing. Minister Blair was also asked about what's called these tripartite meetings, these meetings between the federal, provincial, and municipal governments, the Ottawa governments. He was convening them, and Minister Blair testified his plan was to convene all three orders of government and have good communication. He said that, they weren't entirely successful, but they were successful in getting officials, if not provincial politicians, to come to the table. Minister Blair testified that the Ontario Solicitor General, or former Solicitor General now, Sylvia Jones, had expressed some concerns about attending. She was afraid, or she had expressed concern about being seen to be directing police, and this comes out of some sensitivities from Ipperwash. Blair testified that he understood her concerns, but he wanted to provide assurances about his intent on convening that table. Commission counsel then put up a readout from the third tripartite meeting, where Blair, in this readout, said it had now come to the media's attention that Ontario had missed all three of the three attempts to convene the table. Blair testified that he was a little disappointed that Minister Jones didn't attend, and he'd hoped the table would be convened as he had planned it, but he testified that his goal was to create good communication between the three orders of government, and they had done that. Sorry. Minister Blair was also asked about his perceived criticism of the Ottawa police. There are a number of instances where he's perceived as being critical. He had at one point said police just need to do their job. He testified that his intention with that comment was not to criticize the police, but to get them to use their tools. But he did say that they had made mistakes, like letting the trucks into the downtown core at the beginning of the protest, like on the very first day when they arrived. He was asked to describe his thinking as well when he contemplated the use of the Emergencies Act. So he said a few things about this. He said he believed that the Emergencies Act was used as a measure of last resort. He said it was needed because of how stretched law enforcement was, because of the impact on critical infrastructure, including manufacturing and the borders, because of the interruption in critical supply lines. And he said he believed that this interruption actually rose to the level of a national emergency. He also expressed concerns over the firearms that were found in Coutts, which for him, he said, raised a public safety risk of violence. And he said that the entrenchment in Ottawa fueled the border protests. If the government didn't resolve Ottawa, he said they'd be playing border protest whack-a-mole. Blair was cross-examined by counsel for the protesters, Brendan Miller. And in my opinion, this was a pretty contentious cross-examination, which is not surprising. Counsel for the convoy pulled up a transcript of a call from February 4th, which was between two PMO staff. One of them was Katie Telford. The call actually didn't involve Minister Blair, but the note said, to quote, Blair's current strategy / Emergencies Act. Now, Blair denied that they were using the Emergencies Act on February 4th, 10 days before it was actually invoked, was his plan. He said it was just a discussion of a number of options, and he said it was not under consideration at that time. Brendan Miller, counsel for the protesters, then asked Minister Blair if by that date, February 4th, the Prime Minister and Minister Mendocino had already labeled the protesters as, to quote, violent extremists. Blair said he didn't know anything about that. He didn't know what the Prime Minister had said. So Mr. Miller, counsel for the protesters, read the transcript out to Blair. And then Blair said not only did he remember, but he agreed with it. So counsel for the convoy also showed Minister Blair an email from Blair to his chief of staff, Zita Estravas, where Ottawa Mayor Watson, had asked the federal government for a mediator. In the email, Blair said it was a bad idea to have a mediator, and counsel asked Blair if it was true that they were never going to meet with the protesters. Blair disagreed, but he said that he didn't think senior ministers should meet with the protesters. When asked why not, he said, it isn't always a good idea. Now, these questions are all important because they go to whether or not the existing legal tools, including diplomacy, negotiation, de-escalation, could have been used instead of this escalation and tool of last resort of the Emergencies Act. Counsel for the protesters, along these lines, asked about a written proposal to engage with the protesters that was actually provided on February 13th to the Incident Response Group. So right before they met and discussed the use of the Emergencies Act, they had this proposal to engage with the protesters. Brendan Miller, counsel for the protesters, asked what was wrong with this plan, this engagement plan. Why didn't they do it? And Blair testified the party issue was what he called a disagreement within the protester groups. Now, Brendan Miller replied that that is actually not what the evidence says, that this would have been the reason it couldn't be used. So another interesting cross-examination was from the government of Saskatchewan, where counsel for Saskatchewan brought up a transcript of a conversation with Privy Council Office Clerk Natalie Drouin, where she said once it's public that the Emergencies Act is a possibility, the government will need to make a yes or no decision very fast. Now, he was asked about this. I couldn't really follow Minister Blair's answer about his opinion on that, but I think it's interesting evidence that once it was public that the Emergencies Act was being contemplated, the government would be under tremendous pressure to use it. So it's kind of a question about the political optics around that is an interesting thing to think about. There was also cross-examination by the Justice Center for Constitutional Freedoms about the definition of national security threat under the CSIS Act and under the Emergencies Act. And Bill Blair agreed with this bizarre interpretation that the law under the Emergencies Act. The definition is actually broader, even though the law doesn't actually say it. So the next cross-examination was, I think, probably the funniest moment of the entire day. And you might have watched it, but you wouldn't have got the full experience if you weren't there in person. It was a cross-examination of Blair by Kara Zweibel for the Canadian Civil Liberties Association. And Kara asked Minister Blair if he was embarrassed by the protests. And Blair kind of proudly says, "Oh, I don't indulge in embarrassment. It's kind of like, I'm a man of action. I don't get embarrassed." Then Kara put up a text message where Blair was saying not only how embarrassed he was by the expansion of the protests, but he was embarrassed for the law enforcement profession. This is this like mic drop moment. And I'm sitting in the hearing room, which is of course really quiet, you can't talk in there. But the media room is right next door and you can talk in there. And when this happened, when Kara was like, "Let me show you this text message where you say you're embarrassed, Mr. I don't get embarrassed," you could hear the people in the media room like burst out laughing. I could hear them like howling from across the hall. So I also thought it was hilarious. If you check my Twitter, I have a tweet explaining what happened. Asked about this, just like, "I thought you don't get embarrassed," Blair said that his words in the text message were intemperate. The CCLA also asked him if, and I think this is a really important question, if anything happened between the 13th and the 14th of February that made the government think maybe they should pause the decision to invoke the Emergencies Act. And specifically, between the 13th and the 14th, between this discussion about invoking the Emergencies Act and actually invoking it, in that short period, a number of the borders were cleared. And so, did that change any of the government's thinking? Minister Blair said no, because they still had blockades at Emerson, and they were worried protesters could return and that they may go to other borders. He insisted they didn't want to use the Emergencies Act, but the threat had not abated. At the end, counsel for the protesters got to ask another 5 minutes worth of questions because of some late disclosures. There have been a lot of late disclosures happening. I think we're probably going to get some tonight too. It's really a challenging environment to work in with a lot of redactions, and suddenly redactions are removed. So kudos to Mr. Miller, counsel for the protesters, for being so diligent, going through all of these documents, finding things that he wants to ask questions about. So he did get another 5 minutes. There was a dispute about whether or not he would get it, and counsel for the Government of Canada actually said he didn't want Mr. Miller to get that extra time, but he would ask the questions for him. It's a little unusual. Commissioner Rouleau said no, he would just give the counsel for the protesters extra 5 minutes. So this was an effective cross-examination by Brendan Miller, counsel for the protesters. He put up a ministerial readout from February 12th. This was the approved operational policing plan, and he asked if there was an operational plan in place, approved by February 12th, why did the government still invoke the Emergencies Act? This is important because, as I've said many times, if there's a way to resolve something using existing powers, existing legal tools, that needs to happen before the Emergencies Act can be invoked. And in the end, we actually do know that really these protesters stopped using existing and ordinary police powers. So Blair replied to this by saying the use of the Emergencies Act was not contingent on an operational plan, and that he never had the details of that plan, or all the details of that plan, which, by the way, he wouldn't have in any case because every detail of the operational plan isn't shared at that level. And he said that the decision to invoke the Emergencies Act was based on the threat assessment and circumstances across the entire country. One thing I didn't mention, but there was a line of questioning from counsel for the protesters involving some suggestions related to the identity of the person at the protest who had carried this Nazi flag. Now, counsel for the protesters had suggested the identity of this person to CSIS. They said they're name and place of employment. And they even, the counsel for the protesters even seemed to suggest that he also knew the identity of the person. Similar suggestions were also made to Blair. I did not find this to be an effective use of time, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it here, but it's something that did happen. You'll probably read about it in the newspaper. If you saw that happen, leave a comment below. Let me know what you think, if you think that was effective. You guys probably should not need the name of the individual who they're saying was I don't think it's a good idea to name that person. I didn't personally think it was effective. Let me know what you think. So that was everything that happened today. Tomorrow we're going to have some more cabinet ministers testifying, including Marco Mendocino. It is really great being here. I am so happy I got to come in person. I'm really able to actually get a lot more out of it by attending in person than I was before. And when things get tense in that room, you can really feel it. So if you like watching this video, please subscribe to my channel. I'm going to try and do one of these videos every day if I'm able to. I should be able to, even though we end pretty late. If you have any other questions, leave them below. This was fun. I like doing live streams. It's a little easier because I don't actually then have to go and edit the video after. And I'm still a little bit under the weather from going really hardcore. So thanks very much for everyone for your really nice comments. You guys are the best. Share the video, and I hope that you continue to watch.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to another video, and today we are taking a look at the Space Marine Heroes. I think we're calling this wave 1.0 because this was released back, I don't know how many years ago, for the Japanese market. I believe the box came, it looked like a Land Raider, but we never got it over in this part of the world, and now GW have come along and released them over here because they realised, Jesus, actually we'd have sold these if we had released them. So let's get them open and have a look. So in this set there are 8 blind boxes. Now if you buy a box, you are guaranteed to get all 6 of the Marines plus 2 randoms. They sit around. What I don't understand though is why we came along and released a set of 6 Marines with children everywhere. I just find it very weird choice. And they're really nice miniatures, but I just think it's very strange. So it comes with this little standee that you could open out, and then you can come along, and I assume that this is where it goes in the back of the box here. All of that. I just got a picture of it and stick it to it. No, you know what? Give me a second. How is that for professional? So, inside this then we get 8 boxes. They're all sealed. I assume the same pictures on the back of each box, but you don't know what's in the box until you open. So we'll just take this one here, and I'll get my trusty nip, and we will open the box. So I don't believe we need a clipper to put these together. These are all push fit. But I suppose if you want to, so in this box we've got Brother Tuomani, and he is an Architect reading pointing out a really nice background that says Death Watch. Well, okay, it doesn't say Death Watch. That's why it is the same sort of thing. Targeting scanner thing for that Butch had. So this is Brother Tuomani. There's his bill guide, and there is the sprue. Brother Tuomani comes with a really nice seams base there. Here's his backpack. He's holding an aspect there, and he comes with a choice of a helmeted head, a bear head even, and it also comes with that really cool targeting relay. So that is Brother Tuomani. So let's get another one open and have a look and see what's inside it. Yeah, it is. So inside, behind door number 2, we have. It is
Brother Tuomani.
Brother Severial, the heavy bolter, who is looking very stern. Anyway, let's get a look at the sprue. We never actually looked at the back of this. You got to put a little checklist of your Marines that you get. That's the one in this box. Base. Nice base there again. Some bullet casings. There. And again, we've got the bear head. Sorry, the bear head there, and we've also got the helmeted head, which has the targeting relay on the opposite side. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's get the next one open. Brother Marzio, Super Marzio, brother! Shiny head, and here is the himself. It's like always pretty basic, just bog standard Marine, swapping out his magazine on the bolter. And I suppose regular Joes. The regular Joes. This one we've got. Oh, we've got the Sergeant! Brother Sergeant Raldale. I'm really sorry. I'm Raldale. Raldale. I know brother and I know Sergeant. And I'd probably make as good a stab at pronouncing this as this. Raldale, that's what I'm saying. Brother Sergeant Raldale. I can read it as clear as day. It all makes sense. And he comes with. Oh, his foot is on the mace. That is nice. Oh, that's good. And there, that's a really, really nice base. Nice tiled surface there on it. And, oh, he's got a little beard. Oh, check it out. Has he got attached with the beard, or is it just a little chin beard? Oh, let me see that. Full on beard, just painted blonde, and you can't see it on the rest of his face. It would have been so funny if it was just a chin beard. I'd have loved that. That would have been like the best.
The back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't the signs we've had.
Oh, another different one, Brother Artinio. Okay. Let's look at this guy. So this guy is yet again just another plain, regular Marine. Another nicely detailed base. I think maybe with the two Marines that I get, I don't use like a super control barrack or two. I think maybe just Inside this one, we've got. Oh, now here. K-Reel? K-Reel? For the K-Reel? This is such a cool one. With that missile shooting out of the rocket launcher. Or even a rocket shooting out of the rocket launcher. There it is there. Look. Sweet. And I know you could always on I believe it was the what did you call them? The Devastator Moon. The Devastator Moon with this missile that you could stick into the barrel of the missile launcher. Such a cool part. Even poles. Now I got two of these. Nice to have even legs. And it comes with the backpack here. With a servo arm to lift out the missiles and load them into the launcher. And again, he comes with the head with the target relay on the side of it. And he comes with an helmeted head, which also has a bionic eye. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so going to get it. This is one of the duplicates. One of the duplicates. Who is it going to be? Okay, so it's another Super Mario Brother. Sweet. We've got two of those. Red Marine. And last, but by no means least, the last one. And this one we've got. Oh yes! Yay! It's Brother K-Reel with the bendy legs. Nice. Okie dokie, I don't know why I'm so happy over kneeling legs, but I don't think we got like proper kneeling Space Marine legs like that with any other Marine. Did we? Oh, well we did, but look, you just have to go and buy like a whole set. Anyway guys, that is Space Marine Hero Wave 1.
is childcare that they voted against. Mr. Speaker, they have had real opportunities to support Canadians, and at each opportunity, they have not.
The honourable member for Calgary Forest Lawn.
Why would anyone take advice from a minister who broke Passports Canada and Service Canada, or an immigration minister who broke immigration, or a housing minister who broke...
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Damn right.
Jungle out there. Keep your head on tight. Unknown brain and mind me, baby. Let's do it. Y'all see me flying, never drop down. Drop down, smoking high. I am not round. I'm not round. No denying what I got now. I got now. Keep an eye out. Keep it locked down. Locked down. See me flying, never drop down. Drop down, smoking high. I am not round. I'm not round. No denying what I got now. I got now. Keep an eye out. Keep it locked down. Locked down. You're too strong. Wanna battle with the beast? Bring a few on. The commander and the chief for my crew on. Bullets rattling and whistle at your toque. Never sleep, eyes open, hands clutching on my loot. This a war zone. This a war zone. Yo, this a motherfucking war zone. This a war zone. Yeah, feel the impact. Yeah, break it open, leaving nothing f***ing intact. Hey yo, you been hacked. You're safe, hard in, but I found it, homie, been cracked. Hey yo, we been back. Your band stacking, see you flexing with the thin stack. Hey bitch, you been whacked. I kill 'em all, feel a motherfucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie. Say
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the undesire.
All the choices you made, did you make them up?
Try that again. See if it brings back in the... Okay, good.
From the moment I understood.
you made, did you make them again? What they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about.
I'm tired. My eyes are getting blurry. I think I'm gonna call it here. Right after this battle. I am sleepy. Been trying to suppress the yawns. I've been doing a pretty good job of it, but